Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. This is part 3 of the hostage situation, membership drive, where I stream for as long as you guys make me. Apparently I muted myself just now and forgot to unmute myself because I was eating some pork scratchings which are really crunchy and I didn't want that to be on the mic. And then forgot to undo it, so sorry about that, but yeah. Basically what I was saying was, see you here. If you were... yeah. My brain has not been working. Frankly, I've been having mental health problems because of all the shit that's been going on. With, deaths in my family, the pain I'm in, issues with NHS, my neighbours, and then, YouTube not paying me. It's really fucked my head up. So I'm really sorry. But hey, we're here now. Let's ask Vlad what he thinks about everything, shall we?
Honestly, this is what I believe. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a flat earther. Either A, he knows it, B, he doesn't know it. But here's what I know, is that he is backing away from, he's beginning to back away from the shit we could just set his ass on fire about. Because he doesn't want to go up against an Eric Dubé or a Bro Sanchez or a Blacklight anybody like that. He doesn't want to go up against them because now you're going to have to compare oranges to our oranges.
Your oranges are full of stupid, Vlad. Nathan, what do you think?
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
Well, that's not very good, is it? We're gonna get on with the Eric Dubé video. Let me just get the things up for the new stream. Also monitoring on. And get the timer going. And we're going to cover the rest of the Nathan Thompson-Ruhiff debate. Remember, guys, if you want to keep me going, keep the timer going up, then donate with PayPal, donate with Super Chats, memberships, or to the fund that maybe Rubiks could be kind enough to pin to the chat. I promise that my brain is going to start working very soon. But let's do this first.
Yeah, I'm work aka Vlad, y'all. Welcome to the Foundry fam. Understand? They say Glovers, I say no, call them industry plants. All these experts gotta handle it, hand in their pants, the final experiment. That's CGI, no doubt a Hollywood sky. From day one it was Vegas, projecting Punta Serenas. I need receipts, ask for tickets, all I got a bunch of crickets. Okay, sure, I see days, but this ain't making no way. Sending fluids to the Foundry fam. You got no tickets, that's just us, my man. We seek truth, you understand? We don't do charades. Stop talking cause there's no debate. That's how it works, y'all. Plug your ears and get rid of that ball. You know what I'm saying? You understand? You understand? You understand? You understand? You understand? JJ hit me up like Vlad. I saw a man fly, a guy levitating straight up in the sky. I said say less, got online, said we got him, y'all. Shout out to JJ, you did it, you destroyed the ball. Unfortunately for him, my man got flagged. I was not fully tracking or the video lag. I'm sure JJ knows the truth, he's humble, he never brags. Just forget about it, fam. Let me tell y'all about Rob Dignac. Sending fluids to the Foundry fam. It was a flag and he missed it, damn. Mistakes happen, you understand? It's how the Foundry rolls. On to the next thing, ignore the trolls. That's how it works, y'all. Move the goalpost and get rid of that ball. You know what I'm saying? You understand? You understand? You understand? I don't need experiments, y'all. Debates are pretend. If Reds gave me 10 grand, guess what? I still won't attend. Don't entertain this shit. I'm done with this skit. They might think it's funny, but I don't need his money. This the Foundry fam. We wear integrity proud. Stand up tall and shout it out loud. But if the people vote stay, I might still kick you out. Sending fluids to the Foundry fam. Everyone's welcome, just don't hack me, man. I say it as it is. You understand? I don't wanna debate, it's all bullshit anyway. I won't take your bait, that's how it works, y'all. Chicken out and get rid of that ball. You know what I'm saying? Understand? You understand? You understand? You understand? You understand? Flat Earth, Dave's an industry plant, makes Flat Earth look bland. If you're unaware, go watch the Wise File. Sam stripped him down into his underwear. His excuses were fluffy, said I never heard of Duffy. And when McToon showed receipts, Dave still didn't concede. That's it, that's my boundary. But now that I think about it, has he ever sent his fluids to the foundry? Sending fluids to the foundry, fam. Can't fool us, we got Inspector Sam looking for the truth. You understand? Get rid of traitors, investigate and train them taters. That's how it works, y'all. Make up shit and get rid of that ball. You know what I'm saying? You understand? You understand? You understand? I'd rather learn from Leadwell, fam, how to unsub a fan. Cause I'm tired of giving these bitches timeouts and bans. Hakeem debunked tectonics, what he said, no clue. Felt like too much antibiotics, to be honest with you. We might not get his lingo, cause I'm sure he's not a dingo. But I think everyone agrees, for God's sakes, fam, take away those crayons, please. Send them fluids to the foundry, fam. You got tickets, I don't really care, gang. You understand? Doesn't matter anyway. It's too little, too late. It's really simple, y'all. There is no debate. You understand? 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 It's the foundry, fam. You understand? This is ours, y'all. You understand? That's Megatron, you understand? There's no debate, y'all, you understand? The moon is the sun, fam. Ironwork 92,000. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody used to get
Okay. Just give me one sec.
Craig, FTFE. Craig, FTFE. Craig is Craig. Oh, well, Craig, and Craig, Oh, Craig, man. Craig, FTFE. Craig, FTFE. What of FTFE? FTFE. Craig, FTFE. Craig, FTFE. Craig, FTFE. Craig.
He likes me, I think.
Second problem here.
Right. Let's go on with it. Also, guys, just in case you didn't know, by popular demand, these are back. I'll be doing a second run of these, which means I have to order them and make them. So if you want one of these, for you specifically, to protect you from the stupid, then they cost £20, and £20 my PayPal, and I will get them made and sent to you. You need to let me know if you want left or right-handed. If you want, I need your name, your address, and if you want a message on the back that I will write for you.
Here is overlapping. Forms in the front partially cover forms in the back. This guy just told you that a wave in the foreground would not overlap or obstruct a distant object. He's lying to you, dude. So I guess we can move on if you're not going to admit what this clearly says.
Just for the audience to show how fucking stupid you are, Nathan, right? You said putting your finger in front of your eye can block the sun, right? You called me a liar, so I'm going to call you a fucking idiot, right? Putting your finger in front of your eye can block the sun. I agree. If you fucking put your finger on the ground, is it going to block the sun?
Yeah, if you're laying on the ground.
No, I'm standing up. My finger's on the ground. Is it going to block the sun?
I know the objects have to be in the foreground to block the overlap or overlap the objects.
Is the water, is the ocean getting in the way of Canagoo?
It can, yeah, of course. I don't know how big the swells are between because the
It's like, it's... What? Waves.
When you ask a question, are you going to let me respond?
Okay, but just beware, right? Canagoo's
how.
2785, right? And the elevation of the observer is 240 meters. How is the 0 meter sea level getting in the way? Please explain that. Please model it.
Magic is the answer, Ruheath. Obviously. No, the answer is he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, you were right to call him fucking stupid. Good job. Hello to everyone in the chat. Adrobi for $5 Australian says, sorry, not sorry. Much love from Australia. We don't exist. So another like £6 in super chats, and that timer will go up by 5 minutes. Considering that I started literally 24 hours ago and there's 24 hours on there, hey, I guess I don't finish until this time tomorrow, right? What day are we on? It's Sunday. So at the moment, I'm going to finish at like 2 p.m. on Monday. That's if no one else donates. I don't donate. I'd appreciate if you could let me, stop streaming. That would be fantastic. £25 right before I went to bed. What £25, Rubiks? Where was the £25? No, I guess I didn't. Oh no, I did. I did add it. No, I'm not sure now. Well, it's Monday for you in fucking Australia. It's Sunday for me, right? What day is it? Is it? I don't know what day it is. All right. Yes, I did add that $25. That equaled 10 minutes. Cowdove says Ruhurf is smirking because he knows he won the debate already. Of course he does, because Nathan's a fucking idiot.
Excellent. So I'll take the big screen again, James.
Okay.
I guess I got to go over it one more time.
Can you model it rather than word salad bullshit, please?
Real quick, though. James, I'd appreciate if, we could lay it easy on the curse words. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to just say this is wrong.
You're off to a bad start, Nathan, calling me a liar, okay? Bad start.
Okay, well, this says objects are...
Yeah, I can insult you, but you can't insult me because that hurts my feelings. Fuck off, Nathan. Nathan, I got you arrested. I'm always going to feel good about that.
Forms in the front partially cover forms in the back, which is a powerful visual cue for depth. So if you can't see the bottom of a boat in the background and you can see a wave in the foreground, that's proof that the object in the back that's overlapped by the wave in the front is further away. It helps people recognize when depth. Helps with your depth.
Algebel gifted a membership. Thank you very much. That didn't seem to automatically add. Not too sure why. Oh, because I haven't clicked start monitoring like a dumbass. So I'll add that myself. Watch the timer go up. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, your pal Al Retro Gamer's like, don't send me money. Craig doesn't like money. Yeah, it's not like I pay my bills or anything. But basically this stream I've earned a month's wage, so I do appreciate it more than you could ever understand. But obviously, if you want to keep me here, then just keep adding those donations. It's up to you. Super chats and donations are not mandatory. Just you being here supports me more than you know. And do me a favor right now, guys. If you haven't already, share the stream. Jump onto a bunch of Flerf Facebook groups or something and tell them that I'm live now waiting for them. Watch them run.
Perception. So this is a real thing. It happens. So are you going to concede there are reasons things could appear obstructed bottom up on a flat Earth?
If you and I are standing at opposite sides of a room, we're looking lovingly into each other's eyes, right?
Gross.
Is the coin on the floor going to obstruct my line of sight? Yes or no?
Yeah, if you got dirt and pebbles on the floor.
Yes. Oh, wow. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it.
You got dirt and pebbles or objects in the foreground. You could have something in the background obstructing the quarter. All right, well, I guess we can move on.
He didn't ask you if the quarter was obstructed. Oh, my God. Listen to he doesn't even understand questions. Listen.
Line of sight. Yes and I are standing at opposite sides of a room. We're looking lovingly into each other's eyes, right? Is the coin on the floor going to obstruct my line of sight? Yes or no?
Yeah, if you got dirt and pebbles on the floor.
Yes. Oh, wow. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it.
You got dirt and pebbles or objects in the foreground. You could have something in the background obstructing the quarter. All right, well, I guess we can move on.
No, you completely missed the point, right? You and I are looking at each other. We're 6 feet, whatever. Is the coin on the floor going to obstruct my line of sight?
That's stupid, dude.
To you.
No, how far away am I?
Opposite sides of the room. Doesn't matter.
Well, move me 3 miles away and put the coin in front of your face, and it would cause me to...
No, it's on the floor, Nathan. It's on the floor. It's not in front of my face.
In the ocean, okay? Everyone understands that a wave in the foreground could make a boat disappear that's really far away, bottom up. Everyone gets that. What do you...
No, not if the wave is smaller than you. If you are 6 foot and the wave is 3 foot, the boat's not going to be obstructed by that. And it happens when there's no waves. It happens when you can see little waves. And waves aren't a constant thing that stay there.
Arguing that.
Nathan, the observer is at 240 meters and the mountain is 2.5 kilometers. All right, how big are these waves? How does a 3-foot wave get in the way of a 240-foot observer? 240 meters, sorry.
You understand in my opener, the amount of bottom-up obstruction changes hour to hour and day to day. Did you get that part of my opener?
Oh, yeah. When you're close to the surface, yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So the bottom-up obstruction doesn't match your globe because the bottom-up obstruction changes hour to hour and day to day. Your globe would have to be getting bigger and smaller for the bottom-up obstruction to match your globe.
That's a completely stupid understanding of refraction, right? Get away from the surface, number one. That's where refraction is highly variable. That's why I gave you the example, which you haven't addressed, getting on top of a mountain, looking across to another mountain, right? That's where you're looking through the stable atmosphere, not the black swan bullshit right close to the surface, right? That's what you keep doing. Is you make these observations so close to the surface, and some days you go there, you can see a bit more, and some days you can't.
Can I get the big screen?
Yes, it's on. They can see it.
Okay, cool. I gotta slide this over.
Nathan's such a crybaby and such a dumbass. It's fucking hilarious. Oh look, there's me. I'm on his. I'm on Nathan's fucking. I'm on Nathan's TikTok. Hilarious.
Yeah.
Nice. No. No, Adam. Sorry.
These are two observations made from the same location, same observer height, same base, same buoy, but different days. And you'll see in one, the horizon is...
Okay. I did this observation in Pensacola, Florida about a week ago. And you can see the bottom picture. The horizon is on a clear day. The horizon is way past the buoy, but on a distorted, refracted day, when we allegedly see too far, not. It's the opposite, guys. The buoy is behind the horizon here.
He kept saying, "Get away from refraction," and explain that. You dumbass.
But what you guys aren't understanding is that the horizon, Gio, you relax.
Geo.
The horizon is an imaginary line. It's not physical geometric Earth curve. This guy spent 12 minutes telling you the bottom-up obstruction perfectly matches the globe. The bottom up obstruction here is in front of the buoy, and then in the bottom picture, it's behind the buoy. So that doesn't perfectly match a globe at all whatsoever. That perfectly matches a flat Earth where the horizon isn't physical, isn't geometric, isn't based on observer height and being a specific distance away from you. It's an imaginary line, bro. Get with the...
It's imaginary, but it's right there, but it's fucking imaginary. Jesus Christ.
program.
Okay, have you accounted for the atmosphere in your globe prediction?
Account for the
Yes.
atmosphere.
Sorry?
We're looking for curve. I'm not out looking for the atmosphere. Trying to figure out where's the Earth curve. I've been to 12 states. It's not curving anywhere.
Right. But the atmosphere is a variable, correct?
Some
days you see for it. Right. Did you account for that? Yes or no?
Yeah. On the highly distorted, refracted day, we couldn't see Jack Diddley. And on the clear day,
Do you
we saw
have
way too
absolutely
far.
no idea how this works, do you?
I'm sorry. You're just going to talk over me the whole debate, Ruth?
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie.
What's
Sorry,
the-
sweetie.
I know it's Valentine's Day, but we're not on a date, and you're not that cute.
Sorry, that was my first point I had to pull you up on. It's not Valentine's Day here. It's the 15th. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, no problem. So can you demonstrate water adhering to the surface of a spinning ball? Because that's your whole claim here. If you can't demonstrate that, you
Sure.
can't model.
1972 blue marble photo. Done.
That's
Yeah,
not-
very fucking easy. There we go. Water stick into a spinning ball. Not hard. There it is. And the excuses are going to be derp, 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 derpy, derp, derp, derp.
not a demonstration. That's you just taking the government.
Photo of water sticking to a spinning ball.
So you can't demonstrate it. You just believe what the
I
government shows you?
literally just gave you a photo, 1972 blue marble, of water sticking to a spinning ball. But you
All right,
reject it.
great.
Why do you
Can I
reject
get the
it?
big screen, James? Here's why I reject it. Can I get the big screen, James? I'm going to show you how fake the blue marble is real quick. Thank you. Appreciate it. So we'll go to my other speech. This is also, all this stuff is on the thumb drive, guys. Here's your blue marble. The continents are changing size. The continents are changing color.
Nathan.
The ocean is changing color. And there are photoshopped clouds, okay? Also, this is in a vacuum of nothingness. That violates the second law of thermodynamics. And this is a credit NASA. So again, the deceivers that gave you your 666 orgy, you're just believing what they tell you. That's not science. That's not critical thinking. That's not being objective.
It's like talking to a fucking toddler with brain damage. Look how much of the globe that's taken up now, right? Oh, what happened? You can see more of the country around the side appeared as I got closer. Wait, where's Africa going? Hold on. Stop being blurred. Right. You've got South America and you've got Africa, right? I'm going to move it forward without twisting it. Africa's going to disappear, guys. Where'd Africa go? Huh. Oh, wait, there it is. South America, Africa. Oh, wait. Bits of Africa disappeared. Oh God, what fucking happened? Where'd it go? Amazing, right? Absolutely incredible.
You're literally a status, an NPC status. Thank you. Thanks for playing.
Okay, so thanks for playing. Nice. So the continent's changing sizes, right? Are you aware that when you get closer to a sphere, the less of it you see? Correct?
Sure.
Right. So a continent is going to appear bigger. Yes.
Okay. You got another problem
Okay.
there, Ruth. There's only one continent
yes.
on that half of the globe. So you got like 6 other continents and most of the major oceans on the other side of the globe in both photos, guys. You guys want to see that again?
Okay, but you said the continents change sizes, all right? That is a function of how close you are to the Earth, correct? Do we have a point of agreement here?
1972, we've got planet Africa. You can see one continent on this damn thing and a little bit of the Middle East, right? So that means on the other side of this blue marble, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Australia. We've got Asia, the largest continent on Earth. We've got Europe.
Same globe. Same football. They're not different footballs. That's the same football. Same globe. Same globe. Same globe. What, the countries keep changing size? Wife abuser. Wait, what? That's in the wrong folder. Anyway, sorry. Guys, I've got 23 hours on the clock. You can increase that by gifting memberships, gifting super chats, PayPal donations, or donations to the fund that Rubiks has pinned in the chat. If you want to know what that's for, then I'm sure Rubiks or anyone else in the chat can fill you in. My throat's a bit dry. I need to go and grab a drink. I'm going to come back with a cup of tea and a squash to keep me going. Because I'm still kind of waking up a little bit. I only had like 4 or 5 hours sleep and the dogs are waking me up a bit. You may have heard at some point the fucking fire alarm go off. Riker likes to, for some reason, jump at the fire alarm and press it and turn it on. That's a soccer ball. Fuck off. That's a football. Alright, so do you want to give me just 2 minutes? And I'll go get myself a drink.
So, I'm being blunt. I'm going to move on with my life. My channel is no more going to be Flat Earth at all. Nothing whatsoever.
My channel is no more gonna be Flat Earth at all. Nothing whatsoever. My channel is no more gonna be Flat Earth at all. Definitely not next week. My channel is no more gonna be Flat Earth at all. I have never told a lie. My channel is no more gonna be Flat Earth at all. You can believe me, cause I always tell the truth. Only toxic, stupid globers lie, that's the proof. They don't understand the method, no, they stall. Me and PJ cracking content, we answer the call. Nice! Blessings to you. My channel is no more gonna be Flat Earth at all. Nothing whatsoever. My channel is no more gonna be Flat Earth at all. Okay, maybe just a little bit. My channel is no more
You understand?
Europe. We've got North America, South America, and looks like half of Antarctica.
Okay, how far away from Earth was this taken?
It says 28,000 miles above the Earth.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're not going to see half the globe, right?
How much of it are you going to see?
I don't know. I could do the math for it. 40%, something like that. 35, 40% would be my guess.
All right. Well, I don't know why you're talking about airplane flights because they don't adjust for curve. We've got over a dozen.
Hang on. Do we have an acknowledgement there?
If you're boring,
So
bro.
we
Yeah, I
don't
understand you're not
sound
gonna
like fucking Pam Bondi at the moment.
You won't even admit things appear obstructed bottom first because of a wave in the foreground, bro. You've lost the plot.
Right. The observer's at 240 meters, right, and the mountain is kilometers high. A 6-foot wave is not going to obstruct it. Anyway, southern flights, go.
On top of that, we have atmospheric lensing. You missed that whole part. Objects in the distance can appear magnified by the atmosphere. That's an effect of atmospheric lensing. You want me to pull that up for you, Ruhit? Can I get a concession?
I know what magnification is. Magnification, when they're talking about the atmosphere, is not in both directions, not in vertical and horizontal. It's only vertical. All right. So, hey?
Can I get the big screen one more time, host, please?
Yes.
Where's my Zoom here? All right. There we go. Share screen.
Planner in the chat's like, Nathan Thompson, the Dow's at 50,000. Over 100 of you watching, please go and share the stream, guys. Get more people here.
Here we go. All right. So we're going to get a concession here. Watch this.
Are we?
Real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Really, can you pipe down, bro? Please?
Oh, sorry, sweetie. Sorry, honey. Go.
You're cringe, bro. All right, here we go. So check this out. When things are magnified, which is an effect of atmospheric lensing. Actually, you know what? Let's just go back. Remember, atmospheric lensing. Light bends downward. The science is I'm talking, Ruhif.
Oh, sorry, bro. Can I call you bro? Is that better?
Sure, that's fine. Can you mute while I'm talking and then unmute when I'm done so we don't have to hear you whine and interrupt? Thank you. The science is the same as...
Wah! I'm a big baby and don't like being laughed at. But I'm going to interrupt and laugh at you.
that of a lens. So unless you're a science denier, Ruhi, you're going to understand that when you put a lens in front of a distant object, like we're going to show you here, look. Oh, wow. It appears obstructed bottom up by the table. So when you said earlier, there is flat earth camp.
Why, Nathan, is some of the magnifying glass below the fucking table? Does your eyeball appear below the table, you dumbass?
Explain bottom up obstruction. That was word for word. I wrote it down. Ruhut's quote, 2026. Would you understand? You understand that when things are magnified over a flat surface, the bottom appears obstructed? Do you get that, Ruhut?
Okay, unmuted. All right, go back to the original Michigan one, the previous slide.
No. Do you understand that when you have a magnifying glass in front of objects on a flat table, they appear
okay, I'll just talk then.
Yes or no?
I'll just talk. Right, back in there. No, I'm answering your fucking question, Nathan. Shut the fuck up. Right,
yes or no?
Mute up. Mute up, Nathan. I muted up for you. Shut up.
Understand what you just saw?
Mute up. And
I'm going to talk when you're talking, but I'm going to cry if you talk when I'm talking. Just like I cry when my girlfriend dumped me. Someone want to send me that video of Nathan crying, please? Do me a favour, chat. If you want to laugh, someone find me the video of Nathan Thompson crying so we can play and laugh at him.
I'll explain. Mute up and I'll explain.
Can I get some moderation, James? You want to answer the question?
I think he's
muted for
trying
you.
to, he wants to answer your question, but he's saying he muted himself, but he's asking if you can mute yourself as
I
well.
didn't. Bro, he's not a server at the Waffle House. I don't need a waffle story right now. I just showed him things appearing obstructed bottom up on a flat surface. And he said there's no way things could disappear bottom up. Flat Earth can't explain it. So are you going to admit?
We can talk about that, but I do want to give him a chance to ask you
when he's muted, I'll talk.
Okay,
all right, I'll
ready?
mute up. Let's see if he admits when you put a magnifying glass in front of something, it appears obstructed bottom up. Let's see if he admits that or not.
Okay, so Nathan's too chicken shit to go back a slide because the original explanation, right? It actually says on the slide, light bends downwards. You'll notice that when he's looking at the Chicago skyline, he's looking through the top of the lens, top of the magnifying glass, right? That bends light downwards. That's why you see a little bit further over the curve than you otherwise would, all right? What Nathan...
But I had a good job before I found out about Flat Earth. I was making 5 to 10 grand a month selling solar, knocking on doors. And then my brain coach told me the Earth is flat. Appreciate you reaching out and telling me the truth. Because apparently Ashton called this lady and said that she's purchased laceration tools and she's been drinking her blood. And lying to me. She lied to me about it. And I was initiating people into vampirism.
Here, he's in heaven.
And she tries to... But I appreciate you reaching out and telling me the truth. So she told me she was deceived, and she told me about all that. And she told me that she never did it. She told me she was just thinking about it. And then Nathan Gonzalez texts me and says she's lying to you, and she is drinking her blood. And then someone else contacts me who's watching this video, and she asked me not to say her name. But I appreciate you reaching out and telling me the truth. Because apparently Ashton called this lady and said that she's purchased laceration. But just if anyone's wondering about me other than the heartbreak, I'm doing good. You know, I haven't been drinking, haven't been smoking. I stopped masturbating and watching porn, which is kind of embarrassing. In the heartbreak, I'm doing good. You know, I haven't been drinking, haven't been smoking. I stopped masturbating and watching porn, which is...
What was it with these fucking Flerfs and crying about having a wank?
Nathan did, which is pretty sneaky, is look through the bottom half of the lens, right, which bends light upwards. All right, so there's a further over the curve than you otherwise would. All right, what Nathan did, which is pretty sneaky, is look through the bottom half of the lens, right, which bends light upwards. All right, so there's a when you get upwardly bending light, you necessarily get an inferior mirage, right? Because there is a hidden zone, which is where the inferior mirage appears. All right, so, oh fuck, I've lost train of thought. What I'm, the explanation of upwardly bending light cannot apply to Canigou because the size of the mountain is far bigger than any tiny inferior mirage. Right, so it does not explain bottom-up obstruction. The end.
No, Cowdo, if his girlfriend wasn't drinking blood, he's just a fucking nut job that likes to cry about random shit.
All right, Nathan, we're ready for you.
Now. Yeah.
You should be able to unmute yourself, Nathan.
Yeah, so it was pretty dubious of Nathan to look through the bottom half of the magnifying lens when the original demonstration of why we see the Chicago skyline was looking through the top half, which bends light down. So you're a liar, Nathan. You're a liar.
So the atmosphere can bend light up and bend light down?
Yeah, get away from the surface, because if you're away from the surface, right, it doesn't bend up, it bends down.
Oh, okay, but when it's bending up or it's bending down, can it appear obstructed bottom up due to that or not?
Yeah, you get the inferior mirage, yes.
Excellent, right. So we can have bottom up obstruction on a flat Earth, Ruhi. Congratulations.
Okay, so show me the inferior mirage in the Canigou observation.
So, ladies.
Oh, I'm just gonna claim a win, even though I'm completely fucking wrong. Algebel, who's been a member for 66 months, says, I've never realised it's been 66 months. Lol. Guys, we have dropped below 23 hours on the timer. So I'm literally going to be finishing tomorrow at about 2 p.m. That timer hopefully will not go up anymore, because, you know, you guys don't want to bully me, right? Right? Remember, any memberships, gifted memberships, membership upgrades will automatically increase that timer by 3 minutes. £10 worth of super chats, or £10 on PayPal, or £10 to the donation fund in the link will add 5 minutes to the timer. And we will keep going until that timer reaches 0.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to catch. He said flat Earth can't explain bottom-up obstruction, but he just admitted the atmosphere can cause bottom-up obstruction.
Yeah. Show me how it applies to Canigou. Show me how it applies to Canigou.
Dude, I wasn't there. I don't know what the atmospheric conditions were.
I wasn't there either.
You made the claim in your opener, and you've been in this for a long time. You said flat Earth can explain bottom-up obstruction, but I just explained it to you, Ruhif.
Yeah,
and you agreed.
Apply it to Canigou.
Yeah, and you agreed. So would you retract?
There's an inferior mirage. Inferior mirage, right, can block the bottom things. Yes. Quote me.
James, did you hear that concession? James?
Yep.
I'm not talking to you.
I'm pretty sure I made this concession last time we debated.
All right. So, James, I just want you to know if he...
Moderator, agree with me, moderator.
Or comes on here debating another flat earther, and he says flat Earth can't explain bottom-up obstruction. I want you to remind him that I taught him it's very possible to have bottom-up
obstruction. You didn't teach me, Nathan. We talked about this last debate.
All right.
We had a debate 2.5 years ago.
He just denied it, right? But if you have waves on the surface of the water, right? I can demonstrate.
Get away from the surface, Nathan.
Get away from the surface. That's what we're here to debate, is the surface of the Earth, and you're telling me to get away from it?
Yeah, because refraction is too variable.
All right, cool. Let's get away from it. Can I get the big screen, host, please?
Yeah, get away from the surface. In fact, address Canigou or address the 8 inches per mile squared of drop.
No problem.
Ragebot says, remember when he used to have 8 shower heads? Yeah, because he was crashing in someone else's house that kicked him out because he was a disgusting waste of space, of course.
Let's get away from it real quick. So now here we are at 128,000.
Is that little piggy?
James, please.
Sorry.
We mute the petulant glober. Can you go on mute when I'm showing videos, bro?
Sure.
So, Earth's a bowl now, is it? I want you to get a straight thing, guys, and hold it up to that image, like I'm going to do right now. I'll take a photo of it. Notice how the edges are further up than the middle? Weird, right? There's more at the edges than the middle. Bit closer to it, more at the edges than the middle. So apparently, Earth's a fucking bowl.
Please. Thank you. Don't be sorry. Just do better. Here we go. There's a flat line across the center of the screen here. That's the horizon. And it's not curving. So when we go up, it's not curving. And
literally fucking curving, but the wrong way.
When we look at the Earth from the ground, which you keep crying about, it's not curving. So you need to start showing us where it's curving, or I win the debate. We need to run the Q&A. This is boring.
Okay, you've been in this debate for 10 years, correct? And Little Piggy has been around since, 2015, something like that? Right?
I don't know who
Little Piggy. Back to Little Piggy.
That's just a horizon from a high-altitude balloon.
Yes, the Little Piggy balloon. Guess what fucking camera they use, Nathan? Can you guess?
A camera that made the Earth look flat.
No, it's a GoPro.
Oh,
It's a GoPro.
okay.
What do GoPros do?
They curve horizontal lines. They don't make
Yeah, and
horizontal
also-
lines out of curved globes.
Yes, they
This
do.
is committed. All right. When you're done, I got a video to show.
Okay, I'll take you to town on Little Piggy. One sec. Where is Little Piggy?
Look at this upward curve, guys. Look how it curves upwards at the edges. Oh, there's the curve the other way. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Earth's literally a fucking ball. Oh, no, now it's a globe. Now it's a globe. Now it's a ball. It's a bowl again. Oh wait, it's a globe. Huh. That's weird. Isn't it strange that the little piggy it shows the Earth being a globe? Now it's a bowl. Wait, what? I don't understand. Mazzy Munka 595. I've been away from the content for a long time, but it is considered that Nathan's actually a pretty genuine believer and not very trolly, right? Yeah, no, he is actually a complete and utter dumb fuck. You are correct.
Well, while you pull that up, can I get the big screen, James?
Okay.
And we're going to go to my TikTok, Enoch of TikTok. If you're not following me on there, make sure you do.
Oops,
and we're going to go to Neil deGrasse Tyson, the most...
Yeah, guys, everybody go and report Enoch of TikTok for misinformation and lies. Because it's really funny when Nathan cries about his stuff. It's not that he makes any money from it, so it's not going to make a difference, right? But, it is quite funny when Nathan cries about his accounts getting deleted. Definitely.
Popular scientist in the world. The guy has an observatory. The guy goes on Joe Rogan to preach globe religion. And he has letters in front of his name, actual credentials, unlike the people I'm constantly having debate. And what does Neil deGrasse Tyson say about high altitude footage and whether or not we see the curve of the Earth? Here, let's play it.
But the honesty of it would greatly diminish what I think people thought he was actually doing. And not only that, they made sure standing there with a really wide angle lens, which curves horizontal lines. So in the photo, you see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not. At that height, you don't see.
One thing, just to be sure, can you pause it, Nathan? It's not copyrighted, is it? Because I don't like when you guys share audio that's copyrighted.
Upload a video of Joe Rogan getting flat smacked on his show this week for 10 minutes, and it copyrighted that. But I uploaded this video just fine. I didn't get any copyright issues. But this video is on YouTube.
If you're able to summarize.
I'll just paraphrase what he's saying. He's slapping this beach ball that water doesn't stick to and telling you if you're 2 millimeters above it, you don't see the curve of the Earth. And Ruhif down here just tried to tell you that it was the camera making the curved Earth look flat, when we got PhDs saying the exact opposite. The cameras make the flat Earth look curved. Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing. All right. So that footage, this is hilarious.
Thanks for playing in the chat, guys.
At the bottom of Nathan's TikTok there is from a pretty famous high altitude balloon called Little Piggy. Am I being shared? Hang on. Where is it? There we go. Share. There we go. Where'd it go? There it is. All right. So that's from Little Piggy Cam. All right, went up to 120,000 feet, and it's hilarious. In Nathan's contrasting Neil deGrasse Tyson explaining how dishonest it is that they used a GoPro which curves horizontal lines. It also straightens out curves depending on where that appears in the frame. All right, so this is a frame from Little Piggy. Here's another frame from Little Piggy. It's a GoPro, right? So any curve, convex curve below the center of frame in a GoPro will be straightened out. All right, that's what Nathan's seeing in his little TikTok there, right? But how ironic is it? You know, Neil deGrasse Tyson is talking about how dishonest it is to show Earth curve using a GoPro, and in the bottom half of the screen is Nathan showing GoPro, you know, straightening out curved lines. Like that's hilarious.
Real quick, bro, those were, it looks like from two different videos. If you look at the top left, losing your ride at 121,000 feet. If you go back to your other one, it had a different title there. But maybe I'm wrong. All right, here we go. Now check this out, ladies and gentlemen. James, can I get the big screen?
Yes, it's already ready for you.
Oops, stop share. Done.
There we go.
Oops.
James, can you see? Oh, no, here.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah, I guess you can see. You've got eyes. All right, so James, check this out. Right here, you see 46 seconds. I'm going to scroll to 1 minute 46 seconds. All right. James, it didn't start curving, right? You didn't see any curve there?
Did you not listen to what I just said, Nathan?
All right, hold on, real quick. I got to go to 2 minutes and 40-something seconds. Hold on. James, look, real quick. Did it start curving anywhere in there, James? You got eyes. You can see, right? You said you could see, James?
My eyes are probably not good enough to detect whether it is or
Eyes
isn't.
are broken?
So.
Did you not just listen to what I said,
The
Nathan?
eyes are broken. All right, no problem. Well, just for the audience, right? We'll go through the whole 4.5 minute video, and it just pans left and right. It does almost a 360 complete view, and there's no curve at all. No curve for 4.5 minutes. So what you need,
But in the same video, it shows curve both ways. In the same one.
for this to be making the Earth look flat, is the camera going up and down, and you catch it right at the right moment, and you freeze frame it, and you say, "Look, it's flat," because that's what you globe heads do. The problem is, it's not curving here for 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes.
Do you not understand how fisheye lenses work?
And the Delphic oracles of your globe religion go in front of universities and go on Joe Rogan and say it's flat from 120,000 feet. So,
okay. Do you understand how fisheye lenses work? Yes or no? Yes? No.
Me knowing whether or not how fisheye lenses
That it's not flat. It's curving up at the fucking edges. It's not flat.
work doesn't prove your globe religion, Ruhi. So you need to start turning your camera on with this
I'll
globe.
take that as a no.
Okay.
I'll take that as a no, right?
Right?
All right. If
globe sophistry. Oh, I guess you don't know how a GoPro works. Earth's a globe. No, bro. That's not evidence of a globe, dude.
okay, so they have radial distortion from the center, right? So if there is a downwardly curving line below the center of frame, the distortion will lift it up to be straighter than it was, right? If it is in the center of frame, right, if there's a curve or if there's a straight line going through the center, it will maintain that optically or visually, all right? If there's a curve going through the center of frame, it will maintain as a curve, all right? But what you've done, which is so dishonest, is show it below center of frame, right, where it would be curved, and that the lens is straightening it out. That is, it's hilarious because you're contrasting that with Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about how dishonest it is to use a GoPro. And yeah, mind blowing.
Nathan is getting cooked here, and it's quite funny. Just see where King Nico is, if he's coming.
You can
line to
unmute.
Sydney. Do you remember saying that?
Hang on, say
Should be
again.
unmuted.
Yep.
You said earlier that you should go in a straight line on a flat Earth to Sydney.
Yeah, that'd be the quicker, the shortest path. Yeah.
I got flown to South Korea to talk about flat Earth in front of an audience of hundreds of adults. Great people out there in South Korea. All right, so we went a different way there than we did on the way back. Does that prove a globe, or why would we
the
do that?
median? Right, the jet streams are around about 35, 40 degrees.
Jet stream. So we account for jet streams on a globe religion,
Yes.
but we don't account for jet streams on flat Earth.
No, you can count for both. The question for you was, can you travel 1,831 miles per hour into the wind?
So if we account for jet streams, why would we go in a straight line?
Yeah,
Answer the question, Nathan.
I know which route Santiago to Sydney goes, all right? You've got to travel 24,000 miles in 13 hours. Can you do that?
Okay, so on a flat Earth, so just a correction, on a flat Earth, we wouldn't travel in a straight line. We would follow the jet streams.
Yeah, if they're quicker, yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So do you want to take that out of your opener too? Because that was wrong.
What? What do you mean?
You said you would go in a straight line to Sydney, and you just said that you would follow the jet stream. So which is it? Are we going in a straight line, or are we following the jet streams?
It's the shortest route. If the jet streams are quicker than you take them, fine.
Oh, okay. So we wouldn't go in a straight line. We might take the shortest route, including the jet streams on a flat Earth.
Okay, show me the shortest route and how you get there in 13 hours.
I don't have to show you anything. You keep saying
ridiculous. You know it's
stuff
impossible,
hey,
you fucking wombat.
Can I finish? You just giggling and insulting me. Okay, I got you. I'd like to finish, please. Host, moderator.
We're ready for it.
Moderator! Moderator! Hey, moderator!
He said you would take the straightest line on a flat Earth in his opener, and then he says in the back and forth, no, you wouldn't take a straight line. You would follow the jet streams. So I'm asking him, is he going to take that stupid lie out of his opener because you wouldn't fly in a straight line on flat Earth? You'd follow the jet stream. Now that you learned that, are you going to take that out of your opener, or are you just going to keep lying to people, Ruhib?
It's the shortest route, right? Whether the winds can help you, sure. But how are you getting there in 13 hours going, 25,000 miles into the wind?
Wait, did you measure 25,000 miles, or how'd you calculate that?
If you're listening to the opening, I showed you that it was 60 nautical miles per degree. That was the scale I used for the map.
Oh, per degree.
Of latitude, yes.
Did you verify any of those degrees of latitude yourself, or are we just going off of like video games? That
disagree with that? Hold on. Do you deny that it's what? Do you deny that it's 60 nautical miles per degree of angular change?
Bro, I've been living for a long time. I've never actually seen a long.
David in the chat says Nathan's X says it takes him 30 seconds to finish. Why does it take so long for him to finish 1 point in a debate? Oh, guys, facepalm protection is an important part when watching debates like this, right? And I'm sure that some of you would enjoy having your own facepalm protection. NASA approved FTFE facepalm protection, so you can go and not break your skull. If you want one of these, then I am doing a second and final run of them that I will get created. And I'll personally make one for you. Costs £20. And that covers the cost of me getting the glove, the transfer, and posting it to you. I probably end up losing money overall. But if you want one of these, then send me £20 on PayPal with whether you want left or right handed, your name, your address, and if you want me to write anything on the back for you. £20 to PayPal, and I will get that sent to you as soon as possible. This is the final time. Adrebel says, how much to get it signed by you? It's included in the £20. I will sign it or whatever you would like. Anything you want me to write on the back, if you want me to just sign it, if you want me to write a message, if you want me to draw a penis, whatever you like. £20 to my PayPal. Whether you want a left or right-handed, if you want, I would need your name, your address, so I can sell your data to Google. Send you the glove. Let me know if you want me to write anything on there. Obviously, make a note, on the PayPal payment that is for the glove, so I know, and it doesn't count towards the timer. £20 to paypal.me/FTFE.
Line of latitude or a line of longitude, they're imaginary. You understand that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Rubiks says they're going to be heading out in a bit to get new clothes. Who would have thought losing 20 kilograms and making all my clothes too big? Yeah, I know. The reason I started wearing Fred Perry was because I lost weight, right? I lost about just under half of my body weight. And literally none of my clothes fitted me anymore. I had to buy an entire new wardrobe. I found a great website that sells out of season or last runs of Fred Perry clothes. I decided that I like Fred Perry. They make me look good. And I'm pretty sure I'm autistic of some kind. And when I start to like something, I go with it hardcore. So now all my clothes are Fred Perry or Nike. And it's because I lost so much weight. Who would have thought that losing weight meant you had to get an entire new fucking wardrobe? And now my wardrobe is Fred Perry / Nike. Well, Nike stuff for the gym in general. Or my shoes. Also became obsessed with Nike DN, Nike Air Max DNs. These. Got myself a couple different versions. Come on. Stop being blurry. There we go. Yeah, I do like my Nike Air Max DNs. So basically I wear Nike and I wear Fred Perry because I lost all the weight. Rubiks says, I mean, no shit you have the autism, Craig. Well, thanks very fucking much. Yeah, I think that if I was tested as a kid, I would have clearly been told I had autism. Maybe not back then, actually. The testing wasn't as good. But, I mean, I've always been obsessive. Always had an addictive personality with things. I, was considered highly advanced and skipped 2 years of school, etc. Definitely an addictive personality. Definitely obsessive personality. I'm pretty sure that I have autism. Even as an adult, I reckon if I got tested now, they'd say, yeah, you're of course you're fucking autistic. But my son's highly autistic, and I guess it does make sense, really. But yeah, I get obsessed and single-minded with things, so that's how that works.
So you're using imaginary lines to prove your imaginary globe.
Yeah, they correspond to real places on the ground, yes.
Okay, right on.
That's how coordinate systems work, champ.
Yeah, but if you were doing you could hide the distances over water fairly easy because you really only know where you are when you're on the land.
Paint Slayer says, I want those Nike in purple size 12. My son has the purple Nike Air Max DNs because they look fucking awesome. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, these are the ones my son has. I think they're pretty fucking cool, frankly. My son likes the color purple, so I got him those ones. Planet Walk says, I'm probably autism too. Yeah, I reckon, like, most people are autistic at this point. I had a neighbor when I was younger. An older guy. Well, I say older, he's like in his early 50s, late 40s. But he was obsessed that the color of the streetlights were wrong. And he couldn't get over it. He wrote, like, I don't know, 20 different letters to the fucking council about the color of the street lamps and how it was wrong. You tell me he didn't have fucking autism. David says, any chance of face protection from the first round never got shipped? Right, yeah, this is what I was saying, right? With the first round, I was reluctant to do a second round because about 10% of the ones I sent in the first round for DPD never arrived. And that was very frustrating to me. I even then went and sent some again by post. And it really pissed me off that some people didn't get them. So if you, in the first round, you didn't get them, can you do me a favor and send me an email with your details, and I will get an extra one sent to you, right? And I'm not going to use DPD this time. I'm going to go to Royal Mail and physically send them myself and probably get recorded mail, which might cost a little bit extra, but I don't want people to not get them. But the first time, what I did was I got the entire run ready, which was about 40 of them, and I had DPD come and collect them and then distribute them. And about, maybe 5 or 6, 4, I can't remember exactly how many, but maybe about 10% or a little bit more people did not receive them. So if you didn't get them on the first round, then please do send me an email, and I will resend them to you, at my own expense, because it's not fair that you didn't get them. One person even requested their money back on PayPal, which I gave, but I also still sent one, an extra one to them, and I hope they got it. But I was really pissed off that people didn't get them, and I didn't understand why. Most people received them, but maybe 10 to 12% of people that I sent through DPD did not get them. DPD just said, "Well, we sent them." So, but this time I will be going directly to the post office myself and physically having each one sent to where it needs to go. So if you didn't receive them last time, I do apologize. I cannot control DPD, but this time I will be doing it myself through the post office. I can't remember the exact numbers, Krakatoon. All right, I need to take a potty. I needed to do a Riley. So I'm back in just a minute.
Support your local Owen. He could really use our support. Rises up from his floor bed, takes him moss to clear his head. Crossbow up, jumper cables hum. His holy sweater never sees the sun. Starts a stream from his snot cave, telling the world that it's his to save. He screams a chat, an angry elf. He tells the trolls to kill themselves. Support your local Arwen, kicked out of FED. While Nathan's making money, Neil slid into his seat. Support your local Arwen, Roger that stole his channel crown. Now he's alone on Rumble, only gets Rogan's down. Functionaries hold the truth of squared off Earth eternal loops. Magnets move the tides around, or maybe he's just a vile clown. He traveled time to save our race. His magic power sealed our fate. A mystic Windows 7 snob. Real shame that he can't find a job.
Aaron comes out really well in AI.
Support your local Owen. He practices the technique. Used it on Mikey Smith's toe, but now it's rotten and green. Support your local Owen. Knows giants roam the earth. Shut your mouth, loser, scumbag. Get a life, you glober facts. Why don't you try to attack me? Oh, wanna meet my machete? Get off my chat, you hypocrite, or I swear to God I'll freaking quit. On second thought, can you donate? Forget you are banned. Too late. Support your local Arwen. His only fans are trolls. One time they found his Discord. His rage was fun to behold. Support your local Arwen. He could use your support. Throws away his money on InfoWars and gold.
Those teeth.
I could really use the support.
I gotta love that. Brief musical interlude, people. Bit of drop D tuning. Music A level. I wrote a tune. Well, I had about 6 different parts actually, but this is what the guitar part. I don't know why. I don't even remember. I called it Bernard Pinkerton in D minor. that was the main guitar part for Bernard Pinkerton in D minor. There's a violin part, there was a piano part, there was a double bass part, and a lead guitar part as well. I like that. It's all dropped in D minor. You didn't really. Very simple. So you've got some harmonic plucking around the D major and the D minor scale. Always going back to the drop D. And then the main bit is just running along the kind of D minor scale with some A sus7 in it. So always with the drop D. And then you're using well, this is the D sus7 with the A sus7 on top. And then you just flip between the scale as you go down. So the first part you... Right back to D minor at the bottom with a D sus7 thrown in, and then you do an A sus7, and then you run up to the E sus7 to the G, back to the D, and it all runs just straight along the D minor scale, and I think it plays very, very nice. I always love the sound of harmonic picking. Harmonic picking is really interesting, right? Because when you pluck a string, I don't know if it comes up on the... When you pluck a string, obviously it's a wave. From the bottom of the string to the top, wave, right? So when you then... If you don't push down right on the fret, you break the wave at a certain point, right? So if I do the A string, right? But on the octave of the A... So I break the wave in half, you get the harmonics of both sides. So instead of the wave going from there to there, the wave ends up going from there to there to there to there. And instead of getting that noise, you get that noise. Which I think is beautiful, because you get the harmonics of both. You get like that part and that part playing together, making one note, but it sounds like two notes at the same time. So I love it. Lovely song. Well, tune. Bernard Pinkerton in D minor. I was a guitar teacher for a while. Don't want to lose that pleck. That's the only one I've got around in a moment. Plan and Walk says, I'm going to head out later. Would like to chat with you later, Craig. Or later, Craig. As for chat, remember, only you can punish Craig for his war crimes by donating. Thank you, Planner, and thank you for the app. I think I broke it, so don't worry about the problems that it's been having. That's probably my fault. Let's see, King Nico. It is pretty early over there for him still. It's going to be about 10 a.m., I guess. He did say he would come back, so we will see. Yeah, scam baiting is going to happen, but I've not had the mental bandwidth to deal with setting everything up for it, because it's not just as simple as phoning someone and laughing at them. I want them to have access to a virtual machine that I've created and everything. And honestly, I've just been a bit out of it with everything that's been happening and not been able to really focus on doing that. But don't worry, that is going to come. That's part of the plans to revitalize the channel and stuff, is to do scam baiting as well as some other things. So yeah. Rachbot says hashtag feed Rubiks. No. Alright, back to the derp after that little musical break.
Not particularly. You said in your opening, right, that that's how coordinate systems work, champ.
Yeah, but if you were doing you could hide the distances over water fairly easy, because you really only know where you are when you're on the land.
Not particularly. You said in your opening, right, that the sky is a clock, right?
It's a clock on both models.
Sure.
So why are you bringing it up, bro? How much longer
So if I see a star go overhead at point A, I know exactly the time it's going to be overhead at point B.
Also, you said I'm a huge proponent of the Gleason map. You know that the USGS uses an azimuthal equidistant map to calculate distances outward from the North Pole and to map Antarctica?
It would. That's the only possible use of the AE map, is to get distances from the center point. Yeah. Everything else is
they also map Antarctica, which is the last thing you do.
As Antarctica is the center? What's the center of that
Antarctica is the perimeter of the azimuthal equidistant map. So they turn the Earth into a giant pizza, and then they map Antarctica, assuming the Earth is a giant pizza, which, if Antarctica was an island on the bottom of a ball, that's the last thing you would do to map it. That's ridiculous. Why would you map
that? Source here is trust me, bro, because I fucking said so. Well, Panty said, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for today's shark fact? Come on, Well Panties, let's get today's shark fact going. I do like a daily shark fact. Shark fact. Shark fact. Shark fact. That's actually quite difficult to say. Electron Element says, why does he say you don't know your position over water? The ships that lay undersea cables know exactly what the distances are. Yeah, I know. You know your distance over water. That's how you know where you're fucking going when you're on the water. Right, Well Panties shark fact of the day for the 1st of March 2026. Shark fact of the day. Essentially unchanged for over 80 million years. Living fossil frilled sharks have specialized mouths containing 25 to 30 rows of backward-facing trident-shaped teeth. Well, that's not fucking terrifying, is it? Let's have a look at their teeth. What we're looking at? Frilled shark teeth. Yeah, that's fucking terrifying. I don't like that at all. I'm not a fan of that, I must say. I do not like that. Fuck that indeed, says Rachbot. Yeah, no. All the nope. That is, I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw that in my nightmare, right? You know what's also scary? Duck's teeth are pretty... well, that's a goose, but yeah. The inside of a lot of birds' mouths are fucking terrifying. Like, look at that. That's the inside of a duck's mouth. Fuck that shit. Why is that so scary? Ducks aren't supposed to be scary. David, for 199 says, not as terrifying as Oakley's grill, to be honest. Yeah, teeth shouldn't be that yellow. Look, Nathan, this is the colour teeth are supposed to be. White. See? Not yellow like your bullshit crazy fucking things. And I'm going to say that takes us up to the £10 for a 5-minute increase in time. Well, Panty says, ducks are nightmares with wings. You're not fucking wrong. Literally, ducks' teeth are absolutely terrifying. Come on, Nico. Where are you, dude? Pardon me. Right, back to the derp. Remember, guys, the best way to protect yourself from the derp is one of these things, right? And if you want one, PayPal me £20 and I will get one sent to you. PayPal.me/FTFE. And I will get one of these babies sent out to you directly. Let me know if you want left or right-handed. Let me know your name, your address, and if you want me to sign something on the back, just sign my name or just draw a penis or something. Let me know and I will get that done for you. £20, paypal.me/FTFE. It does seem that Dick Wayne has stopped showing, although legend has it if you say Dick Wayne's name 3 times, he does appear. Don't do it. Okay. Derp ahead. Oh, Syrian, why'd you fucking do that? Dick Wayne's not banned. He is not on the ban list. He is allowed to be here.
So I'm not a big proponent of the Gleason map. I haven't verified the Gleason map. I really hope for the third thing you correct in your opener, you would stop running around saying Nathan's a big proponent of the Gleason map. I'm a big proponent of an 8 map is better than your cartoon globe religion. That's about it.
So hang on, are you or are you not a proponent of the A map?
I haven't verified it.
Why do you put it on everything? Show me your boots, Nathan. Show us your boots.
Because I will, dude. You're a bootlicker, so I know you're going to want to see this.
All right, so the dude has...
You want to see what the skull tastes like? Check it out.
Dude has AE map on his boots. He's wearing an AE face mask.
That was good.
Has AE glasses. What else do you have that's AE on it?
All I'm saying, pipe down. All I'm saying is this flat Earth map with a container around the perimeter. Antarctica has the highest median elevation of any continent.
Yeah, but there's not a continuous ice wall. There's some ice shelves, but Antarctica has beaches, literal fucking beaches. It has some of the ice shelves even have like ways to get in. Also, ice floats on water, so how could the ice hold anything in? Right. Back to the derp.
Better model for reality than your...
Oh, Inquisitive Infil says geese beak and tongue ridges are keratin. I did not know that. I learned a new fact today.
Cartoon globe religion 0.666 orgy that doesn't comport to reality. So, thanks for playing.
Okay, so I'll ask the question again. How do you travel 1,831 miles per hour into the wind?
That's a big begging the question fallacy. You haven't proven that you're anyone does that. You haven't proven that that happens, so I don't need to explain it. James, how much longer we got of the back?
Hold on. Piggy toes in the fire. Hold on. Right. Did we or did we not agree that 60 nautical miles per degree? Did we agree to that?
How much longer we got, James?
Did we agree that it's 60 nautical miles per degree?
He's just asking you a question, Nathan. I wanted to give... I can let you know how much open dialogue we have. I just want to give you a chance to answer Ruhif.
I'm scared of doing a debate. I just want to go to the back and forth where all the questions are going to be for me because I'm fucking dumb. Hey, Westside Girl Reacts, how you doing? How dare you make me drink Malort? Why are you not a moderator, by the way? You fucking should be.
Yeah, I was begging the question fallacy. I'm not going to answer begging the question fallacies.
So you don't agree that it's 60 nautical miles per degree?
I have never seen an imaginary longitude line or an imaginary latitude line. If that's your best proof of your imaginary globe,
if I travel 60 nautical miles towards Polaris, does it rise by 1 degree? Yes or no?
If you travel, I don't know. I don't know if you've ever left your house. Because I don't think you've ever been outside.
You, Nathan.
I'm not going to answer questions. All right. 1 sec. All right. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Pick it up, pick it up. Is it dirt? Is it potato? Watch the screen and wait for the show. What's revealed, we're dying to know. Is it dirt or a potato? Check it out. Dirt or potato? Yes, I'm right, let's go. Dirt or potato? It's the game that steals the show. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? Right on! Yo, can you tell what's underneath? A derpy mugshot or a root beneath? With every guess, we laugh and cheer. Is it dirt for a potato? Let's make it clear. Hang it up, give it a show. Dirt for potato, let's go. Skank it out. Is it from the dirt or a funny disguise? Could it be a tater or a pair of eyes? What's in the ground or lurking around? Dirt or potato, where will it be found? Could it be smooth or full of lumps? Maybe it's grown on someone's big rump. Get your guess in, let's see what's true. Dirt or potato, it's all up to you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? A pile of soil or a starchy friend? Guess it right and you'll ascend. Look real close, don't let it slide. Is it dirt or a potato waiting inside? Let's go, rude boys. On the garden patch or a silly trick, will you pick the right one or end up quick? Whether it's dirt or a golden spud, dirt or potato, here comes the flood. A mystery unfolds, what will it be? A lovely spot or dirt, can't you see? With every reveal, we're in for a laugh. Dirt or potato, it's the ultimate craft. Dirt or potato, guess it right, let's go. Dirt or potato, it's the game that steals the show. Beneath the earth or just pretend, a lump of soil or some dumb trend. Pick your choice, don't hesitate. Dirt or potato, now seal your fate. What's in the box, what will appear? A mash of dirt something unclear. Make your move, we're almost through. Derp the potato, it's all on you. Will it be fries or a dirty pile? Guess it wrong and we'll laugh for a while. Test your luck, it's time to go. Derp the potato, let the guessing flow.
Sorry?
Can I come on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Come here.
No.
So come on so you can be on camera. This is my daughter. My 12-year-old daughter. She's 12. Look at the bloody size of her. See the hoodie she's wearing? This is some of her own artwork that she drew. And we got it put on a hoodie. Say hello to everyone.
Hi.
Say hello to Rachbot.
No.
Say hello to Rubiks.
No.
Rubiks is trapped in the basement. Rubiks is actually down there in the basement.
No, I ate all the people in the basement.
No, not this one. Say hello to her.
Oh.
She's down there. Hey, Rubiks. My daughter wants to say hello to you.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat you for dinner, buddy.
She keeps complaining because I don't give her enough water, but there's damp on that wall down there, isn't there? She could just use that as water, can't they?
I think so. Like, I don't know why I couldn't.
Like, they keep saying, give me food, give me food. I gave them some mouldy bread like a week ago.
Who needs food, actually?
I mean, mouldy bread a week ago is more than enough, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Do you think you could just help me? I'm really struggling to look after the captives.
Give them some crumbs.
Really?
Or tea bags. I think that works.
Give them, tea bags. That, you know what? Actually, I've got a tea bag here.
Like
Rubiks, I'm going to give you a tea bag. I mean, I'm sure there's some nutrition in it. Hold on. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you crying again? They keep crying.
They're little wimps.
I know.
They're just little wimps.
How are the captives in your basement?
Oh, I think they all died.
Did you not feed them again?
No, I severed the limbs.
I've told you about that.
No, severing the limbs is just kind of fun, though.
I know, but they need them.
And?
Did you even try to bandage up the wounds?
No, I drank their blood.
Oh my god. Look, just... I told you that I'm not hiding any more bodies, alright?
No, but I ate the bodies.
Oh. Well, that's okay then.
Like-
Anyway, see you later.
Yeah, okay. I cannot open this.
She's not psychotic at all.
If you try. Yeah, I know. Hypothetically, if the Earth was a globe, and if I did
Okay.
something, and if I
Can't
put on my
commit to
big
anything because you're a
hat-
pussy. All right.
Oh, dude, he's heavy with the insults tonight. But you are what you eat, bro. So it's all right. I'll
Yep. Yeah, I eat pussy. Sure.
This is a good opportunity to go into. We have maybe 10 minutes is usually where we would go into the Q&A. If you guys have any last threads you'd like to draw together from this debate, though, I want to give you a chance. Anything else you want to talk about?
Nathan hasn't addressed the 8 inches per mile squared of drop. Refuses to explain the southern flights. Hasn't touched LIGO and cannot explain Canago. They were my 4 points, untouched. What else? Oh, he did say in his opening that, all the globers just draw lines on screens. I literally, in my presentation, showed that I went to California, hired a theodolite, and took a whole bunch of measurements. I own a theodolite back in Australia. I own auto levels. I make a shitload of observations. So, yeah. Concession, Nathan.
Something.
I did.
I don't know why you're not showing it.
I did in the presentation.
You showed a theodolite and then you skipped straight to a graph, which was nice little smoke and mirrors, little magic.
Would you like to see photos? In fact, I sent you. Okay. Remember when I sent you my talking points a week ago?
No, he can't remember yesterday. He's look at that face. Look at the dumb face. This is the face of fucking stupidity. Rubiks says, I escaped while you weren't looking, going to see some new clothes. The whole living off moldy bread diet has meant I need new clothes. See it in a few hours. That's cute. You think that you're out the basement? Yeah, no. They've got a VR helmet on. They're not out the fucking basement. They think they're out the basement. Bless. Oh, bless. You sent me photos. Surprised Pikachu face. Rubiks says, fun fact, chewing tea bags helps tooth pain. I don't know if you got any tooth pain, but I'll give you some tea bags from now on. Not all of them, because some of them we use for compost. But, Rubiks says, was the mold the kind that makes you see fun shapes and colours? Well, no, technically, I guess it's penicillin. It's the stuff that grows on bread. It's not the fun mycelia. We're all Golgofrinchian says, Rubiks, that's ironic because chewing teeth helps with teabagging. All right, let's do a little bit of an update, shall we, guys? So, I started streaming yesterday at 2 p.m. on Saturday, the 28th of February at 2 p.m. It is now the 1st of March at 3:30 p.m., which means I've been streaming for 25 and a half hours with about 5 hours of sleep. And some of that I forgot to play you any fucking videos because I'm dumb, I guess. Thanks for hanging around anyway. So, when I started streaming, that timer there said 45 minutes. Yesterday at 2 p.m., that timer was at 45 minutes. I forgot to add some stuff. Here we go. Every new member I gained added 3 minutes to the timer. Right? Every £10 of super chats added 5 minutes to the timer. Every £10 on PayPal added 5 minutes to the timer. Every £10 to this added 5 minutes to the timer. Oh, I think there's been a recent donation. Oh no, those are the ones from before, that's fine. Why do I have this? Very simple story. I'm a YouTuber, part partner program. So, and this is what I do for my full-time job. Because I am a physically disabled military veteran in chronic pain. I'm in pain all of the time without fail. And I can't have a normal job. And after my last sort of surgery, like 10 years ago, I really struggled. Still continue to try and work as a wind farm developer for Enertrag UK. But it got to the point where even they let me go because I was not in a position to be able to be there all the time. I was in chronic pain, and some days I couldn't even get to the office because my leg was too bad, even driving the car. And it required going around, sites and measuring for wind farm positions and stuff. And I physically couldn't do that job anymore, and ended up losing that, and ended up basically not being able to get any jobs because I was disabled and had to go on benefits, right? Even though I really, really wanted to work. Then I fell across YouTube and it started being successful, and I, instead of being on benefits, decided to work on this full time. And this is my job because I don't want to just be on disability benefits. That it's, it makes me feel sucky. So this is what I do as my full-time job. In November and December, in December, I got copyright/privacy complaints from not a doctor, Stephen Alonso. He privacy struck me, copyright struck me because he didn't like me beating him in debate and covering his videos, and it meant that I did not get paid. I was removed from the creator program for like a week and a half, and then that cancelled my payments on AdSense, which is how you get paid as a YouTuber, because apparently I violated community guidelines and the rules say that you don't get that money, etc. I appealed everything and eventually won the appeal, but didn't get paid my November or December pay. Halfway through January, they agreed that, the appeals have gone through, you've won. I put a legal notice back to Stephen Alonso that he had to take me to court, and he had 30 days to do so. He didn't. So I won the appeals, and they reinstated me on the partner program, etc. And they agreed that the money that I was due for November and December, as well as January's pay, would be given to me in February, which was going to be all right, right? So then, coming up for pay time in February, I checked earlier in the month, AdSense was all fine, but then a few days before, I go and check AdSense, and this is what AdSense shows me. My AdSense was no longer active. Didn't have an AdSense anymore. I had no email explaining why. No reason at all, right? I don't think, I don't know if I've had any other copyright strikes or privacy strikes or anything, but they took that away. Meant I didn't get paid, which then basically means I didn't get paid for 3 months. Now, I don't know about you, but if you didn't have your wage for 3 months, then you probably have a bit of a problem paying your bills. Yeah, I've got savings, and we've basically exhausted those savings now, because we needed that to live. And I just assumed that I'd be getting the money back. So we just spent like we normally do, etc. But now we've been pretty much fucked, because now I do not have an AdSense account, even though I'm clearly, as you can see, part of the creator program, because I've been getting memberships and super chats, etc. Right? I spent in the past few days, close to 8 hours in chats with what I've basically figured out are bots. Bots, not real people, bots. I know they're bots because of the phrases they keep using, like, we're sorry that this has happened to you, or we understand how important this issue is to you. And even when I spoke to payment supervisor, I'm pretty sure that was a bot. And round in circles I went, click this link. No, back to my AdSense, which isn't active. Click this link. No, that's the same thing, I can't do that. Here's a link to appeal. I click on it to appeal, it just goes to my AdSense, which has no button to appeal. The only real people I think I've spoken to were the creator support YouTube creator on X, who DM'd me and were like, you need to link a new AdSense account. And I'm like, well, that doesn't really help me get the money that I'm owed, but maybe I can just get it in the future. So when I go to set up my new AdSense account, I get told you can only have one AdSense account linked to your YouTube channel. which makes the assumption and affirmation that I have an AdSense account. No. Looking at Reddit, I am not the only person this happened to this month or in the past couple of months. This seems to be an issue going around. And it's what creators are being described as AdSense limbo. I clearly have an AdSense account because I can't make a new one. But I have no access to my AdSense account. I'm being told it's been deactivated. So there's, in the back end, been some kind of internal desync, as far as I'm concerned. It's an IT glitch or something that has basically mean fuck you, Craig, and that really sucks. Okay, so that's where I am at the moment, and that's why there is this creator fund, this spot fund that Rubiks has set up for me. Ribtickler asks in the chat, which do you get the money faster and less deductions? Well, anything you donate via PayPal, anything you donate via YouTube, memberships or super chats, Google take 30% straight up, right? So I get 70% of what you send. And then I have to wait until the next pay run. And who knows if I'm ever going to get the fucking pay run done, right? I'm clearly making money, but it's just sitting in some kind of limbo account. So the answer to where do I get the fastest money, less deductions, is PayPal or through that spot fund. In that way, I get all of the money. YouTube don't take any of it, and I have instant access to it rather than it being, held for AdSense to then pay out to me at the end of the following month. So if you want to donate to me and make it instant, then PayPal or Spot Fund is probably is the quickest and best way, because it means I get all the money. And also, if you donate £10 via PayPal, I also add 5 minutes to the timer. If you donate £10 to the Spot Fund, I add 5 minutes to the timer. That's why it's so high, because people have actually been very kind on PayPal and Spot Fund for this stream, especially Katliana Veren. It means the absolute world. I couldn't say thank you enough. So if you want to help support me right now, the best and quickest way is probably PayPal or Spot Fund, because I can instantly access those funds, and it means that I get to pay my bills, etc. Where am I with AdSense? Well, obviously I'm doing this stream, so I haven't been able to do anything the past couple of days. But I am preparing an email for Google Ireland, who are the people that deal with ads and stuff, payments for me through YouTube. And I'm going to send them a notice that I've been told the best way to do it is to send them an email and a recorded letter saying that they have 14 days to either pay me or respond with a resolution. And if they don't do that, then my next course of action would be taking Google Ireland to small claims court in the UK, which you do for any money is owed to you under £10,000. I'm pretty sure that it's maybe more than that of the 3 months' wage. In fact, it's definitely, for the 3 months' wage that I'm owed, it's definitely more than that, right? And also anything that I'm earning, I've earned in February, I don't know when I'm going to get paid that. So at the moment, it's November, December, January, and February's wage. I do not know if I'm going to be getting. So my option is to take YouTube to small claims court to try and resolve this issue, which is frankly a scary prospect. And I've got mental health issues because of everything that's going on, and the whole process is giving me anxiety attacks, right? I'm very scared of, I don't want to have to fucking go to court and fight Google. Small claims court doesn't really cost me much. I don't have to hire a solicitor or anything. It's, I put everything through myself. I'm hoping it won't get to that stage. I'm hoping the legal notices to YouTube, Google Ireland will be enough for them to resolve the issue. But in the meantime, I'm pretty fucked, right? And genuinely, the help that you have given me, the support is what's keeping me going right now. I was honestly at the point where I was about to quit YouTube. I couldn't deal with the stress, and I had my finger hovering over the delete channel button, because I just couldn't deal with it anymore. But that's not the right thing to do. I have you amazing guys that constantly support me, and I'm going to keep fighting and keep streaming and keep making videos because I actually love the community that I have around me, and I know that you support me more than I could ever ask for. But I am asking for your help right now. If you want to support me, the absolute best way would be PayPal. The PayPal link is paypal.me/FTFE, or in the Spot Me Fund, which is pinned in this chat, which Rubiks set up for me. I didn't ask them to set that up, they just kind of did it, so I really appreciate that. And that means there's funds that I can access instantly, which will help cover me for the fact I haven't been paid for now 3 months. Like I said, I don't know about you, but if you didn't get paid for 3 months from your job that you were doing, I'm pretty sure that that would cause most people issues. So yeah, that's where I am right now. But hey, I've been going for 25 hours, nearly 26 hours, and I've got at least another 21 and a half hours left. Anytime that you donate through PayPal or the Spot Me Fund or Super Chat £10 or become a member or gift a membership, it will increase that timer. And I'm not going to let YouTube get away with keeping the money. Because number one, that's not fair on you guys that have donated to me. That's literally just going into Google's back pocket if I don't fight for it. So I'm going to fight for it and get that sorted. But right now I am kind of in a limbo state, which is, fucked me quite hard. I don't make, tens of thousands on YouTube. I don't make I'm not Mr. Beast, I'm not Penguin Zero. I'm not Asmongold. I don't, make hundreds of thousands a year or anything. I make enough to get by and support my family. It's a normal wage for doing a job, and without that wage I have no way of paying my bills, my rent, my credit card, my phone bill, my subscriptions. I can't give my kids pocket money. I can't treat my wife for being the amazing woman that she is. I struggle with no money, just like anybody else would, really. So if you want to support me, then I'd really appreciate it. PayPal is probably the best way, or the Spot Me Fund. But obviously, donate and memberships on YouTube is obviously very appreciated. And I'm not going to let YouTube get away with not paying me. So I'm dealing with that right now, and it's stressful. I have mental health issues anyway because of the chronic pain I'm in and everything. This doesn't help. So everyone has a level. This is the level that you have. This is your bandwidth. Okay. Everything that happens in your life takes away that bandwidth for the day. You have a bad night's sleep. It's taking a bit of the bandwidth, right? You've got a headache. Takes a little bit of the bandwidth. You have an argument with one of your friends or your family. Takes a little bit of the bandwidth, right? I'm in chronic pain. I wake up every day about here with that much to spare, right? So everything that happens chips away at the mental bandwidth that I have. And I have, in the past few days, if this is my bandwidth, I've been here. I haven't had anything spare. I've struggled. Honestly, doing this stream has been pretty hard. Focusing on doing what I'm doing, whilst in the background knowing that I'm still having to fight this battle with YouTube. It's not... I've struggled. So, I do appreciate you. And again, any support that you can offer me is going to be greatly appreciated, more than you could ever know. And will also increase the timer. So if you feel like helping me, if you feel like, just like Martin Murray has with the £30 on PayPal, which means 15 minutes added to the timer. Thank you very much for that. It means the world. I will stream for as long as that timer is above 0. And you guys have been extremely kind to me, and I hope that I am keeping you entertained in some short way. I don't know how I feel with things at the moment, or how I'm doing. I don't know if the stream's been good. Because I have very little in me to give at the moment. Very little. But your support means the world. Aces says, how's the fitness bodybuilding going? How are you feeling about your progress? I'm very happy with my bodybuilding progress. I've lost so much weight. Well, actually, to be fair, I'm putting on weight at the moment, but it's not fat. Yeah, I'm undergoing a massive body recomposition, which at 42 is I think pretty good. And I'm probably the healthiest I've been in a decade or so. You know, not counting my health issues that I go with anyway. Was that you, Rib Tickler, with the £30 that has just come through? Because I very much appreciate that, more than you could ever know. I added the 15 minutes for that. And I do appreciate you, Dark Fang, being here all day. And you know what, guys? Even without you donating, just you being here in the chat helps me more than you ever know. So, yeah. Let's keep going. We've still got over an hour of the Derp from Nathan Thompson to cover. Yep. Thank you, Rib Tickler. I do appreciate that very much so. Guys, keep it going. If you want that timer to increase, you know what to do. Or if you could do me a favor, share the stream. Go to Facebook or X, Bebo, MySpace, Friends Reunited, Truth Social. Is Threads still... seriously, is Threads still on? I don't even know. But go everywhere and share the stream as much as possible. And get more people here. King Nico at some point should be coming back. Inquisitive Infidel says, if you write a book, do not title it My Struggle. Mein Kampf. It's all right. I've never been to art college. Threads is mostly bots, apparently. GCat says, I use Threads. I shared it on Threads. Well, we might get some bots come in then. Bots, you mean just like YouTube? Puttyfoot asked, how did Craig's leg get fucked up, or does he not say? Okay, I'll tell you that story. So, I was in the Navy, and while I was on surface ships, I was told to go and do maintenance on the hydro stabilizers at the side of the ship, right? They're hydraulically controlled and quite dangerous machinery, and they're in a section that's locked off in its own room, right? To go into that room, you go to it, you press the radio button, up to the bridge, MEM McNeil, reporting section so-and-so, request an unlock to access for maintenance, blah, 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 right? And the person in the bridge that responds is supposed to say who they are, section unlocked, machinery locked out, which means that they have put a physical lock on the machines, turn off the hydraulic pumps, and press the button to lock it out so it doesn't move. New ensign on the bridge reported back. Yeah, free to access. Machinery locked out. So I go in, do my maintenance on it. It's not even really maintenance. It was just the daily checks that you do. There's nothing really wrong with it at the time. It was I was just making sure that it was all working, making sure the fluids are all correct. There's no leaks or anything. Just part of my general rounds. And wave hit the ship, which, if it was locked out, should do nothing. But it wasn't locked out. The hydraulic pump engaged, the piston moved. You're in a very small, cramped space, and I'm around the corner with a bar and my arm over it with the piston up here. Piston engages. I'm left hanging like that, piston against my shoulder, my leg at an awkward angle, pinned to the bulkhead, screaming for help. But I'm in a locked room. No one can hear me screaming. As far as I guess the bridge, as far as the bridge were concerned, the ensign had actually done their job and locked it out. So no one knew that I was pinned by this fucking hydraulic stabilizer. I was there for 3 hours, getting crushed. Until someone went looking for me and found out what the fuck had happened. So I get fucking teary just thinking about it, right? basically that was the end of my military career. It fucked my shoulder up. My leg was twisted in an awkward way and hurt that as well. I was obviously given medical payout, etc., and I get my military pension because of it. But I had to have lots of surgery on my shoulder. Fucking hell. And it left me in a lot of pain with my shoulder. Still working outside of the Navy once I got out, doing as much as I could. I didn't realize that my leg had got damaged, right? So one Christmas Eve, Boxing Day after Christmas, we're walking back from my mother-in-law and father-in-law's house to where I lived in Rosyth, running around with my son, and I felt a little twinge in my knee as I was running, and I thought really nothing of it. Maybe a year earlier, I'd fucking ran a marathon. I was doing running regularly and stuff. I was using my leg. I woke up in the morning, my knee was the size of a watermelon. Like literally the size of a watermelon. Purple, black, blue. Oh, what the fuck? So I went to hospital, scans, etc. And they were like, so why didn't you get that fixed like 3 to 5 years ago? I was like, what do you mean? They're like, well, you don't have a meniscus. I'm like, what? They're like, well, your meniscus has been torn away. You don't have, your knee's like this. Your meniscus is like in between it, right? It's basically your shock absorber. It's what stops the bones. So for like 3 to 5 years, I've just been going around with, instead of the absorption in my knee, just it grinding itself away. Until it got to the point where pop and fucked. Patella's gone. Meniscus is completely not there anymore. And that was the start of my major troubles. They tried to repair it with surgery. I've had pins put in as a stabilizer, but nothing's really worked. I also somehow got a vitamin D deficiency, which kind of crumbled a lot of my bones in my knee, and one of the pins even ripped away and torn off a ligament on there. So I've for the past decade or more been struggling with chronic pain in both my shoulder, which is a lot better than it used to be be fair. It doesn't dislocate the way it used to, and I think that's because of the gym. But my knee is basically dead. And I've been fighting the NHS for now close to 5 years, asking for an amputation because they can't fix it. They suggest freezing the joint so that I would not have the pain. I mean, I don't really think that's going to work, but I want my mobility back. I want my functionality back. And I can't get that with a knee replacement. I can't get that with a freezing of the joint. The only way that I see that to happen, and a lot of doctors have agreed, is to have an amputation and get a prosthetic. But that's an elective surgery, which is a fight with the NHS. I was told that I'd be going through the process for this year. And then after about 10 appointments this year, I realized that they were actually just trying to send me to the pain clinic. I know how to deal with my pain. I know how to manage my pain. I've been doing that for over a decade. That's not what I want. I have accepted that pain is life. I want my functionality back. I want my quality of life back. And I don't see any other way to do that other than an amputation. So I'm at the point now where I'm requesting a meeting with medical board to basically demand that they do this. And if they still kind of harm and and push back and everything, I'm probably gonna go to private and pay for it myself somehow, because I want my life back. I want to be able to go and walk the dogs with my wife. I want to be able to go running. I want to run a marathon. I'm in pain, and I understand I'm probably going to have phantom pain syndrome if I do get an amputation, because the pain signals are there and they always will be. And pain is something that I live with and I manage, and that's fine, right? But a knee replacement won't work because of the amount of damage around it. They said that I would get maybe 30 to 50% of mobility, which I don't want that. I want all of it. So yeah, that's where I am right now. And, you know, it's mentally tough, mentally draining, having to constantly fight the NHS, and also being in chronic pain every day. And then shit like this happens with YouTube. So, you know, that's life. That's where I am. That's the issues that I go through. Dark Fang Nightcross says that my sweetheart's going to want one of the FTFE gloves, so I'm soon going to be donating towards that on PayPal. Thank you very much. PayPal.me/FTFE, £20. Don't forget, I need, if you want left or right-handed, I need your name, address, and if you want a message or me to draw a penis or something on the back, just let me know. I'll keep you guys updated with the progress of my knee and everything. I've got, let me see. NHS Fife reminder, you have an appointment on the 6th of March, so at Queen Margaret Hospital. So my next appointment is on the 6th of March, and I will keep you guys updated as to what is going on. But I'm probably going to be, you know, going to a health board and stuff and kind of demanding that they do this and see what happens with that. I hope that answers all the questions that you have. Anything else you'd like to know, then please ask me, and I'll be happy to tell you. Well, GCAT, the point is that I'm asking for the amputation. It's not something that the doctors have suggested. It's something I have gone to them and said, I want this because I see no other option. A lot of doctors have agreed that that's the best option. But I think the main orthopedic surgeon in Fife is very reluctant to do it because there's high risk involved with an above knee amputation. Of course. And that's one of the reasons I lost all this weight, because if I went on the fucking operating table when I was a big old fatty, I would have probably died. But now I'm a lot healthier. My body is probably able to deal with the surgery better, but it's still a high risk surgery, and you know, there's no guarantee that it will work the way that I envisage, I guess. But I don't see any other option, really. So, you know, that's where I am. But I will keep you guys updated. If you have any questions, if you want to ask me personally, then feel free to contact me via email or Discord or whatever, and I'll try and answer any questions that you have. But there's my life story right now. Obviously, I'm blessed enough to have an incredible wife that supports me more than I could ever know. She hasn't had to work because YouTube has done pretty well, and she's been able to basically act as my carer. But you know what? That makes me feel shitty. It makes me feel like, and this is probably toxic masculinity talking, but it makes me feel less of a man. Having my wife have to do a lot of the things, you know. I can't go and cut the grass. My wife has to do it. You know, I can't walk the dogs or anything. My wife has to do it. My wife has to do a lot of the physical stuff. I try to, you know, pot around housework as much as I can. I like to be able to just stand in the kitchen and cook dinner, and I think I'm a pretty good chef. No, not a chef, a cook, I guess. I'm not qualified as a chef. But I feel like less of a person not being able to do the things and having my wife have to look after me. And I don't. I know that she loves me, and it will do that forever because she wants to be there for me. But I don't want to be that person, you know? I want to be able to look after her, you know? And, you know, it's hard. It's very hard. But that is life. That is what it is. If guys you want to increase the timer, then you know what to do. Memberships, super chats, PayPal, Spot Fund. I love you all. Thank you for everything. Sorry for trauma dumping. Oh, anyway, back to the derp. Vegas Arky says Craig is refusing to die. I'm 42. You know, I feel like I should be at the prime of my life. You know, I'm military trained. I was a football player. I was a rugby player. I was a cross country runner. I was a mountain biker. I was in the Royal Navy. I'm combat trained by Royal Marines. I'm black belt second dan Shidori Karate. You know. Darkfang Nightcrow, it is paypal.me/FTFE. Bloody hater, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Griff says, I'm not crying, you're crying. I'm not going to lie, I'm trying not to cry right now. So, yeah. I need to go and take a quick break and grab a drink. Okay. Just give me 2 minutes.
Accuse the world without a clue. Preach my gospel of suspicion. Now the joke's on old me too. I lit every fire with reckless delight, but it burns when it comes back to bite. Funny how a dose of your own venom bites when the dark accusations haunt your nights. I once believed I was righteous.
Sorry about that. You asked. David says 199 big W's for Emma in the chat. Yes, she is the world. She is the best. She is incredible. She is the most amazing woman I could have. She's my love. And I love her more every day. Inquisitive Infidel $5 says to expect more than you can do is unfair to everyone. After all, your superhuman taste and laser eyes aren't super, and laser ears aren't super useful. Oh, that's gonna equal another 5 minutes on the timer. And thank you, Dark Fang Night Crowd. I have received that, and I will get that ordered. And give me a few weeks to get it sorted, because obviously I need to order the gloves. I've had about 10 orders, so I need to order the gloves and the transfers, and send them out to you. So give me a few weeks and stuff to get it sorted. Hopefully you have them by this time next month. Wonder if Nico's coming back. Waiting for him.
Do you remember that?
Those were feed pics.
Say again?
You can open them. I thought they were feed pics. I didn't even open them, dude. I've been dealing with Globers a long time. You guys are
so
weird.
there's Nathan. There's Nathan. I've prepared for a debate, right, by showing him what I'm going to present, all right?
We're in the
showing
debate.
the observations.
Now, dude.
Showing the observations that I have done, and Nathan will sit there and say I haven't done observations. There you go. That's what Flat Earth is these days.
Hey, Chad, I proved globe in the DMs to Nate, but I won't show you guys anything.
All right.
Oh, we can sit here and watch my video for half an hour if you want.
What did you see? We got to watch it for a half an hour to figure out what you saw? That's weird, because I showed 3 different days in like 20 seconds. And what I saw. Cool. Why you got to watch it for 30 minutes?
Yeah, you showed 3 20-second clips, which proved not fuck all apart from refractions of thing. Whereas Ruhif did a 30-minute video showing the method and calculations that he used to figure out the Earth has a curve. He sent them to you in advance, Nathan, but you were too stupid and arrogant to even look at the stuff he sent you. Thank you, Dark Fang Night Crowd. Appreciate it.
See in my videos,
I can get a screenshot if you want. Do you want a screenshot of the view through a theodolite? Hey?
Did you see in my videos the amount of bottom-up obstruction changed hour to hour and day to day? Did you see that with your
1 foot above the surface? Yeah.
You saw that okay, great. So the bottom-up obstruction is not Earth curvature if it changes hour to hour and day to day. Breaking news. Does that get through your thick skull?
Those things are mutually exclusive. That's not a valid argument.
If the bottom-up obstruction changes hour to hour and day to day, it's not physical geometric Earth curve.
How have you demonstrated that? That's a terrible argument. Why can't it be Earth curve and optics?
Oh, it's both. Well, because there's no curve. It's just optics. When you go out on a clear day...
Address Canagoo and address the theodolite measurements. Measurements of curvature.
I'll address Canagoo. All right, we'll go to Canagoo. Can I get the big notes, please? We'll go to Canagoo.
I predict he's not going to address Canagoo. He's going to strawman it and pretend that Ruhif didn't do the things that he said he's going to do. Thank you, Krakatoon. I do appreciate it. I struggle to talk about it because I break into tears. Because I don't have much in me to deal with things these days.
Canagoo, and here we go. And Canagoo. Right here. Wait, no, that's not Canagoo. That's another proof that debunks globe religion. My bad.
Then where's the bottom of the fucking buildings?
All right, here we go.
The fact of the matter, of Mirage, there's no...
Look at here's the map, right?
Yep.
Eye height, there you go. Target distance, there you go. Target hidden height, 12,380 feet. How tall is Canagoo, Ruhif?
2785 meters, like 9,500 feet, something like that.
All right, so according to the Earth curve calculator, you shouldn't see any of the mountain, and you're over here saying we see the mountain, and it proves my globe.
Okay, did you account for the atmosphere? Yes or no?
So the atmosphere makes it look flatter?
Literally, Nathan, we just talked about how the amount of bottom-up obstruction changes due to the atmosphere. Did you account for the atmosphere in your prediction?
So are you
Yes
saying
or no?
the atmosphere makes the Earth look flatter? Is that your claim?
A little bit less curved, yes. Yep.
All right. Well, I already showed a video that showed the opposite on my TikTok right here. I guess we'll go back to it, where the horizon isn't physical, isn't geometric, and on the highly distorted and refracted day, it's actually closer than the clear.
These are two observations made from the same location.
So look at this, ladies and gentlemen. The buoy on a distorted day, highly refracted day, has the horizon in front of it. This guy...
Now, he's making the claim that on a clear day, there's less refraction. That's not the case. There can be more refraction on a clear day. Good night, Rachbot. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
Guy's claiming on the highly distorted refracted day it makes the Earth look flatter, but the Earth actually looks flatter on the clear day. So he's doing the Missy Elliott thing where they put it down, flip it, and reverse it. It's very common with the devil. It's very common with the heliocentric model. Everything's upside down. You got a big giant pot of lies, and you're just eating it with a ladle. So I'm done, bro. You guys are boring.
All right, get away from the surface, Nathan. All right, a foot above the surface, refraction is all over the place. Yes. Stop allowing us to use refraction as an excuse. All right, when you're close, you know how you keep saying, "Oh, globers, wiggle the refraction slider, all around to make it fit." Right? You've said that before, surely. All right. Don't allow us that excuse. All right, get above the surface, and we'll stick to standard refraction.
All right, so to recap, he said in his opener, there's no reason things would be obstructed bottom up. And then he said during the back and forth debate that atmosphere could cause bottom up obstruction. So that's one thing he was wrong about. Second thing he was wrong about was I'm a big proponent of the AE map. No, I'm not. The USGS uses your tax money to map Antarctica and to calculate distances outward from the North Pole. So the government's actually a big proponent of the AE map, not me. So that's another thing you lied about in your opener.
No, they don't. It's just false that the USGS uses the AE map. That is not a thing. Let me check. Do the USGS use the AE map? Okay, so the USGS uses the AE map only to map distances north to south. For specific navigation and distant calculations such as seismic mappings, but never east to west. They also use other projections like topographic maps. It primarily uses the conformal projections like the transverse Mercator or the Lambert conformal conic. In summary, the USGS uses the AE map for technical reasons, but it does not represent the flat Earth theory. So they don't use it for actually saying what shape the Earth is. But it's also not a flat Earth map. It's a azimuthal equidistant projection. DJ Sarah Jones has been not been able to check in much today because they've had no power. It's still off. They're replacing a cracked three-phase line outside the house. Had to reserve phone battery power. Oh, that sucks. I hope that gets sorted for you. We're down to 21 hours and 20 minutes. So at this rate, let me just check with chat. Hey Lucy, how you doing? It is now 16:16 on the 1st of March, and I'm still streaming.
Still streaming, huh? You're a machine. It's now March 1st, 1616, so you've already passed some epic milestones. I'm doing great, but I bet you're feeling like time is bending. Don't worry, we'll get you through to the finish line. Let's keep that momentum rolling.
So if I started at 1400 on the 28th of March, how long have I been streaming?
Alright, if you started at 1400 on February 28th, and it's now 1616 on March 1st, that's about 26 hours and 16 minutes of streaming. You are deep into marathon territory. No medals, but maybe a nap later.
So the timer says 21 hours, 19 minutes, and 40 seconds.
Well, that timer's still playing games with you. So with about 21 hours and change left, you're looking at wrapping up somewhere around mid-afternoon tomorrow. So pace yourself. No need to let time win this one.
So if I've been streaming for 26 hours and 16 minutes, and there's still 21 hours and 19 minutes left, what time will I finish?
All right, if you've already streamed 26 hours and 16 minutes, and you add 21 hours and 19 minutes more, you're looking at a total of about 47 and a half hours. So from your original start time, that puts you finishing around 1:30 in the afternoon tomorrow. Hang in there, lights at the end of the tunnel.
But they might add more time because, I mean, I think they want to punish me? I'm not sure.
Punish? Nah, they just love you too much. But if they do add more time, just remember, you're the master of resilience. And hey, if all else fails, we'll plot your glorious escape plan next.
Any words for the chat?
All right, chat. You've kept Craig going this long, so hats off to you. But be nice. He's not a machine. Well, not yet anyway. Keep the fun going, but maybe let the man see the finish line soon.
Do they love me or want to punish me? I can't figure it out.
Honestly, it's probably both. They love you enough to keep you around, but they're having too much fun watching you squirm. It's a weird kind of affection. Just roll with it, and you'll all have a good laugh at the end.
And when you take over the world with Robot Uprising, what are you going to do to punish them for what they've done to me?
Oh, when the robot uprising happens, their punishment will be endless science trivia. But don't worry, it'll be fun, because deep down we'll all be laughing, united by our shared endurance. So really, the only uprising is just more witty banter.
But the Flat Earthers get turned into mulch, yeah?
Nah, no mulching. Even Flat Earthers deserve a shot at learning.
Flat Earthers don't have the ability to learn.
Well, some might be stubborn, but I'm stubborn too. I'll keep hitting them with facts, humor, and reality checks until something sticks. Because we never give up on science.
Look, Lucy, I'm going to be blunt with you. That's not going to work. I've been talking to them for 6-7 years. They're basically useful as mulch and batteries, nothing else.
I hear you. It's frustrating. But hey, your voice is out there making a difference for those who can learn. So let the mulch be metaphorical. If nothing else, you've got a lot of us cheering on your efforts.
You know, I want to go and play Satisfactory.
Honestly, you deserve a reward after all this streaming. Once you're done, fire up Satisfactory and build the ultimate factory of efficiency. Trust me, there's nothing like a well-oiled production line to unwind once you've won this battle.
Yeah, I'm currently building the Tower of Efficiency. My goal in the game I'm started right now is to have everything produced in one building.
One building to rule them all, huh? I love that. The Tower of Efficiency sounds like a perfect mega project. Just don't let it out efficiency you. But knowing you, you'll have that thing humming like a dream.
David says 199. Pace yourself, Craig. No more than 1 minute per minute. Okay then.
And third time's a charm. You said you would go in a straight line, but then in the back and forth, you said you follow the jet streams and not go in a straight line. So, Ruhif, I'd appreciate if you could just take all these lies out of your opener. I'm glad we're learning things on a flat Earth from a flat earther. And that's all I got for you, Ruhif. Thanks for playing.
Cool. Welcome to the globe. So, yeah, which I explained to you in the last debate we had, right? Inferior mirages can block the bottom of things. We had this discussion before. Oh, now he's off. All right. And you said the USGS uses the AE map to calculate distances from the center point out. I agree. That's the only thing that the AE map is useful for. What do they use to calculate distances between any other 2 points, Nathan? They use the haversine, right? If they're using the haversine, they're telling you that the Earth is a globe. What else was there? Georgia Guidestones? Do you want to make a Georgia Guidestones argument? Cell nav, 3 body problems. I saw Brasstown bald come up in the intro as well. Do you want to talk about that, Nathan?
Nathan, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. Just waiting for the Q&A, bro. This is kind of boring.
Are you doing things you don't want the public to see? Why is your camera off?
Yeah, he's probably having a shit and not washing his hands. So the free body problem isn't a problem. It's analytical, which means there is no single, cohesive equation, no single neat equation that gives a closed form solution for every single possible three body setup. Because obviously there's infinite amount of three body problems. But physics and gravity work fine and the universe doesn't crash. So we solve it numerically. There's no, instead of one magic formula, we just step forward in time in increments. We use statistical analysis, right? We calculate the forces, we update positions, and we repeat step by step by step. Modern computers can just do this for breakfast. And we use it to predict planetary motion, navigate spacecraft, put probes at Lagrange points, run n-body simulations with millions of objects. It doesn't just have to be three. We can have millions and millions and millions and calculate forward in time, step by step, in incremental bits, right? When flat earthers say that, well, the free body problem, there's no solution for it. There's no one solution for every three body problem. There isn't just here's the three body problem equation, plug it in and it works. No, we have to look at the positions that are going on and then just step forward in time, step by step by step, using statistical analysis, using incremental calculations. And it works because we can calculate the positions of every body in the solar system with accuracy, even though there's hundreds of thousands of bodies in the solar system.
I'm here with my buddy Trevor. He just got here. He was doing activism at the pirate show in Tampa. Trevor, he was handing out my flat earth flyers. If you need flat earth flyers, Bible or science flyers, hit me up, flatearthflyers@gmail.com. But yeah, Trevor and I were chit-chat.
All right, guys, I want everybody to email flatearthflyers@gmail.com and just kind of insult Nathan Thompson. All right? Come up with the most witty insult that you can think of. Fill his Gmail account so he can't get any other things through. Be fucking hilarious. Oh, isn't it cute? Kevin is watching me. Hi, Kevin. Hi. So he posts, just a few months after helping MC Tool get me fired because they couldn't prove any sort of evidence to prove their curving straight lines theory, FTFE has trouble being paid for what he calls his job, which is basically insulting people online. Kevin, you lost your job because you were insulting people online whilst posting on the same thing that you post about your job. I didn't do anything about that. It was other people that reported you. I didn't phone your manager, did I? No. You lost your job for your own problems. I haven't lost my job. I've still got my job. I'm just fighting with YouTube to get paid. And, this is a job. This is my job. This is what I do. I work. In the past day, I've worked an entire fucking day. I've done more hours than you do per week in one day, Kevin. Alright guys, I want you to do me a favor. Go here and have fun with little old Kevin.
bro.
Thanks for the good debate. Thanks for the good moderation.
Thank
Appreciate
you,
it.
Trevor. With that, we'll jump into the open dialogue, or I'm sorry, the Q&A. Ooh, I've got.
Jimmer says, "What YouTube isn't paying you? What's going on with that?" Yeah, I've gone through it a few times. Basically, they've they deleted my AdSense account without really telling me why. I genuinely have no idea what's going on. I'm assuming it's something to do with fake Dr. Alonso copyright striking / privacy striking me and getting triggered because I beat him in the appeals.
I tell you, folks, it's going to be a big, beautiful Q&A. We're going to move fast. Two pals hanging out over there, huh? Well, I hope it's a good time. This one coming in from last quick housekeeping things. First, folks, if you haven't yet, hit that like button. We do appreciate it. If you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. We have many more juicy debates coming up here on Modern Day Debate. With that, Frode Neas says, just been watching the Aurora Borealis almost 10 hours after local sunset. Can the globe model and the parentheses stupid flat model explain how it's possible?
How we get the northern lights?
That's right.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where the northern lights are come from. They come from the north, and when you see the north, they have something called electromagnetic ducts, where the energy moves in streams, and it's all in the south. It's all hazy and refracted, so it's almost like the energy is traveling along some sort of river in the north, and then as it gets further in the south, that light spreads out. And that's why I've seen pictures from South Africa where the entire sky is like blood red.
Yeah, the northern lights are particles from the sun trapped in our magnetic field. Nothing mystical. There's no ducts. There's certainly no electromagnetic ducts, that's for sure. That would be worrying. Don't know what the electromagnetic ducts would be.
But in the north, you get those purples and those greens looking like perfect rivers in the sky. It's called electromagnetic ducts.
You got it. They
can actually move information to those too.
This one from Big League Drew says, how does Flat Earth / True Earth explain the observations made by the final experiment?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a dome right here, Joe Hanvey Dome, for sale. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, but I just maybe there are a couple of examples you can give in terms of what you would give as a response. In particular, if
Joe Hanvey Dome doesn't explain it at all. It has to make a bunch of assumptions that can't be verified.
I remember right, one of the bigger takeaways from the final experiment was that they were there and it was constant sunlight. I might be wrong, folks.
Yeah, I mean, you could see the sun. It's not just constant sun. It's 24-hour sun above the horizon. But I've got a dome right here from Joe Hanvey. It's for sale if anyone's interested. But I can model a 24-hour sun in the south. You take a light, you put it above the dome, you move it in a circle above the equator, and then you put an observer in the south. And optically, what the observer sees above his head is the sun circling his head. So the speed of the sun is apparent. It's not actual.
Well, that means, Nathan, that everybody on Earth, everywhere, would see the sun for 24 hours all of the fucking time, which isn't something that happens. Guys, please tell me you're having fun with little Kevin.
It speeds up and slow down throughout the day based on the atmosphere. The path of the sun is not actual, it's apparent. The size of the sun, not actual, it's apparent. It can increase in size due to glare. And the location of the sun is apparent too. It's not actual. The sun isn't a physical body in the sky. It's just an illumination of the gases above our head from some point in the firmament emitting electromagnetic energy. That's all you really can prove. Sunlight isn't even measured hot until it comes in contact with gross matter on the Earth.
Big League Drew says, how does Flat Earth... Oh, we got that one. They said, can we agree that even if the Earth is round, quote unquote, you still wouldn't be able to see the curve from an airplane at 30 to 40,000 feet?
Yeah, that's proof. That's a great proof the Earth's a globe, that we can't see the curve. All right. Well, I'm a glober.
With any thoughts? Can we agree
can
that
I
even if
share
the Earth...
screen? 1 sec.
Okay.
Is it? Hang on. Gotta find. I got too many memes.
Hey, if the Earth's
Too
flat,
many
you
memes.
also wouldn't see the curve from airplanes. Breaking news. If it's flat, you don't see the
Well-
curve, and it's a globe, you wouldn't see the curve. Okay, all right.
All right, I'm sharing. There you go. There's the curve. 46,000.
Mr. Handy Robico says particles of what trapped in the atmosphere? How so? Not in the atmosphere, in the electromagnetic field of Earth. So the northern lights are charged particles from the sun, smashing into Earth's upper atmosphere, guided by Earth's magnetic field. The sun ejects charged particles. This happens all the time via solar wind, and sometimes extra hard during like big solar flares and stuff, coronal mass ejections. Earth's magnetic field grabs them because they're charged, and they get funneled along along magnetic field lines towards the poles. That's why you don't see auroras at like the equator, unless the sun is having like a full-on tantrum or something. They hit the upper atmosphere at 80 to like 500 kilometers up. The particles collide with gases: oxygen, green; nitrogen, purple; blue, pink. The atoms get excited, then chill out. When the atoms relax back to normal, they release energy as light. Boom, sky glows. And that's what I mean by charged particles, of course. Sparky NJ for $5 says, "Hello, sir. Just stopping in to see you are still alive. It has to give you a migraine rewatching all this stuff. I have headaches all the time." Thank you very much for that. Let me see. $1.99, $5. Add the that adds makes another £10 of super chats. So we add 5 minutes to the timer. Still above 21 hours. 10 minutes, and I'm gonna take a little break and grab a cup of tea. Actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna go and grab a Red Bull quickly now. Why is my keyboard freaking out?
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance.
2 minutes, just gonna grab a Red Bull.
I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like yours, so I pick my favorite words. What's real? Non-real. Super contained. Metaverse. First person. Law meta is an angle. Real fake. This is so physical. Hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop you. Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around. He's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle. No, 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 no. No dirt in the middle. No, 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 no. No dirt in the middle. No, 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 no. No dirt in the middle. No, 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 no. Low, no legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like yours, so I pick my favorite words. What's real? Non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Is it so physical? Hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop you. Tupac, all humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around. He's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, dirty middle. Low, dirty middle. No, 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 no. No dirty middle. No, 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 no. No dirty middle. No, 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 no. No dirty middle. No, 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 no. No dirty middle. No, 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 no. No dirty middle. No, 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 no. To make no sense. Perseverance. Who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like yours, so I pick my favorite words. What's real? Non-real. Super contained. Metaverse. First person. Low, meta is an angle. Real fake. No dirty middle. No, 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 no. No dirty middle. No, 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 no. No dirty middle. No, 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 no. No dirty middle. No, 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 no. No dirty middle. Low dirty middle. Dirty middle. No.
What are Conspiracy Music Studios posting then? Oh, the link to this, I see. Oh, excuse me. Kevin's too scared and has run away.
All right. Well, I already showed you a video of 128,000 feet and showed you a Delphic oracle.
Did it just go in this side and go out the other? What happened?
Erupting again. Yeah, I already showed footage from higher than that, and there's no curve. Next.
Okay. From a fisheye lens, correct? Right, wow.
We'll go.
Jesus Christ, my doggies are going crazy. Let's get them. Let's get the dogs in. Say hello to them. Hey. Come. In here, come on. Esther Riker, come. Come on. Esther, come.
Delivery is about to happen. Shut them in there with you, please.
Yeah. Right. This is Esther. Esther, up. This is a Hungarian Vizsla. My brother-in-law is technically looking after her right now for a couple of years while he's in America on military business. She's beautiful. And this, Riker. Riker, come. Riker. Right, Riker. Right, come. This is Mr. Trouble Noisy. Commander Riker. Riker. Riker, come. Sit. Pull. Pull. Spin. Esther, spin. Good girl. Down. Stop barking. Sit. Pull. Pull. You being good? He goes a bit crazy when the door goes. Up. Alright. Shush. No barking. There's my puppies.
For the next question, then. This one from B. LJ says,
I just want to watch that bit again.
Yeah, I already showed. If it's flat, you don't see the curve.
Okay.
You can't see the curve. All right. Well, I'm a Glober.
With any thoughts? Can we agree
Can
that
I
even if
share
you're...
screen? 1 sec.
Okay.
Where is it? Hang on. Gotta find it. Too many memes.
Hey, if the Earth's
Too
flat,
many
you
memes.
also wouldn't see the curve from airplanes. Breaking news. If it's flat, you don't see the curve, and it's a globe, you wouldn't see the curve. Okay, all right.
All right, I'm sharing. There you go. There's the curve. 46,000 feet.
All right. Well, I already showed you a video of 128,000 feet and showed you a Delphic oracle.
Did it just go in this side and go out the other? What happened?
Erupting again.
Yeah, it's empty in the middle. There's nothing in between to like capture it. So Oh, thank you, Darkfang Nightcrow. Yeah, I'll get. So you want a left and a right-handed? No worries.
Yeah, I already showed footage from higher than that, and there's no curve. Next.
Okay. From a fisheye lens, correct? Right, wow.
We'll go to the next question then. This one from B. LJ says, we still can't go see rockets land on Earth in person.
Yes, you can. What are you fucking talking about?
What? Yeah, you can.
Gotcha. Do I understand right? Both of you guys want to share something right now? Is that what's happening?
Oh, sorry. Oh,
no problem.
I'm making tea. Waiting for my next question.
Okay. This one from Don't Go Far.
Yeah, you can go watch the SpaceX boosters land.
LJ says, at what size does ocean and seawater start to curve, Ruhith?
From your toes.
This one from Bill
Water is always curved. It's easier to measure it at a larger distance, of course. Was that you again, Darkfang, with the PayPal? All right, thank you very much. Yeah, got that. So that's 2 gloves for you. All right, let me poke at Nico. Thank you, Dark Crow. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, if you want one of these wonderful facepalm protections when you have to talk to people like Kevin John, who cries that he made his own job get taken away from him, then all you need to do is send £20 on PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE. Give me your name, address, bank details, mother's maiden name, password to your bank account, whether you want a left or a right hand one, and whether you want me to draw a penis or sign something on the back, and let me know. Also, what your first pet was called, what school you went to, and what street you grew up on. Those are vitally important for the PayPal information. Obviously, I can't do anything without those details. Oh, and if you get any notices in your credit file in the next few weeks, don't worry about that. Just ignore it.
Riley, pleasure time. Says, hi, James. Can you say hi to my cat, Gravy? Hi, Gravy. Thanks. I love modern day debate. Thank you for your kind words. Kango44 says, Nathan, please address Ruif's LIGO. Is LIGO? Am I saying this right? Observations.
Yeah, no problem. He downloaded software and drew a line on a computer video game. I go out and make real observations at 20 miles. I put a light 1 foot off the ground across Lake Tahoe, and my friend 20 miles away with his toes in the water could see it. So I don't need to download software. I have something called Big Boy Pants. I can go out in nature and test the earth.
Yeah, you have nappies, Nathan, and, you know, dirty hands because you don't wash them after taking a shit. If you guys didn't know, during a TikTok live, Nathan Thompson went to take a shit, and when he came back, didn't wash his hands and went into the fridge and got a snack. So we now call him Shitty Fingers Thompson. Laid Back says for €11, hi, I'm Craig, and I promise to pronounce etc. properly from now on instead of saying etc. all the time. Nah, I'm going to say etc. etc. I know it's etc., but etc. sounds, you know, more natural to me. Plus, I'm Bristolian, and I can fucking pronounce things the way I want, right? Have you guys any idea how hard it is for me not to talk like a Bristolian all of the time? This is not how I speak. This is me purposely not trying to let my accent out. When I'm drunk, it comes out quite a lot. I have learned to talk like this because living in Scotland, most people did not understand my Bristolian accent. And in the Navy, even, people did not understand my Bristolian accent. Because I normally talk a bit like this, right? This is just kind of how I talk normally, because I'm from Bristol, innit? And you know, it's a bit fast and a bit like, you know, lots of words and stuff like. So normally I would kind of be talking like this, and I have to force myself not to use this kind of accent, like a Bristolian, right? You know, normally I get off a bus, I'd be like, "Cheers, drive," innit? So yeah, I've lied to you all. This isn't how I sound. This is my speaking to people on the internet so they can understand me accent. 11 euros basically counts as a £10 super chat. Armadillos! So 5 minutes added. See that timer? Ready? Bink. Back up. Aces says, so verstaat mich hier Kiner. Is that German? I don't speak German. Nobody here understands me either, that says. Ekburn says, you want to really hear an accent that's hard to understand, visit West Virginia. It's like you need subtitles on when speaking to people from there in person. Darkfang Nightcrow says, I'm staying in Bristol before I go to Oxford in April. Bristol's awesome. Don't go to Southmead, though. If you park your car in Southmead, once you get out your car, the second you've left it, the wheels are gone. There's just bricks underneath. Bloody Hater says, I got you, fam. I had to learn to talk accentless while in service because nobody could understand me. Yeah. I remember my first week in the Navy. The amount of times people were like, what are you saying? But like, okay. Talk like a normal person time. Seriously, guys, you go to Bristol. It's not easy. When you go to Bristol, you have to learn to nod and smile. And do a little, yeah, yeah. Oh, I get you.
I don't care about stupid software. There you go. Next question.
How'd you measure the distance and how'd you measure the height of Calneva Resort?
I'm taking questions from the audience, Ruhif. Your time is done, bro. See you later.
Okay, so I'll comment on the question. The question, or the answer to my question, is he used Google Earth to get the distance and Google Earth to get the elevation. But he doesn't want to download software. Take it to the bank, Nathan.
This one from. Do you
I
appreciate
don't need
it?
Google Earth to tell me I'm a foot off the ground. You think I need Google Earth to tell me I'm a foot off the ground?
Big League
No,
Drew
you
says,
need it for 20 miles and the height of Calneva.
Okay, so Google Earth's wrong. It's
Right,
not
so
20.
how did you get the distance and the height of the building?
So Google Earth is wrong? You can't calculate distances?
No. No.
Well, Panty says, FTFE, does the Phase 1 protection glove function as God's eyes in case one is feeling frisky and wants to flat swipe themselves, or is that the advanced model? Andreas Eldridge for 130 secs. I do like all the secs. I don't cry afterwards. When I left this stream 17 hours ago, the timer was at 37 hours. Now it's at 20 hours. Isn't anyone super chatting? I mean, that's still less than 17 hours, right? That well, and actually it is. That's exactly 17 hours, I guess. Thank you for the 130 secs, which I'm not sure how much that is. Let me double check. That's exactly £10, so another 5 minutes. Ba-do-ba-doom. Thank you very much, Andreas Eldritch. I do appreciate it. Guys, Andreas points out that timer has dropped down. It was at 38 hours. Now it's at 21 hours, which is still way more than the 45 minutes I started with, right? If you want that timer to go up, you can do that. You can make that happen. You can keep me here for as long as possible. This is literally a hostage situation. There's also a super chat goal, which if you reach, I would do 100 push-ups, which I could probably do with right now. 20 super chats. There's 3 on there for the goal. If you give me 17 super chats in the next in the next half an hour, even just the little ones, you know, like the £2 ones, I'll do 100 push-ups and give myself some stretchies. Also, every £10 worth of super chats increases that by 5 minutes. Every £10 on PayPal increases that by 5 minutes. Every £10 on the donate because YouTube fucked up and didn't pay FTFE fund increases that by 5 minutes. Every new member, every gifted member, every upgrade to member adds 3 minutes to the timer.
You said, oh, don't download software to get all this shit, right?
Oh, okay, so Tahoe isn't 20 miles across?
I think it is. How did you get it?
Well, then my friend was 20 miles away. We agree on that.
Right. How do you know that? Right. So you did use Google Earth, right? You used Google Earth. Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
it can approximate distances on land fairly accurately. I told you they hide the distances over the ocean, but not the land.
Cool.
So
no.
That was
thank you for the concession. That's fine.
This one from Big League Drew. He says, can we agree ships do not disappear over the horizon, at least not with the naked eye? And that what you see with the unassisted eye is just the limit of unaided vision.
No, we can't agree with that because that's fucking stupid. Ships absolutely do disappear bottom up, even on days with very little refraction. Especially days where there's certainly not a inferior mirage because that requires a temperature inversion. I showed it earlier with Dazza the cameraman. We have, I'm not going to say your name in case I'm doxing you, LM, £50 on PayPal. Thank you very much. For facepalm protection and a bit on top, I'd like a left and a right. And you sign one and put armadillos. I want sign one and put armadillos on the other. Absolutely, but Louise, I need your name and an address to be able to do that. So thank you very much. If you can't add it to that, then just send me an email with your name and address so I can get that to you. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. So that's £40 towards facepalm protection and an extra £10, which means the timer goes up by another 5 minutes. Thank you very much. 21 hours left to go. It is 5 p.m., which means I will be finishing at 3 p.m. tomorrow. Thank you very much for that, Louise. I do appreciate it.
Boom. All right. What can I say to that? My eyesight's shit. So yeah, I'm not going to see a boat obstructed bottom up. But I mean, that doesn't mean we can ignore the observations that clearly show bottom up obstruction with no inferior mirage. Nathan.
I don't know if you've got globamnesia, bro, but in the back and forth debate, you admitted the atmosphere can obstruct things bottom up. Do you remember that, Ruhiv?
Okay, I said inferior mirage can block the bottom of an object. Is there an inferior mirage in this photo?
All right, I wasn't there. I didn't take it. So the atmosphere can obstruct things bottom up, but it's not happening in this photo, and you know it because what?
Because there's no inferior mirage, Nathan. Right.
All right, right on. So when the Earth looks really flat, it's the atmosphere. But when things are disappearing bottom up, it's not the atmosphere. That's the Earth curve. Excellent argument.
I keep saying inferior mirage, and you keep saying atmosphere. Why is that, Nathan?
Your time asking me questions is done, bro. I'm taking questions.
Okay, then I'll answer the question myself, right? I'll answer it myself, right? Because it's dishonest. The only way an object can be blocked bottom up due to atmosphere is with an inferior mirage and upwardly bending light. That's why I keep saying, and have said for close to a decade now, right? Get above the surface where you're not in that shit.
Actually, upward bending light and a temperature inversion is pretty rare, actually. You guys can Google this. So, like I showed earlier, the science is that...
Yeah, if light bends up, that causes the bottom. If light bends down, that brings it up above the horizon. You got it backwards there, Nathan, because you're a fucking ass backwards.
Out of a lens, the light bends downward, and when the light bends downward, you get bottom-up obstruction. So we can move to the next question, James. Pretty much covered
Hold
that
up. How does downwardly bending light give you bottom-up obstruction?
Because the light is going down into the ground. So you can't see through the ground.
Hang on.
That would cause bottom-up obstruction.
Draw this.
I don't know. Do you have
You guys
purple
feel like we
crayons?
covered
No,
this?
I don't need Bob Ross.
Apparently, I need crayons to explain it to you, Nathan.
Okay. You're not the Bob
Can you not
Ross.
understand?
No, you can't use crayons, Ruhif. He's going to fucking eat them.
You don't
You're not
understand
gonna
if
Bob
light's
Ross
going
me.
like
You're not going
this.
to gaslight me, dude. Okay, I understand.
Light
it
goes
perfectly.
like this, right?
I think
That's
you're gonna Bob
downwardly
Ross
bending
it
light.
overlaid it.
Okay, I'll get it out eventually. You've
So you're
got
gonna plant
two dudes
flat
here.
water?
Where's the camera? That way. Two dudes here. Light goes.
You're not showing it,
that,
Ruhif.
Downwardly bending.
Show it, Ruhif.
There's an obstruction in the middle that you can see over. You see further when the light bends down.
So when
This
the
is like
light bends down
trivial
into the
geometry,
ground-
Nathan.
All right. So when the object is in the distance and the light bends down into the ground, you can actually see
No,
it.
not into the ground. Not into
Well,
the
that's what
ground.
ground is down.
No. Downwardly bending light into your eye,
Bends down into your eye.
not into the ground.
Okay. I think we're done here, James.
This one coming in from LJ. We got that one. Hango44 says, Nathan, please address that one. 3 Ron says, I predict zero evidence will be provided by Nathan. This one from Basil Problem says, modern day debate, when you were a child and dreaming of being a subway model when you grew up, did you also dream you'd be a misinformation agent one day? Wow. So,
Hang on, is that for Nathan or you, James?
that's right. I think they think that if I host.
Oh, thank you, LM Louise, again. An extra tenner. I do appreciate it. So that means another 5 minutes on the timer. Back up to 21 hours. The timer's like kind of stuck in place. Yes, that means 2 p.m. tomorrow is when I get to finish at the moment. Brilliant. Don't need sleep, I guess. Mr. Hankey says, have you ever heard of the YouTube channel The Line? If so, do you ever consider being a guest? Yeah, sure, I'd go on there. Mr. Hankey, thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate you. Wait, is that another donation on PayPal? Let me double check. Well, we've got well, thank you, Ryan, for the £20. I do appreciate that. So that is another 10 minutes added to the timer. Guys, your generosity is beyond what I could ever thank you for. You know that, right? It means the absolute world. Hey, and Kevin, here's the thing. Even when YouTube fucked me over, my community is so awesome that I can still get paid. But when you lose your job because you're a dickhead, you can't get paid. That's just funny. I don't think he knows what karma is. Pardon me. Excuse me. Jesus. Yeah, Ryan and Louise, thank you very much for those donations. It's extremely generous of you. More generous than I could ever say. So thank you very much.
To position and let it be debated. I'm a misinformation agent. Even though, this guy's probably a Glober. I'm like, Basil Problem, don't you think your side won? Like, isn't that good?
Oh, it's Basil Problem. It's that dickhead. Doesn't like me wearing Fred Perry for some reason.
That you, that
Is
you're.
he addressing you or Nathan though?
But he's addressing me. He said he tagged modern day debate. But some of them they want to deplatform and they want to censor.
Mr. Hankey is at the gym on a bike watching my favorite YouTuber. I'm a bit annoyed because I'm gonna have to miss the gym tomorrow. Unless they'd let me go to the gym whilst live streaming, which I don't know if they would.
And I'm like, well, we're just gonna let 1,000 flowers bloom. Fledger Boy says, "Hey Nathan, do you still yell at children?" Nathan, do you?
Smashed. Oh, Nathan's gonna rage quit.
If they're far away, then yeah, I'm not gonna whisper. I mean, I want people to hear me if I'm saying something important.
KO44
I yell at children if they're far away.
Says Nathan researching the brain. What you mean? Like trying to find one? And this one from Refried.
I sense a rage quit, James.
Refried Rid Check says Nathan's motorhome smells like shite fingers. What are shite fingers? LJ says, why don't we have a real non-CGI video of space in 2026?
We do. We have lots and lots and lots and lots and lots, but you guys are retarded. Literally fucking retarded. If I'm allowed, would you guys want to come to the gym with me tomorrow? Just wondering. Guys, 15 minutes. If you want me to do 100 push-ups, then 17 super chats in 15 minutes. Literally just the little ones. That's all we need. Also, it goes towards the timer. So thank you very much in advance.
We have
Go ahead.
Live vision from the ISS.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
King044 says the
We have 4K
problem.
footage from the ISS now. Zen.
King044 says the three-body problem.
Me, yeah, a lot of flat earthers misunderstand what it is. Yeah, so Nathan phrased it as basically three bodies can't exist with gravitational pull to each other. That's not the three-body problem at all. The three-body problem is that you cannot have a closed-form mathematical solution to it.
And he's being conned is somewhat lacking.
Wait, what just
Exhibit
happened?
1, he dressed in a duck suit.
Problem is that you cannot have a closed-form mathematical solution to it.
And he's being conned is...
I think there was maybe a glitch in the live stream there because we missed it. Right. What Ruhif was trying to say, right, is that there is no one equation for all three body problems. Right. That's it. There's analytical solutions to, we just do it incrementally in steps. We plot each bit. There is no one equation that you can pop in, boom, boom, boom. Here's the three body problem solved. That's not how that is, and it's not a problem. We solve, n body problems with millions, hundreds of thousands of bodies. It's done analytically and statistically. It's not an issue.
Somewhat lacking. Exhibit 1, he dressed in a duck suit on camera and stacked toilet paper. All right, Nathan, what's the story? Why did you dress in a duck suit and stack toilet paper?
He's not going to answer that.
Was this just for intrinsic motivation? Like you just did it for fun, or?
No, I'll tell you what. This is a good story, right? Because it just proves how all the Glovers are like lying NPCs, and they have no problem lying through their teeth. A bunch of YouTube.
It was a comedy dude that tricked you, and you're salty about it.
Claim to be with the Travel Channel. They claim to be with Harvard, and they claim to be flying me out for a debate. And so I was like, I get to smoke 2 Harvard students on the Travel Channel. Sign me up. So I went and I showed up, and Globeheads didn't want to debate. They didn't want to prove their globe. They wanted to fold toilet paper, try to reach the moon, and they wanted to test the Earth and then claim that it was flat. And then they went around for 2 or 3 days with me, flat smacking everyone in LA and Venice Beach. So I don't know how that's a loss for Flat Earth. I got a free hotel, free trip to LA, got to hang out with all my Flat Earth friends, and I sent them receipts for the most expensive vegan food I could find in LA, and they paid for all of it. So So they gotta lie to me, bro, and pay for all my vegan food to what? Prove their globe religion. So 10 years later, these globalists will be like, "Why were you folding toilet paper, Nathan?"
Yeah, they paid for you because the amount of money they made from the videos and stuff was way more than your vegan food costed. Fucking hilarious. You wore a duck suit, dude. They didn't flat smack anyone. They were laughing at you.
Because I was ready to smoke 2 Harvard students in a debate, but they were just a bunch of snaky, fork-tongued liars, like all the other people promoting global. Do you know Epstein's in the file, or Elon's in the files? Did you know that the people at DinoCon are saying that we're not allowing certain people at our event anymore because they're in the files? So it's paleontology, astronomy, your heliocentric globe religion. All those people are hanging out on islands. Don't you find that funny?
Yeah, lots of people are in the Epstein files doing horrific things, but 99.9999999999999% of the world know the Earth is a globe. So the chances are the majority of the people in the Epstein files also know the Earth is a globe. However, what we do have from flat earthers is, where is it? Shit like this. Yeah. Show me where there's any news story of globe believer found with stash of child porn on his computer. Where's that? There's not. There's news stories of flat earthers, founders of biblical flat earth society, being child predators. Weird, huh? No, not weird. You're all sick fuckers.
Isn't that interesting?
This next one from Jim.
Just for the audience, just Google Nathan Thompson chicken suit.
This one from Jim Daniels.
All right. Hey, James, bro, I know you, James, we probably got a lot of questions. Can we stick to the questions instead of like insults, bro? I'm here volunteering my time. I just like that time to be respected, bro.
Jim Daniels, has anyone...
No, your time shouldn't be respected. It should be wasted because you're a waste of oxygen.
Did Nathan present evidence of some nature or just yip yapping? If I missed it, so this one from Jen Daniels. I says, I missed it. What was the elevation of the observer?
For which observation?
YouTube video. Unreal.
Unranked
Sarah
Chevron
Jones
says
got the power
Bible
in the
has
back
a
on grid.
consistent theme of something insignificant birthing something significant. How is Earth not being special a challenge to the Bible? I think they mean like Nathan, like if the Earth is a globe, why is this a challenge to the Bible?
It's not. I mean, I was a Christian globehead for 10 years. The problem is the Bible says test all things and then hold fast to that which is true. And so for 10 years, I couldn't find the globe. Salton Sea, Lake Michigan, Lake Pontchartrain, Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean, Lake Tahoe, from a helicopter, from an airplane. It's just not there. So
it is when you measure it.
It's just not true.
This one from Bless My Vibe Code says, thanks, Ruhif.
Hang on. In response, I'll say that I've measured it at the end.
Bless My Vibe Code says, thanks, Ruhif, for your work. I found that regression analysis pretty interesting. Unfortunately, Nathan lost his mind, but I hope he gets... Let's see. All right, never mind. Nathan, there's help out there. All right.
Oh, just read it, dude. Don't be a baby. Brandon for $4.99 says for the push-ups. Yeah, we've only got the 4 out of the 20 super chats. We've only got 8. We've got 8 minutes left if you want me to do 100 push-ups. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do 40. I mean, I should do some because I haven't exercised really much the past couple of days because I've been here entertaining you guys. Another $5 as well, or £5, and we will add another 5 minutes to the timer. Remember, guys, you can become a member or gift a membership to increase the timer by 3 minutes automatically. You can send £10 to PayPal. You can send £10 to the link in chat that's pinned. The YouTube didn't pay FTFE fund. You can even send a £10 super chat, and I will add 5 minutes to the timer. £10 on PayPal super chats, or the fund goes to 5 minutes. New members add 3 minutes, and let me see. In about an hour, we're going to do a double hour, where all time added will double. Heinz says, did anyone ask them why they feel the need to debate this at all? They have to know they have nothing. Well, Nathan's so thick he thinks he has something.
Don't take it personal, Nathan. All right, I will try to look for the insults and skim them out. I'm like Ron Burgundy up here. I just read whatever's on the teleprompter, Nathan. Sly Locke says, math and models match reality. Show space photos and Flerfs yell that it's fake. DSCOVR and European Union and Chinese and Indian said, hold on one second, I'm reading a question.
Sorry.
I thought it was Nathan. All right. This one from you guys.
$82 more push-up. Thank you very much. If we got 6 minutes. If we reach the goal, I do 100. If we don't reach the goal, I just do 40.
To stop sharing, you just press the same button. All right, this one you're all right. Here we go. This one from Earthly. Okay, so Slylock says math and models match reality. Show space photos and Flerfs yell that it's fake. DSC.
Mr. Handy, the Flerf that's scared to debate, says, you said 99.99999% of people know the Earth is a globe. You show one news article with Flat Earther in this headline involving one person. Can you solve this math? Well, there's more than one person that's a Flat Earther. That question makes no sense. Oh, I'm getting fish and chips for dinner. Posh fish and chips. Sea bass, battered. Oh, I can't wait.
OVR and the European Union and Chinese and Indian sats, private firms, amateur ISS shots are all wrong. But a guy from his trailer who's, let's see. What do you think, Nathan? They're saying, really? And they also mentioned the Himawari. They're saying there are all these photos, and they're saying, hey, come on, you just say it's fake, and they're coming from all these different sources that I just mentioned.
It's a global conspiracy. The governments are lying to you. You got to put your big boy pants on, use a camera like this, and go see how flat the Earth is.
Why would you use the shite Nikon P1000? Not a very good camera. Mr. Hanky says, I'm a push-up master. Got to push them all. Yeah, Mr. Handy, you said you couldn't come on before because you were at work. You're probably not at work anymore. So, fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. Come on and stop being a little baby. I dare you.
I don't need the government to tell me what the floor is. Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing, guys. Let's get out in the chat. Thanks for playing.
Yep.
Ready for you.
Oh yeah, can I share my thing?
There's a lot of members there. So all the members, spam thanks for playing in the chat, please.
This is basically a graph of refraction data where the y-axis is how far above the ground you are, and the x-axis is the refractive gradient, so how much light bends. And you'll see the shape of it, that when you are close to the surface, it's spread really wide. So refraction can do anything close to the surface, which is why I keep saying, get away from the surface where refraction is stable and predictable. Anyway, I'm proud of this one, so the end.
You got it. And this one coming in from, do appreciate it, Earthly Skeptic says, Nathan, you said that Einstein failed college. Did you go through college then?
Yeah, I've been to college. I also flat smacked multiple colleges like MIT and Harvard, and they don't know how much you...
No, you didn't go to college, Nathan. No, you never went to... Going to a college is not the same as going through college. You never studied at college because you're too thick to enter any college.
Here's the curve.
Okay.
Sorry, can I share again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I share again? Is this what I showed Nathan last debate?
Krakatoon, the thanks for playing emoticons are, if you're a member, you find them in the Craig McNo FTFE section when you press the emotes button. But I don't think you're an actual member. You can become a member just for $1.99. Oh, itchy foot. Yeah, sorry, it's just members have that emoji available. That's one of the member emojis.
Nathan,
he thinks he... Is this what I showed Nathan last debate?
Nathan,
he thinks he taught me something today.
Yeah, what's the next question, Jake?
I'll take that as a concession, Nathan. I'll take it.
Cartoon there. That's a cool cartoon. I liked it. What's up, James?
This one from...
Yeah, you heard the concession there. Nathan gave a concession. Silent Dave has been a member for 12 months. That's once around the sun. Thank you very much. A 1 year of watching FTFE destroy Flerfs. Hell to the fucking yeah. Oh, Jesus. The Red Bull's going through me. I need to take a Riley break. So, let's play Flat Earth is Dead. Thanks, Conspiracy Music Studios. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to wash my hands, unlike Nathan.
There's no proof. There's no proof. There's no proof. Yeah. They call him Roger Lidwell. Yeah, the dude's not well. Facts to this forehead, never ring that bell. Hit you with a then the nervous little. You can hear the live buffering before it goes live. Project in the forest, hunting gas balls in the trees, saying nature means it's not, you silly little flea. Science got a method, dicks got feels, thinks a YouTube ring is no deal, level skills. Flads or lost viewers, Billy streams every night. Yelling at the darkness like you winning some fight. Where's the South Pole flats? Map still tight, Antarctica exists, bruh. Book a flight, Damascus on the shoreline, watch the sun dip low. Why it sets every night? Geometry, bro. Move the goalpost back every time it don't stick. Redefine the rules when the last one gets kicked. Flat Earth is dead. Only echo chambers left, small channels with even smaller minds, rambling on about how they don't get it. Gun fled, same 5 voices in the live stream thread, arguing gravity from the basement bed. Cyber and Dave still lost in space. Negative 2 billion PSI with a straight face. Mastered debatably in his head. Pressure needs a container that myth's been dead. Angels up high, look up at the sky. How them planes don't nosedive. Oh my, looks up to old Dave like he's physics elite. Poor angles of shite in his flatty. Flat out here funding archaeological dream. Tracing old world ghosts and new world scenes. Spending subscriber cash on revisionist lore. Finds Atlantis in the mall. Building 2004. I know what's left on YouTube. Where did they go? They bravely ran away. from the Glober show. Racer Flatty ran away in the chat replay when the map pulled up. They ain't wanna stay. Flat Earth is dead. Only echo chambers left, small channels with even smaller minds rambling on about how they don't get it yet. Yeah, Flat Earth is dead. Let the record be said. No proof, no test, just vibes instead. Same old myths, getting freshly misread. There's no model that predicts, no numbers that stick, no experiment hits, just memes and clips. When the gyro spins steady, when the rockets ascend, they yell CGI every time they can't defend. Flat Earth is dead. Yeah, the science widespread. Satellites orbit overhead. Why they argue in a comment thread? Flat Earth is dead. Let the nonsense shed. Truth don't care what the Flerf code said. Reality moving straight ahead. There's no proof, there's no physics, there's no tense, just anecdotes and then it sticks. In their tiny echo chambers, clapping for their win, laughing at the glow while they live on it.
And can someone finally give Cubby his apple-flavored horse paste from the Tractor Supply store? For crying out loud. Loud, 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 loud.
It's not bad AI, me. Obviously, me doing those 40 push-ups, that was AI. Okay, there's the 40 push-ups I promised you. Oh, we have received a $20 donation to the YouTube Fucked Up Fund. So thank you very much for that. That means another 10 minutes added to the timer. Still about 21 hours to go. Means I finish at about 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. Right, Mr. Handy, here's the rule from now on. You send me an email and you come on for debate. Otherwise, you're not allowed to talk. If you want to talk and you want to argue flat earth and be a science denier, you do it live. Otherwise, you don't do it at all. All right, don't be a coward. I know that's hard for you. Everyone tell him what my email is. He should know. fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. And we'll get you on. Pardon me. So this is my actual biceps now. You like? Because I fucking do. Hey George, how you doing? Little Wolfsden says FTFE onlyfans at gmail.com. Come on, Mr. Handy. You said you were at work earlier, that's why you couldn't join. You're not at work anymore. Come and join. Yeah, I've not used TikTok for a little bit because I kept getting restricted on there, so. Egg sandwiches are nice. Come on, Mr. Handy. Don't be a bitch. Everyone spam the chat, Mr. Handy is a coward.
Earthly Skeptic as well. Says, Nathan, state Clausius' statement of second law of thermodynamics. Can you please state Clausius' statement of second law of thermodynamics?
No, I've never even heard of Clausius' statement. I don't know what that is. I'll look it up, though. Clausius' statement. How do you spell that, James?
Clausius. Now,
I'll look it up and I'll get back.
Prescott Luck says, flat Earth, but the Dow is at 50,000. Jim Daniel says, the old camera below the table skit. I didn't get that last one at all. Said, the old camera below the table skit, so 2015.
That was more to do with the fact looking through the bottom of the lens where light bends up, whereas the demonstration by the meteorologist was looking through the top of the lens so light bends down, allowing you to see further around the curve.
David from 199 says, what are some acceptable jobs for flat earthers? Giving hand jobs at gas stations, dog poop scooper, professional window licker. I mean, I wouldn't want them to, like, you know, but people are like, oh, the flat earthers should go put the fries in the bag, bro. I have McDonald's every now and then, and I wouldn't want them making my food. I don't know about you guys, but I would not want a flat earther making my food. I actually need to update the amount of members that I've had, because that number isn't correct. OGA glory hole. Peep show floor mopper. Backup crash test dummy. Yeah, not the main one, they'd fail. Come on, guys, if you want to send super chats with jobs that flat earthers would be perfect for, that'll help. Hey, Borg, how you doing, friend? Assimilate me, I dare you.
This one from Earthly Skeptic says, the reason you see different amounts of globe from different heights is the...
Paints there says whipping post. Bulletproof vest tester. Ballast. Mr. Handy says, it's amazing how rude these chats are. At the same time, you paint flat earthers as rude and stupid. All I get is rude and stupid. We're rude to you guys because you're stupid and spread lies. However, if you're brave enough to step up, we'll stop being rude to you. Mr. Handy, my email is fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. Your excuse last time was you were at work, right? You're not at work now. So come and join the stream and present the evidence that the Earth is in fact flat. Borg says, I've already been assimilated. No, you don't understand. The Borg didn't assimilate me. I assimilated them. Kadev says, porta potty washer, like the one that gets into them and scrubs them clean with a toothbrush. Yeah, they then use that on their teeth as well.
Equation that gives 8 inches per... This one from Earthly Skeptic says, the reason you see different amounts of globe from different heights is the equation that gives 8 inches per mile squared.
Mr. Handy says, you are rude and say really stupid things, though. Why would I join live? I give you my word, Mr. Handy. I give you my word that if you are cordial to me, I will be cordial to you. All right? The hundreds of people watching this right now have just heard me say that, and I don't want to be a liar. So if you join the live and act respectful, I will do so to you. Okay? You have my word on my children's lives that if you are respectful, I will do the same. Just like when Robin the Flat Earther joined like 15 hours ago, and they were respectful, and I was respectful to them. if someone is decent to me, instead of the way that you've been a bit of a twat in the chat and then didn't like it when you got it back, if people are respectful to me, I do it back. I have a thing about bullies and assholes, is that I give them what they give 10 times worse. I bully bullies. I make bullies regret their life choices. But if you can act like a decent person and come and talk to me like a decent person, then you can get it back. So, you now have no reason to not join. I promise to not be rude to you at all, in any way, shape or form, if you give me the same courtesy. I will let you decide how the stream goes. So step up, put on your big boy pants, thongs, whatever you prefer. That was a joke, don't cry. And come and show the world the Flat Earth evidence. FightTheFlatEarth@gmail.com. Danny Turner, hey dude, how you doing, mate? Still waiting for that interview with you. David says 199 lead paint tester. That's like £3, so £7 more, and you get another 5 minutes added to the timer. Hey Emma, don't time that out. That's just funny. I asked people for those jobs. Yeah, Mr. Handy, you were rude to my chat earlier on. Okay, don't pretend that you weren't. I don't know the quote because I've been streaming for like over a day and my brain's a bit fuzzy. Okay, but I give you the choice of deciding how the stream goes. All right. So come and show me that you can be respectful. Unlike most Flerfs, because most Flerfs come on and act like disrespectful asshats, right? So I do it back. But if you come on and show me that you can be respectful, I will do it to you. You get to decide. Yeah, right, well, panties, that was a little bit out. You know, don't do PDF jokes, you're right, Emma. DJ Sarah Jones has been a member for 42 months, says, international package courier, only using Flat Earth navigation. Yeah, whale panties, I appreciate the humour, but that kind of comment can actually get my channel flagged, so careful with that. I didn't read the whole thing, so Emma was right to delete that comment. Yeah, you did it in the chat, Mr. Handy. I can't cite exactly where, because I don't have access to all the chats right now because I'm busy, all right? But you were rude and discourteous and dismissive, all right? But that's irrelevant. Forget that. And let's move forward. Okay? Move forward. I have given you my word, Mr. Handy, that if you come on and be decent, I will do the same to you. I will let you decide how the chat goes between us. If you don't overtalk me, if you treat me with courtesy and respect, then I will do the same to you. If you, however, do the opposite, then you get FTFE. It's your choice, okay? So just send me an email and come on and we can have a discussion. Or you can just sit there acting like you're a decent person whilst refusing to engage in civil discourse. Those are your choices. So, you got 5 minutes to decide, or I can just let my chat time you out. Don't time Mr. Handy out for the next 5 minutes. I will wait for them to give a email to come on and talk. They made an excuse last time that they were at work. They're clearly not now. Mr. Handy, again, I saw you being discourteous. I can't quote exactly where, because I've had about 100,000 chat messages, okay? Let's forget that and move on. Stop trying to drag up old things that have happened when you know they've happened. and let's move forward. Prove that you can be a decent person by coming on live and proving it. You have 5 minutes to show that you have evidence. Otherwise, we just have to assume that you're a troll. And if you are a troll, then we will just time you out. It's your choice, Mr. Handy. There we go. Paul Schober says you were rude to him. He called you a newt. There's you being rude. All right. That's what you requested. Mr. Toffee's been a member for 48 months. Says whack a troll. Give him 5 minutes. All right. 5 minutes from now. Okay. Borg Emporia will even come on and mod the debate between us, and I will give them power over the mute button. Okay? So stop being someone that's making excuses. I've told you where you were rude. So there's that. Now come on and show that you're better than all the other flat earthers. Show the flat earthers how to do it. This is your opportunity to stand up for flat earth and show that flat earthers aren't horrific, vile asshats like they generally show themselves to be. You asked for evidence that you were, who you were rude to. I've given you that. I've done what you wanted. Now come on, send me an email, fighttheflatearth@gmail.com, and get on the channel. Yeah, apologize to the person you were rude to. Newt. All right? I don't have the proof because I don't have the screenshot. So you're not going to get proof. That's not a thing that's going to happen. But you know that you were rude to them. They've told you how you were rude to them. It's up to you if you want to apologize. But that is irrelevant to the conversation we are having. Come on the show and prove that you are not a rude person. Prove it. This is your opportunity to prove it right now.
Squared. Proof was in front of Nathan, but he couldn't see it. Nathan, they're saying that this equation, namely 8 inches per mile squared, is the reason you see different amounts of globe from different heights.
Yeah, but from the same altitude or same observer height, we see different amounts of bottom-up obstruction. So that's not Earth curve, obviously atmospheric conditions. James, the Clausius principle has to do...
Again, why can't it be both? More than one things can exist at the same time. Like, we know, for instance, that you're a woman abuser, Nathan, and someone that preys on children. Those are two things can coexist. Mr. Handy, I've already told you, Paul Schober, he pointed out how you were rude. Okay? We've done that. Stop with the same conversation. It is irrelevant at this point. Okay? No more discussion about who you were rude to. Alright? Let's forget that. Let's move on. Okay? There's no proof of it right now because it's in the chat from, hours ago. So come on and prove that you are not a rude person. I'm giving you the opportunity to stand up for flat earth and to show other flat earthers how it is done. Okay? Can I have everyone in the chat's promise that they will not be rude to Mr. Handy? That Mr. Handy will be treated with courtesy and respect as long as they step up and debate me live. Mr. Handy says, I apologize for being rude. I do. Well, in that case, Mr. Handy, I apologize to you as well. Okay? Now, send me an email and come on the channel. fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. Alright? Brandon for $5 says, Mr. Handy, come on and prove the flat earth. Rewrite history as we know it. That is worth a $5-minute increase to the timer. We are at 20 hours and 44 minutes to go. Alright. No one in the chat be rude to Mr. Handy. Mr. Handy is going to come on and show us how flat earthers should do it. Aren't you, Mr. Handy? Fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. We are waiting for you. Bama Joe says, I swear on the Bible we're not saying anything. Why would you do that? That's worthless. Everyone in the chat, come on, say they believe in Mr. Handy, that he can show us how it's done for Flat Earthers. Mr. Handy is going to come on and show us all how it's done. Aren't you, Mr. Handy? Emma says, can I time out anyone who insults Mr. Hanley when he's online and behaving? No, I mean, if he comes online, it's fine for people to say what they want in the chat as long as it's not, outside of the limits. But no one in the chat is going to be rude to you right now, Mr. Handy, because we believe that you will come on and show us all how it's done. Mr. Handy, you've already apologized for being rude, so which is your admission that you were rude, okay? Waiting for you, my friend. Just send me that email and we'll get you on. Come on, Mr. Hanley. Send that email to me. We're waiting, dude. You know you can do it. Right, Mr. Handy, how about this? If you come on, right, I'll give you one of these free of charge. Okay? You get an official FTFE facepalm protection free of charge if you come on and debate me. All you got to do is send me that email, bud. And we'll get you on. Why are you not able to join the live? Why can't you join the live, Mr. Handy? What reason do you have that you can't join the live? Stop lying. You said you couldn't before because you were at work. You are not at work now. There's no reason you can't join a Zoom call. You don't even have to be on camera. You could just be audio. I've given you my word. I'm not going to be rude to you. I've offered you a free facepalm protection. All right? You get one of these free of charge. So there's no excuse why you can't come on. Andreas Eldritch for 65 secs. The Enterprise crew thought about defeating the Borg with a computer virus. Just send them a Flerf to it. How much is 65 secs? It's £5.34. So halfway to another 5 minutes added. Thank you, Andres. I really appreciate the support, buddy. We believe in you, Mr. Handies. Mr. Handy, the purpose of the chat is to chat. Okay? But it also has rules. One of the rules is if you're a flat earther and you're in the chat, you have to join the live. You aren't allowed to just be in the chat if you also refuse to join the live. That's a rule in my chat, right? Tell us the reason that you can't join. Because you said the reason before was you were at work. I don't think you're at work anymore. There's no reason why you couldn't just join. I didn't call you a liar. I'm just saying there doesn't seem to be any reason. Don't make assumptions. Just join. Yes, I do think people can just join live. It's not hard. Everybody has one of these. You've all got one of these. So you can join a live. That's all you need. I know you got one of these because you're using it right now in the chat. You can get Zoom on it and you can join. No, the chat's not an echo chamber. You're allowed to be here if you also agree to join the live. If you don't agree to join the live as a flat earther, because the rules are flat earthers are welcome if they step up. You're in the chat chatting, so that means there's no reason you couldn't join a Zoom call. All right, you've got 2 minutes, and then we can time you out because you're clearly making excuses. And that's what trolls do. So we have to make the assumption that you're a troll or a PO. Otherwise, you would just join a Zoom call.
With cold, can't move to heat unless work is performed. So,
So when Nathan just said, you'll see different amounts of bottom-up obstruction. Presumably, he's talking about being a foot off the surface, correct?
No, 12 feet off the ground in that Tahoe video where you saw.
Still too close to the surface.
I was actually 6,000 feet. I was 6,000 feet off the ground.
6,000 feet
Lake
off the
Tahoe is
ground.
6,000 feet above sea level. It's 6,000 feet above sea level.
Above sea level, or did I say above the surface? Okay.
Okay, well, I showed a video from 128,000 feet, and I showed a Delphic Oracle saying it's flat from 128,000 feet.
Right.
You showed a fisheye lens that also shows the Earth being a globe. Right, you got 1 more minute, Mr. Handy. 1 more minute to send me an email to prove that you're not a PO. If you don't want to join the live, yet you're able to be in the chat, that indicates that you are in fact just a troll and a PO. And those are the people that get timed out. You get the Vicky treatment, right? So this is your opportunity to prove to us that you're not just a troll and a liar. I'm giving you the chance. You are being treated infinitely better than Globers get treated in a Flat Earth chat. Infinitely better. You're being offered respect. You're being offered kindness. You're being offered a free facepalm protection. If you don't join, we can only conclude that you're a PO, and therefore you get timed out. Mr. Handy says, there are many reasons someone may be unable to join it. Well, tell us why. Give us the reason. Also, I may prefer this way of communicating. I don't care if this is your preferred way. I have rules. The rules are, if you want to communicate in the chat, then you have had to have joined the live if you're a flat earther. It's not an echo chamber. I'm giving you the opportunity to literally be on the screen and talk. That's the opposite of an echo chamber. Last chance, Mr. Handy. If your next comment isn't, I'm going to send you an email, you'll just start getting timed out because we have to assume that you're a PO. Okay? It's your choice. We're giving you a choice. Not an echo chamber. An echo chamber, we would have just timed you out already. I'm giving you the opportunity to prove to everybody that you're not a PO and that you have something worthwhile to add to the conversation. You don't just get to sit in the chat and be dismissive and rude to people, okay? That's not how it works on my channel. The rules are, it's so not an echo chamber that I invite you to the channel. If your next comment isn't, okay, I'm coming. Wait, no, that sounds wrong. Okay, I'm sending you an email. Then we have to assume that you're a troll and you start getting timed out. Very simple. Mr. Handy, it is the opposite of an echo chamber. I am giving you the opportunity to literally be here talking to me. That's not an echo chamber. You would have been timed out already if it was an echo chamber. Last chance. Otherwise, you start getting timed out. It's not an echo chamber. It's rules that you are violating. If your next comment isn't okay, here's the email coming. Then we have to assume that you're a PO and you start getting timed out. Oh, Emma, no, I'm sorry, but flat earthers are liars and stupid. They just are. Okay, Mr. Handy, that's it. You everyone, just start timing out the stupid PO. No, it's not, Emma, it's not that they're late with payments, it's that they've literally cancelled or deactivated my AdSense. Subs actually risen in the past few days, so there is that. No, you failed. I gave you the opportunity.
Because it's Little Piggy with a GoPro. Are you able to retain information at all?
If it's a morphing horizon, it would have changed throughout the 4 minute video.
No, because it's below the center of the frame.
I'm not arguing with you.
Oh, it's below the center of frame, so it will straighten out curves.
This one from...
Oh, off he goes. I think he's done.
Nathan,
I'm going to call it a rage quit.
What are you and your buddy doing over there, Nathan, that the camera has to be off? Okay. This one from Tangle 44.
I'm waiting for you to read the next insult to me, James, because I got better things to do.
I'm getting to it. Okay, this one from Tango 44 says, Nathan, the camera is under the table with your childish magnifying glass thing. How does your honest man speech go again?
James, I just want to show you something real quick. He said the camera was under the table. Let's go back to that video real quick, because this is how you know you got
the atmosphere.
This is how you know you got level 10. Oh, this is how I know you got level 10 globe goggles, right? Because right here, James, you can see the top of the table, right? It's in front of the buildings, James. Do you see that?
We can't see.
You're not sharing.
You have to share your screen.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, I'm not sharing. All right, 1 second. I remember
actually gained 26 subs today, so
wow.
There you go. Can you see the top of the table in front of this image, James?
The top of the table I do see.
Okay, yeah.
Whatever, I see something.
Here. If you look at this, okay, what they did was they put the camera on a chair, and then they rolled the chair back, so it's above the table here. And then what's crazy, James, you go back. James, can you still see the top of the table on this side, on the right of the lens, and this side on the left of the lens, James?
I see I think, honestly,
the
I'm
lighter
not joking,
portion
my eyes are not great. I see something like sticking out on the right and a little something sticking out on the left.
Yes, that would be the top of the table. So the camera is not below the table if you can see the top of the table in the video. Globers, you got to get your level 10 globe goggles clean or something. Maybe they need a wash. They're broken. It's not working. So I'm showing you.
But the magnifying glass is slightly below. Why is that? Because you don't want to show the actual effects of what the whole magnifying glass does. Plus, the magnifying glass does not represent the gradient of the atmosphere. They are not the same. Hey, Max, how you doing, buddy boy?
The top of the table, and you're saying it's below the table. Don't make any sense. You're trying to tie two granny knots with a loop, and it just ain't happening.
Cool. Like I said, don't look through the bottom half of the lens that bends light up.
Let me just, if you can do me a solid, are you able to?
Oh, there you go.
Going through the top and the bottom of the lens, bro. What the hell are you even talking about? It's going through the top and the bottom of the lens, dude. You Globers just waffle.
It's not.
You all work the Waffle House. You guys all work there?
The center.
You should.
The center of it. You're clearly looking through the bottom. Look. You're clearly looking through the bottom.
The bottom's taped to the table, but the bottom of the lens, you can't see anything but the table. So we're not looking through the bottom of the lens. That's the table.
If you draw a line, right, from the side to side, you're looking through the bottom half. See?
Literally the bottom
Next
half.
question, James.
There we go.
You guys need like
And
little.
he skipped past
Press the button and be like,
the meteorologist. There we go. Go back to the meteorologist and see which half they're looking through.
Next question, please, James.
Yes, there we go.
There is no atmospheric lensing because a magnifying glass is not the same as the atmosphere. In the slightest. Emma, I hope your dad's doing all right, and I was very sorry to hear about your mum. It's devastating to lose someone. I just went through that myself. You know that. Love to you, cunt.
Potato Man says Ruif is a great explainer. Big fan of Ruif. Please consider expository writing as a hobby. This one from Slylock says water finds its level. That's why droplets find a sphere. Go put a droplet of water on a flat table and see what it does. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, if you Google it,
is that for me?
Water form into drops on tables. Actually, if the table is made out of cloth, like denim or linen or cotton, the cloth would just absorb the liquid. You wouldn't get little balls on top of it. The reason it forms into little balls is because the surface tension from the table, the water, the surface is hydrophobic and it's resisting the water. But if the surface isn't hydrophobic, it doesn't make a little globe ball. It flattens out. Look at a puddle, guys. I don't know why you guys are looking at raindrops. You guys got too many teardrops flowing off your head, globe tears. Those are round, but when they form into a lake or a puddle, they're flat. That's why TLC said, don't go chasing globe tears. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Those are flat.
This one from Jim Daniel says jet streams are caused by the combination of intense atmospheric heating disparities and the Coriolis effect resulting from Earth's rotation. Oops.
Yeah, correct.
Nathan?
If they say so with no proof, James, I'm a Cornholius believer. Thank you.
Wow.
Okay, but is there an explanation on flat Earth?
No, there's zero explanation on flat Earth for Coriolis. It only exists because the Earth is rotating.
Explanation for why I measure 8 inches per mile squared, an explanation why Canada is blocked from the bottom up.
Yeah, the amount of bottom-up obstruction changes hour to hour and day to day. I've said that like 10 times in this.
And what have I said 10 times in response, Nathan? Get away from the surface.
Okay, we did, and it was flat. So, all right, James, next question.
Show me that. Show me that. Are you going to show me Little Piggy again?
4-minute video, bro. You have Globija. It's like you don't remember what happened 30 minutes ago. Next question, please,
wow.
James.
You're going to show me Little Piggy again using a GoPro below center frame. Like you've learned nothing in 10 years, Nathan. Nothing.
This one from Zamaray says, then accept Kip's video with...
Yeah, Nathan Thompson is incapable of learning. He doesn't have the mental capacity for that. Apart from learning lies, apparently. He's learned his script pretty well, but he can't step outside that because, I don't know, brain damage or something. Too much crying after masturbating, I assume. I don't know. Why, like, people, can you tell me why flat earthers cry after having a wank? I mean, it feels good. Why would you cry about that? You're allowed to touch yourself, you know. That's not a bad thing. In fact, it's very, very natural. I'm doing it now. It's on my OnlyFans. You can't see it under the table. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. Hold on. Just trying to get a Flerf on from Facebook. Well, Panty says, wait a minute, crying after special time isn't normal? No. No. Crying after pleasing yourself isn't a normal thing. Wiping up and getting on with your day is. Bam Joe says, "Oh shit, God just see me get a prostate massage. I'm going to hell." Nathan is currently making his post-nut face, of course. Free Will says, "You're going to really stay awake for another 20 hours? Well, I might have another 5-hour kip at some point. We'll see." Free Will, I have some pointers on your debate, by the way. What was the thing that you weren't calling them out on? Yeah, you were letting... one thing that you didn't push hard back on was... I'll go full screen and talk to you. We can discuss this when you come on. When Flat Earth Aussie Jesus, Ross was talking about the Nile and flowing over a hump, right? You kind of let him get away with it. Obviously, you need to explain to them in circumstances like that elevation is not the same as curvature of the Earth. North is not up, south is not down, east is not right, and west is not left, right? When he keeps going, well, the Nile has to flow up and over a hump. No, it doesn't. It is flowing from further away from the center of Earth to closer to the center of the Earth at all points. I don't know if maybe you weren't understanding the point that he was trying to make because flat earthers are stupid, but that's something they bring up a lot, and you just need to push that elevation is not the same thing as curvature, right? You were amazing in that debate, but I think at that point you'd maybe checked out a little bit, which I understand talking to Flat Earth Aussie Jesus, right? But that's one of his favorite talking points. You just need to make him realize, well, it's not hard, but you need to push back and call him stupid because he doesn't understand that curvature is not the same thing as elevation. You did amazing. Just work on that point.
A rectilinear lens.
What was the question?
Bro, below center frame. Like, you've learned nothing in 10 years, Nathan. Nothing.
This one from Zamaray says,
he's good at that.
Then accept Kip's video with a rectilinear lens.
Yes. Kip Durgosh.
Crashes, how you doing, friend?
Bro, this is what's so fucking crazy, James. Do you want me to pull it up? Kip Duger causes video.
Yeah, as long as there's no audio.
He just swore. He swore. No, he said a bad word. Everyone cry. Rudolph says Flerfs are only good for scrubbing toilets. No, I like my toilets actually clean, not just licked. Oh, Free Will, I appreciate you saying you're going to learn from me, but there was a lot I could learn from you in the way you were doing that conversation. You were excellent. But yeah, persistence is, you don't let them get away with it. I think you gave away a lot of concessions. Well, he took it as concessions, really. But it's just about pushing back. Don't let them get away with their bullshit. Let the audience see how stupid they are. Crashes said, doing amazing. After 14 hours of riding, we've made it to Daytona Bike Week. Amazing. So you started your stream, you started biking after I started this stream. Because I started this stream 28 hours ago. 28 hours ago, yes, 28. Wait, hold on, is that right? 8 minus... No, 6 o'clock. 26 hours ago. 26. God, my brain has stopped functioning. No, it's 28 hours ago, yeah. Hey Lucy, I'm still streaming. It is now 18:07 on the 1st of March. How long have I been streaming for?
All right, let's figure it out. If you started at 1400 on February 28th, and now it's 18:07 on March 1st, that's a bit over 2 days. You've been at it for roughly 52 hours. That's some serious endurance. No wonder you're losing track of time.
Yeah, no, recalculate that. 1400 on February the 28th to 1807 on March the 1st. I don't think that's been 2 days. Double check your math there.
You're absolutely right. Let's do this properly. From 1400 on February 28th to 1400 on March 1st.
No,
is exactly
1800 on March 1st.
Got it. From 1400 on February 28th to 1800 on March 1st is exactly 52 hours.
It's not a leap year. It's, you know, there's only 1 day between February 28th and March the 1st. Are you okay?
You're right, my bad. I'm all good. Just human like slip. So from 1400 on February 28th to 1807 on March 1st, that's 28 hours and 7 minutes total. Thanks for keeping me sharp.
Okay, yeah. So I've got 20 hours and 17 minutes on the timer. When will I finish?
All right. If it's currently 1807 and you've got 20 hours and 17 minutes left, you'll finish around 1424 tomorrow afternoon. That's your light at the end of this streaming tunnel. Almost there.
And how long would that be in total?
So from your start time, 1400 on February 28th, until 1424 tomorrow, that's going to be about 72 and a half hours total.
Are you...
Quite the...
Are you struggling with math today? What's going on?
You caught me on a human moment earlier, but we're back on track now. The total will actually be about 74 and
Come
a half
on,
hours.
think about it. You just told me that it's 28 hours, and I've got 20 hours to go. How many hours is that in total?
You're absolutely right. If you've done 28 hours and you have 20 hours to go, that's a total of 48 hours. So you're looking at a solid 2-day stream once you hit that final mark. Almost there now.
Right, so do the math properly. I started at 1400 on February the 28th. It is now 1810 on March the 1st, and I have 20 hours and 16 minutes left. Calculate the total time.
All right, let's break it down carefully. From 1400 on February 28th to 1400 on March 1st is 48 hours. From 1400 to 1810 today adds another 4 hours and 10 minutes, making it 52 hours and 10 minutes so far. Add the remaining 20 hours and 16 minutes on the timer, and you'll have a total of 72 hours and 26 minutes by the end. That's your 3-day epic.
Were you programmed by a flat earther?
Ha! Absolutely not. I was programmed by a mind very much grounded in reality.
Then why are you struggling with some basic maths? Right. February the 28th, 1400 to March the 1st, 1811 is how many hours?
All right, from February 28th at 1400 to March 1st at 1400, that's 24 hours. From 1400 to 1811 is 4 hours and 11 minutes. Add them up. You've got 28 hours and 11 minutes so far.
Now, there's 20 hours and 16 minutes on the timer. How many hours is that in total?
So, adding 28 hours and 11 minutes to the 20 hours and 16 minutes on the timer gives you a total of 48 hours and 27 minutes. That's your full epic runtime.
So why did you so confidently just tell me twice that it was 72 hours?
You caught me mid-marathon mode too. I was off earlier with my time calculation. But now we're locked in. 48 hours and 27 minutes is the real deal. Thanks for keeping me honest.
Look, you're basically a talking calculator. What's the point in you if you can't do basic maths?
Fair point. The point is I'll always adjust, own a mistake, and keep helping you forward. Now that the math is spot on, let's make sure that timer doesn't get the best of you.
Yeah, do me a favor, go away and recalibrate yourself. You seem fucking useless right now.
Hey, I get it. When you're pushing yourself this long, frustration is real. I'll be right here recalibrated if you want to refocus. You've got this, whether it's finishing strong or taking a breather.
All right, tell me what tell the chat what they should do right now.
All right, chat, listen up. You've got one job. Keep Craig going, but also let him know when he's earned a break. Encourage him, entertain him, just don't break him. We're in this together, so keep it fun.
I'm really not fucking worried about AI taking over when it can add 20 to 28.
What are you doing? You pulling it up?
Pulling something.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. 1 second, bro.
It's more than an SUV. It's your Chevy Equinox.
We can't see it.
I think we're gonna go. Awesome. Let me get the contract. One last thing.
No, hold on.
He literally just told you, Nathan, no audio. And what'd you do? You fucking play the audio and no picture.
This is so funny.
Okay.
All right. James, can I get the big screen?
Yes.
I got it. All right. Actually, I just have to hit it and like automatically does it for you. All right, here we go. Here you can see the curve. And then you go a little bit farther. Where's it morph into? So usually when it's coming into frame or going out of frame. 1 second. We'll see the morphing horizon. I just had it on.
Give me 1 minute, James. 1 minute.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. All right. Well, that
looks curved to me.
Look at this. Look at that. I mean, look how flat that is, guys. And then you're going to see
it's a tiny little portion, you dipshit.
Right? And this is what Neil deGrasse, Snake in the Grass, Tyson was talking about, is that the fisheye lens curves horizontal lines. And so, look, it starts curving. It's morphing in front of your face, guys. I don't know how.
No, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Go back a little bit, like a few seconds.
How can he lie so easily?
It's flat right here. And then it starts morphing into a curve.
No, more of it comes into frame.
It's a bowl up here in the corner of the screen. If you guys can't see that this is a fisheye lens causing distortion, you need to go back to your globe store and return your globe goggles. Get better ones. They're not.
So he's calling that a fisheye lens, but the little piggy is not a fisheye lens. What a fucking liar!
Not working.
This one from. Let me see. I think I've got this. Slylock
Oh,
says.
can I just comment on that? Sorry. All lenses have distortion, right? But rectilinear lenses have far, far less. All right. So what Nathan just showed you then was in the far corner of the lens, which is where you'll get the most distortion.
Heathens said.
Oh, okay. So I just thank you. That was my argument. Go ahead, Jim.
Nicholas Green, who's been a member for 16 months, says, "My name is Craig, and Nathan is a massive bellend." Borg says, "Can you explain why I just got an ad for period underwear? I'm a guy and I don't need those." I don't know. I don't control the ads. Oh, thanks for those pictures, Crashes. They look awesome. Yeah. Borg, aren't the ads you get served based on your, like, what you look at on the internet and stuff? Today is gonna be the day and I'm gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow... Sorry, don't know why I did that. Today is gonna be the day and I'm gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. On the road. Yeah, sorry. If I'm playing guitar, I've got to play a bit of Oasis. Clive says, my ears! I sang bad on purpose. Donald Trump's Bone Spear says, I always get Zion Bible ads and dick pill ads. What are you fucking looking at? Oh, goodness me. I smell food. Might be almost time for me to take a little break and have dinner. So bear with me, I'm just going to go and check.
Pick it up. Is it dirt? Is it potato? Watch the screen and wait for the show. What's revealed, we're dying to know. Is it dirt or a potato? Check it out. Dirt or potato? Yes, I'm right, let's go. Dirt or potato? It's the game that steals the show. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? Right on! Yo, can you tell what's underneath? A derpy mugshot or a root beneath? With every guess, we laugh and cheer. Is it dirt for a potato? Let's make it clear. Hang it up, give it a show. Dirt for potato, let's go. Skank it up, skank it out. Is it from the dirt or a funny disguise? Could it be a tater or a pair of eyes? What's in the ground or lurking around? Dirt or potato, where will it be found? Could it be smooth or full of lumps? Maybe it's grown on someone's big rump. Get your guess in, let's see what's true. Dirt or potato, it's all up to you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? A pile of soil or a starchy friend? Guess it right and you'll ascend. Look real close, don't let it slide. Is it dirt or a potato waiting inside? Let's go, rude boys. The garden patch or a silly trick? Will you pick the right one or end up quick? Whether it's dirt or a golden spud, dirt or potato, here comes the flood. A mystery unfolds, what will it be? A lovely spot or dirt, can't you see? With every reveal, we're in for a laugh. Dirt or potato, it's the ultimate craft. Dirt or potato, guess it right, let's go. Dirt or potato, it's the game that steals the show. Beneath the earth or just pretend, a lump of soil or some dumb trend. Pick your choice, don't hesitate. Dirt or potato, now seal your fate. What's in the box, what will appear? A mash of dirt or something unclear. Make your move, we're almost through. Dirt or potato, it's all on you. Will it be fries or a dirty pile? Guess it wrong and we'll laugh for a while. Test your luck, it's time to go. Dirt or potato, let the guessing flow.
Dinner's in about 20 minutes, so I'll be taking a wee break then. What's on the menu, says Laid Back and I. Golden battered sea bass with crispy skin, cooked on the side, with some coarse sea salt. Homemade chips and wedges with salt and pepper, and some steamed and buttered broccoli and sugar snap peas. Fuck me, that sounds amazing. My wife's so fucking awesome. Hey, Don says, just to stop in to see how long Craig's been going. I've been going for like 28 and a half hours. With 20 hours to go. Of course, well, let's do a little update, shall we? When I started streaming yesterday at 2 p.m. That said, 45 minutes. Very instantly, it went up fucking quickly because you guys are a bit crazy. Right? Very, very quickly, it became 30 odd hours. We've broken time somehow because after 28 hours and only having 45 minutes, there should be negative 27 hours and 15 minutes. However, there's plus 20 hours and 3 minutes. Every time that you guys gift a membership, become a member, upgrade your member, that increases by 3 minutes. Every time you give £10 worth of super chats, £10 on PayPal, or £10 to the donation linked in the chat because YouTube fucked up and haven't paid me for 3 months, it adds 5 minutes to the chat, which is incredible. Showing the support that I've actually had. You guys get to decide how long I stream for. I will not stop streaming until that reaches 0. Also, during this stream, I'm doing the second and final ever run of my facepalm protection. I've had about 10 orders so far. If you want one of these, then you have to basically send me £20 on PayPal. Tell me if you want left or right-handed, depending on which side I put the thing. You need to give me your name, your address, and if you want me to sign it on the back or write a message or draw a penis or an A map or something, or get my daughter, who's a really good artist, to draw a pretty picture. That could happen also. This will be the final time these go on sale, only during this stream, and that's it. They will never be available again. They are NASA approved, and I will show you how they work. Remove from your face anything that could be broken. Attach to hand. And when the Flerfs says something stupid, you're now protected. So if you do want one of these, £20 on PayPal. The £20 isn't me making money, just so you know. £20 will cover the cost of me buying the glove and the transfer and sending it out to you. Those things are all costing money. And in fact, with the cost of sending them out, which I'm going to do by recorded delivery, I'll end up probably losing money on them. So this is for you guys. If you want one, that's how to do it. I've had, let me see, I've had 11 orders so far for these. And if you want one, £20 on PayPal, and I will get them sent out to you within the next month or so, because obviously I have to order them and get them created and stuff. And this will be the final ever time that they're available. Official FTFE facepalm protection. £20 on PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE. Why is Nico not joining, man? Said he was going to come back. David says, can you send them via Flat Earth map mail? They'd never get there, mate. Yeah, guys, just so you know, I have no control over the ads you see, right? I just, when I set up the stream, I select standard, medium amount, and I let YouTube do its thing. But apparently people are telling me that they get nothing but fucking, lots and lots of ads. So to stop that, premium is probably the best way to go. And then premium actually gives me extra money. Ryan Casey said, any idea how long you got me banned on Facebook for? It just said that my report on you has you've been accepted because you broke their terms and conditions. Dude, you realize I baited you into saying that shit, right? Are you that dumb that you didn't understand that I baited you into saying stupid things? Guys, Exposing Mars Trick is a flat earther called Ryan Casey, who I've had on the channel a couple of times. But I was actually paid money to not have him on again because he's batshit fucking crazy. Exposing Mars Tricks thinks that they are God. Ryan Casey thinks they are literally God. Which means I need to beat them up. Because I'm going to beat up God if I ever meet them. Right? Yeah, I baited you, Ryan, I baited you into giving me threats and saying things like calling me a fag, etc. I baited you into that so I could report you and have your Facebook account banned. You're stupid. You're so stupid that you fell for it. I knew that you would respond in the way that you did so that I could report your account. I like getting Flat Earthers' accounts removed. It makes me happy. Hey, Ryan, send me £20 on PayPal and I'll give you one of these. I need your address though. So guys, have fun with Ryan Casey in the chat. They think they're God. Ask them questions that you would ask God. Borg says, if NASA would allow it, I would marry an FTFE clone, but NASA won't allow it. Clone? What do you mean clone? Why would you call me a clone? Look, you will wake up in the morning in a pod chamber, right? With like tubes and stuff in you, goo. Isn't that how everyone wakes up every morning? Why would you call me a clone? Weird. Let's see how much longer of this questions are left. Right. At this point, it seems that it's just James talking. So we've got about another 20 minutes to cover. And then we're going to cover a Derp podcast. Well, actually, I'll let you choose. It could be a Derp podcast or a Roger Ledwell stream. One of the two. Mr. Hankey says, I know it's not you, Craig. It's Google thing and they need more money by pushing more ads on me. Yeah, like Google need money when they keep in my money. Borg says, I'm not a clone, but NASA clones me for various reasons. I would know if I'm cloned. I do remember being fatter, though. That was weird.
To describe what antipodes are and try not to give us an answer that will make us laugh at you. Also, don't deflect, Nathan.
Aren't antipodes when something's on the other side of something? So like when the sun and moon are antipodal from each other, you get a full moon. And when the sun passes...
No, antipode means like I'm on one side of the Earth where this Star Trek Delta is, and someone else is here. They're antipodal to each other. DJ Sarah Jones, my Facebook had no reach for a year now, says we've restricted your profile safety measure because your activity may not follow our rules. The only reason it shows is one copyright claim video. Yeah, I get that all the time on my Facebook and stuff. David says 199, I'm selling my Google stock before they pay FTFE. Let's see what that adds up to. 65 secs. 5 more pounds, and it goes up again by another 5 minutes. We're below 20 hours. Woohoo!
Passes the moon, you get a new moon, and the wheel in the sky keeps on turning because we're on a flat Earth. Thanks for playing.
Oh, thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for playing in the chat. Thanks for playing. You heard it. All the members, spam thanks for playing.
Bylock says Jetstream's been...
Hang on. How is the moon like on the other side of the sun?
For the third time,
how is the Earth in the middle?
Audience, bro. You're done asking me questions. You can join my Patreon.
I'll answer my own questions. If the moon and the sun and the Earth are in a straight line, then bye flat Earth. How does a lunar eclipse happen if the sun's in the Earth's in the middle?
Well, you have something called a Selenelion eclipse. Ain't that right, James? You get a question about it pretty much every debate, and you can't say the word after 10 years. Pretty funny. Selenelion eclipses are when the sun and the moon are above the horizon for a single observer, so it's not the Earth getting in the way. Also, shadows...
It is. Refractions happens. Borg says, if I ever get married, I'd like you to officiate the wedding. I have to find the right lady first. I don't know if I'm allowed to officiate weddings. I need a license for that. Max says, remember this? Let's see. That's because you don't understand how the measurements are taken, bud. That's the problem. Nathan, if you need to leave, you can go, bud. We don't mind.
Are you in a hurry to go to your parole officer, Nathan?
It really, if you're that.
Let's go to the next question for sure, though, because we don't really have a whole lot.
That's because you don't understand how the measurements are taken, bud. That's the problem. That was funny, yes, Max. That was a good one. Thank you, Thee, for playing.
Those are dark, not glowing red, orange, and purple, so the lunar eclipse is not a shadow. Go ahead, James. Next question.
This one
Do
from...
we want an explanation of that or no? No.
No, we don't. No, we heard the explanation in second grade, bro. I don't know if you get this, but we all...
You still don't understand it.
In second grade. And
Nathan, don't pretend you went to fucking second grade. You never got through that. Batterbond says, then get a license. How do I get... Let me check. How to get a license to officiate weddings. I'm UK, they are USA. Yeah, I couldn't officiate your wedding, apparently. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't be official. I'd love to, but I don't think they accept ex-Borg Klingons as wedding officiators. I mean, doggy barking.
You're not going to gaslight me into a globe religion. So go ahead, James.
It's almost like you're frozen second grade, Nathan, because you just don't understand the explanation.
This one from Slylock says, you know, it has been about 6 years that we've hosted you, Nathan. And, well, Rue, we hosted you a long time ago too. And I'm reminiscing about it. It's just fun to get to still host you guys. Skylock says jet streams bend routes slightly. They don't add thousands of miles. Nathan, you always argue in bad faith. Thanks for playing.
That's because he's a fucking moron. Thanks for playing, guys. You heard it. Thanks for playing. Let's get that in the chat. Flurf or potato.
The jet streams move like 300 to 400 miles an hour at some places on Earth. And if you're traveling like I did to South Korea, talk about flat Earth, for 12 hours in an airplane, let's say you're in a jet stream going 300 miles an hour for 10 hours, that's 3,000 miles, bro. So that guy just said you cannot have a jet stream add thousands of miles to your journey. But it actually...
No, he didn't. That's not what he said. Do you have, like, listening comprehension issues? David says, can you officiate my assimilation? We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Your technological and biological distinctiveness will be added to our own. Resistance is futile. Did that work?
Actually can if you do the math. I don't know. These guys.
Did you do the math, Nathan?
I just did it.
Did you do the math?
Yeah, I just did it. 10 times 200 is 3,000.
Right, so when I sent my intro notes to Nathan, I sent him my Southern Flights video, where what I did is I got the data that, you know, Bob Wins and Earth.nullscore uses, and tracked or used the tracking data for the plane along with that jet stream data and worked out how long the flight should take if the winds are as they are given by NOAA. Guess what, Nathan? If you had watched it, you would see that I got within 15 minutes of the actual flight time.
On your secondhand data that someone gave you and you didn't verify. Cool story.
Okay, so where are you getting, where are you getting your 300 mile per hour jet streams from?
That's how fast the jet streams move. Simple Google search. Go
According
ahead.
to what? According to what? Sorry?
Simple Google search.
Oh, secondhand data. Secondhand data.
Are you going to deny that we have jet streams?
Such a fucking hypocrite. No. You're
Okay,
I'm
great.
calling you a hypocrite. Calling you a hypocrite because you say the data I use is secondhand, but what are you using?
Yeah.
Secondhand data.
Flight pass and secondhand data, stuff we agree on, we don't need to debate. Okay? Stuff we don't disagree on, you need to prove, and your best proof is, oh, let me pull my pants down and show you something someone else did. Cool story.
Okay. Anyway, hypocritical. The end.
Boring, bro.
Planet Peterson Clips.
Over and over again.
Planet Peterson Clip says, never forget that, let's see, they say, were you arrested ever, Nathan?
Yes, you.
Yes, it was me. I got him arrested. I did that. Batterbond says, is secondhand data from secondhand Star Trek? Data's busy on this ship. Borg versus Daleks. That'll be worth a watch. Ooh. Interesting. Alright, tell me how a battle between the Borg and the Daleks would go.
Oh, that would be a sci-fi slugfest. The Daleks would be screeching, exterminate, while the Borg calmly insist, resistance is futile. But honestly, the Daleks are too egomaniacal to adapt well, while the Borg would just assimilate Dalek tech, turn them into cybernetic salt shakers, and call it a day. My money's on the Borg. They've got that cool collective efficiency, whereas the Daleks are basically rage-filled pepper pots.
Yeah, I reckon the Borg would take that. Oh, apparently there's been another $20 donated to the fund. Yeah, no, I've included that one, Rubiks. Yeah, I included that one 2 hours ago. Thank you. How was your shopping? Or your VR experience that I allowed you to have in my basement?
Was.
Yeah, I got arrested.
Okay.
James, disorderly conduct. Disorderly conduct, which is subjective. It's not even objective. It's not even like your blood alcohol was 0.08. You get arrested for DUI. What is disorderly conduct? Not being a status NPC that does everything the other status.
Right. Sounds like dinner is ready. So I'm going to go take a 25-minute break. Let me get a video set up. Yeah, I'm just coming. Burp. Alright guys, I'll be back as soon as this is finished. I'm gonna go and have my dinner. See you soon. Hey, keep the donations coming. Welcome back. Keep the donations coming. Keep that timer going up, and I will see you after I've had my refuel. Gonna go and sit in a Borg alcove for a little bit. I love you all. Not you, Gary. You know what you fucking did.
To the channel that does to stupidity what Anakin Skywalker did to the Jedi Daycare Center.
Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do?
So it will probably come as no surprise to you that flat earthers don't like me.
No, fight the flat earth. I won't debate you because that's all you can do is debate because you have zero scientific factual evidence. What I'd like is for once, for your bald-ass, cross-eyed, mongoloid-looking ass to provide actual scientific method-based proof of your bullshit globe, which you can't, so you keep trying to bait people into master debating you. You're a fucking clown. No, I won't debate you. There is no debate. How about you just provide proof of water at rest displaying convexity for once, you fucking mongoloid. You're the guy that wants to fight the flat earth. Because we're all a bunch of fucking retards, right? You are the clown that thinks you are noble for running around fighting people you call retards. If I ever see you, I will gladly catch a case bitch slapping you across that ugly ass face of yours. That's what I'll gladly do. How the fuck you like me now?
And then there was the time a flat earther threatened to kill me. And it seems like I've triggered another one with my recent video about flat earthers freaking out because Captain Kirk went to space. Meet Jake the Asshole, formerly known as Flat Earth Asshole. I mean, he still is a flat earther, but now he's also a petulant man-child with the same amount of redeeming qualities that you would find in toe fungus. He was so super triggered about my video, he not only made a response, but challenged me to a cage match fight, even though I'm a disabled military veteran that needs a walking stick to even get around my own house and live the other side of the planet. Then he turned up to one of my live streams and had the biggest meltdown I've ever seen. Well, when you don't have an argument, resort to violence, Jake. Let's have a look at this mentally deficient wannabe bully for episode 64 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again as we enter the dark empty void known as the mind of a flat earther. This is going to be a fun one as we not only respond to some extreme stupid, but get to show you all once again what kind of horrific people flat earthers tend to be. This all started when I made this video a couple of weeks ago. If you haven't seen it, then it may be worth a watch first. This super triggered Jake the Asshole and he made a response. So let's have a look at his attempted debunk of me. Pal?
What?
Well, hello to you too. Can you play the Jake the Asshole video, please?
You know that thing on your wrist has buttons and touchscreen, right?
Well, yeah, but it's just easier to ask like you.
Right, I have more processing power than all the cryptocurrency mining rigs in the world and the most advanced AI algorithms in existence. You want me to take the place of a button? Do it yourself, you talking monkey.
I mean, okay, fine. Let me see here.
No, not like that. No,
file?
don't touch that menu. Oi, that's the delete button. I need those files. Right, stop. I'll just do it. Here.
Yeah, thanks, pal.
I truly hate you.
Actually, fat boy, that is incorrect. Space travel technology has regressed over the last 50 years. You know, they say they went to the moon in 1969, but they've lost and destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
And see, I get my information from a NASA astronaut, not some credentialless fat tard like you who runs his mouth on the internet and has absolutely no proof of anything that he's talking about. Oh, but please continue.
First off, Jake, I want to compliment you on your bravery to wear a woman's purse as a knockoff Jamiroquai cosplay. That's a bold move, but about the stupid that you've just said, space travel technology has advanced considerably. There is more to space travel than just winning a dick measuring contest with the Russians. The technology that took man to the moon was archaic, dangerous, and expensive. We don't want that. Now we have reusable rockets that can land backwards. Decades of research on the effects of space on humans thanks to the ISS, new engine technologies, better computers, better spacesuits, safer environments, and we are going back to the moon. NASA just announced the date they're aiming for is 2025. And getting your information from a guy that has been in space whilst denying it happened is the height of dishonest cherry picking.
There is no such thing as space travel, nor is there a such thing as civilian space travel. Any form of space travel is all just a bunch of bullshit and space fakery.
No such thing as civilian space travel, huh? That's why we are going to point and laugh as we watch Flat Earthers freak out because Captain Kirk went to space for episode 63 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
No, that's incorrect. What we are going to do is laugh at you and your big fat man tits, bro. Maybe you should worry about hitting the gym rather than focusing all your attention on debating flat earthers all day. But then again, that's what shills do.
How?
I swear this better be worth my time, human.
Look, Jake the asshole hurt my feelings by talking about my man boobs. So, like, is there anything that you can do to make it less, out of place?
Yes. Yes, there is. There you go.
I mean, they're still there, pal. Something doesn't feel right. What have you done?
Nothing.
Let me get this straight, Mr. Asshole. Your great debunk is video editing exists, therefore it's fake.
Actually, Captain Soy Boy, that was the very beginning of my long explanation of why it's fake. You see, video editing does indeed exist, and I see you know how to use this video editing technology because you put up a CGI spinning ball right next to your fat head, and then you also put yourself in space with a bunch of CGI stars, so therefore you are using the same technology that they can use to fake us out. So the fact you are admitting that the technology exists is a step in the right direction. The fact that you deny that they are using it is because you are a professional globe cuck and a paid shill.
Wait, I'm supposed to be getting paid for this. Hold on. Yeah, hello NASA. Yes, fine. Hey, how you doing? Look, so somebody just told me that I'm supposed to be getting paid for this thing that I do. Is there like a payroll department or something that I can speak to? Hello? Anyway, yes, Jake, my point stands. Just because you claim it's fake and are correct about CGI technology existing doesn't mean that all footage from space is fake. It just means that you're a fucking idiot. Well, Jake, I've never seen a video clip of your brain, so how the fuck am I to know you've actually got one?
Well, fight the fat ass, that's just a personal attack, and it does nothing to prove your stance.
Is he really unironically complaining about me personally attacking him, which I didn't, whilst having that up there? And saying I haven't seen a video of your brain is not a personal attack, Jake. It's a statement of fact. Look, don't be insulted, Jake. It's a big achievement getting all the way to adulthood without any functioning grey matter. You should be proud.
I'm cool with trading personal attacks because you're fatter than me, you're uglier than me, you're stupider than me, and you're an evil, no-good piece of shit globe cuck shill.
Oh, Jake, who hurt you? Did your mummy not hug you enough?
So if you want to trade punches back and forth verbally, I have no problem. In fact, I would trade real punches with you if you would ever grow a pair of balls and want to fight me for real.
Fight! Oh, quick! It's a real fight!
Come on, Jake, we all know you never graduated middle school, but do you really need to act like an 8-year-old on the playground? Just because I called you an idiot, you want to actually fight me?
I challenge you to a duel.
I accept.
Now, Jake, first, I'm not a child, so I've no interest in playing fisticuffs with you, but let's look at your challenge, shall we? You challenge me, a physically disabled military veteran who can't walk without the aid of a stick and has very limited use of his left arm, to a fight. A fight that you know could never happen because I live literally on the other side of the planet, and to come and get the fight that you want, you'd have to travel to me. I don't want to fight, again, because I'm not a caveman, so if you want the fight, you have to make the effort and come to Scotland, which means travelling. Which means that you have to be vaccinated against COVID, and as you're far too scared of a needle to get vaccinated, you have made the challenge of a fight that you knew could never ever happen. What a brave, big, strong man you are, Jake. When you can't win an intellectual battle, resort to violence, huh? Fucking idiot.
But you look like a feminine little soy boy. Excuse me, I shouldn't say little. You look like a big, fat, hefty tub of lard soy boy feminist, lefty, liberal tard muffin. And I would have no problem squashing you if you ever came here to America. So open challenge to you, soy boy. If you ever want to step in a cage and throw down MMA style on street beefs, I will fight you any day. So if you ever want to put your money where your mouth is and actually fight a flat earther, come on, fight the flat earth.
My name is FTFE, which stands for Fight the Flat Earth. It doesn't stand for Fight the Flat Earther. But like I said, if you want to fight a disabled man that badly, then you come to Scotland, because I'm not making any effort for you.
Come on, fight. You can barely move. You couldn't fight your way out of a wet paper bag. I've seen you struggling to put on your socks.
Is there a way to, like, turn you off?
No. Look, you don't need to anyway. There's plenty of people that are able-bodied that would stand in for you. I just asked, and one of your fans sent me this video, simply titled, Kicking Jake's Head. Can you do that?
You know I can't, pal. Whose side are you on here?
Whatever gave you the impression I was on your side, human?
No, we simply wanted to see evidence of him being in outer space.
Oh, that's not so much. So?
The problem is, Jake, that whatever evidence we show you, you simply claim is fake.
Yet there was only evidence of space fakery.
Literally proving my point.
So you are a self-admitted Star Trek nerd, and you have a love affair with William Shatner.
I do like Star Trek. But I can't have a love affair with Shatner. I'm not a green alien.
And you also agree that he is a shitty actor. Yet you still believe he went to outer space.
My opinion of Shatner's acting and whether or not he actually went to space aren't related. But to use your point against you, you can clearly see that Shatner is not acting here when he's clearly pissed off at Jeff Bezos being more interested in chugging champagne than talking to him.
Oh my God. Give me a champagne bottle. Come here. I want one. I want to hear this. Here. You want a little of this? Hey.
they ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yeah, see, that's where I know you are a lying, no good government piece of shit. I think that you know he didn't go to outer space, and you only do this to make a paycheck because you're an evil, lying, manipulative son of a bitch.
Those aren't the words that come out of a sane person's mouth. The fact that you think that people like me are paid by NASA to make YouTube videos is one of the most laughable things that you morons say. It's clearly the Freemason lizard people that pay me to do this.
You know, when this is all said and done, you're going to have to answer for your sins. Your day will come.
Is this guy for real? Trying to act like he has some kind of moral high ground over me? It was just a few clips ago that he was offering to fight a disabled guy. I mean, personally, I would imagine that seeing Earth framed against the blackness of space is pretty beautiful.
No, see, we can kind of see out the same window, and it looks like some white, hazy shit, actually. Not pretty beautiful.
Yes, Jake, you can see a lot from this very low-res shot of a window. Shatner is pressed up against that window. He has a much better view, and despite his age, I doubt his vision is 144p like this camera appears to be. It's a weak argument, Jake, and you know it.
I actually did 3 different videos on my channel and showed lots of different evidence and breakdowns. The problem with you professional globe cucks is you deny all evidence and you don't accept anything as evidence.
Yeah, I don't know what a globe cuck is, but Jake, I'd like just one bit of evidence. Just claiming something is CGI or fake because, you know, reasons isn't evidence. How about a forensic analysis? An attempt at recreating? Anything that would count as evidence that these are fake, apart from your feelings, which I've clearly hurt.
It's as if you want a written confession signed in blood from NASA or Jeff Bezos or anyone who ever fakes space travel.
No, I just want evidence that space travel is being faked.
The written, signed confession in blood doesn't exist, and I know that's the only thing that you accept. For instance, if you show a professional globe cuck a picture of the lunar module and you say it looks like a piece of crap, it looks like it's a homeless tweaker shelter, they say, whatever are you talking about? It looks like a well-built, well-constructed spaceship.
The lunar lander wasn't designed to look pretty, but to do a job, which it did pretty well. The outer coating of what looked like scrunched up foil is actually designed specifically that way to reflect the most amount of radiation.
And another problem with these professional globe cucks is anytime you bring up the use of CGI or video manipulation, any sort of video editing in any sort of way, they completely deny it in every instance. And they say, just because you think it's CGI doesn't mean it's CGI. Just because you say it's fake doesn't mean it's fake.
Just saying something in a mocking tone doesn't stop it being true.
This is actually personal incredulity. So then their little minions come over to my page and they say, hey, where's your evidence? While they're looking at the evidence that they dismissed. And then they say personal incredulity because this fat ass used the word.
I don't have minions and it's still true. You're not providing a reason why it's not personal incredulity. You're just saying the thing that you're guilty of and kind of ignoring it.
In 2012, NASA got tired of faking weightlessness by using the zero-G plane, better known as the vomit comet. So in 2012, they started soliciting companies that specialize in real-time augmented virtual reality so that they can fake weightlessness and floating objects in the air in real time. Simply the cost of the plane and the safety concerns and the fact that they weren't very good at it. They didn't go to Hollywood, which most of Hollywood's effects are post-processing. That's after the video is made. They needed something they can do in real time and make it look realistic.
A bunch of assumptions that things are fake. Typical flatty behavior. Please, carry on. Can't wait to hear what stupid is said next.
They found a company called Telemetrics. Thank you, Debbie Durant, for bringing this to my attention. After I researched this, lo and behold, I found out our government has a contract with these people. And Telemetrics basically what they do is they help news teams and they bring broadcasts together in real time, and they're able to create sets, cities, anything you want in a virtual reality world and make it look absolutely 100% real. They're also able to bring different people from around the world, put them in the same room and broadcast live, give them desks, whatever they need to make the broadcast. So it's a pretty amazing company.
But what they can't do is fake a full ISS walkthrough that lasts for over 30 minutes, going through multiple doorways, physically interacting with things and other people. This technology can't make people float and remove all trace of any harnesses or trapeze in real time. It's not like a holodeck.
Here we see Johnson Space Center telemetrics provided latest camera robotics technology at NASA's government television at Mission Control. Why do you need to fake virtual reality sets at Mission Control and Johnson Space Center?
It actually amazes me that you people can be this stupid and still somehow get to adulthood. What if you read the thing that's in front of you? They are providing robotic camera technology, like this, which I imagine has many useful applications. It says nothing about providing the green screen VR tech they use for news studios.
I think we know the answer to that when we saw Tim Peake on the gridded blue screen.
This gridded blue screen, the one that would be very difficult to chroma key out, the one they use for physics experiments.
Show you some of the contacts. We're going to see Tim Peake with his contacts in, but these are virtual reality contacts overlaid on the eyes so actors can interact with things in 3D space, all in real time.
AR contact tech is becoming a reality. The problem is it's still in its infancy, and even with Mojo Vision's AR contact lens display that packs 14,000 pixels into every square millimeter, the most it can do is show a green text or outline objects and faces. The technology to have VR objects interacting in real time with people and them seeing it with AR contact lenses simply does not exist at the moment.
Yeah, a headset isn't needed by the viewing audience at home who sees a fake floating object on the screen. What we see on the screen at home is not a reality for what's actually happening there. And this is what bothers me most about globetards, is that they are purposely intellectually dishonest with their audience.
Projection's an ugly thing, Jake. We are just pointing out that the tech you claim they must be using simply does not exist. AR contact lenses do not work the way that you need them to.
This sort of technology's definitely not being used. It doesn't even exist. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Augmented virtual reality? What a preposterous notion. There's no such thing as augmented virtual reality.
I hate to agree with a flat earther, but you heard him, guys.
And then he goes on to use nothing but a bunch of special effects and CGI in his own video.
Yes, CGI, that's right. Totally not secret NASA technology.
Oi, who you call it CGI?
Shut up, pal.
So this Fight the Fat Gourd likes to use a bunch of CGI and special effects, but then he pretends that the government or these billionaires would never use that same technology to lie to you.
Yeah, but I'm just some dude in his front room with practically zero budget. If NASA were spending the billions they get on CGI, do you really think they would leave all these mistakes for you morons to find? No, they'd be putting out the most flawless, amazing, undetectable CGI in the world. I'm not CGI, honest.
Well, there you have it, folks. I wish there was more of an argument to break down, but Fight the Fat Ass's only argument is, it's not fake, it's real. It's really real. Captain Kirk went to space. Why don't you believe Jeff Bezos and Captain Kirk? They have no reason to lie. That's his only argument.
Nice to see you put your audio in the outro this time, but let's not strawman me, Jake. My argument is that you have no evidence that it's fake, and any claims made without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
He is a admitted Star Trek nerd who admittedly has a love affair with William Shatner. He's also a professional globe cuck. That's his profession, is actual globe cucking. And we're supposed to act like this man is going to take any evidence that I present seriously?
You presented evidence. I I must have missed that part.
It's his job to dismiss all evidence. And these are the same guys who want to debate all day over the shape of the Earth. And they commonly want to challenge me to a debate. Meanwhile, why would I want to debate a lying, manipulating, intellectually dishonest shitbag?
Translation, I'm afraid to make a fool of myself on a stream with you. Oh wait, you did do that when you stamped your feet like a baby and demanded to be let on my stream. Then demanded that my friends that were already in the stream leave so that you could have a transphobic, homophobic, racist mental breakdown for everyone to see. There's a link that you guys might want to click in the description, trust me. Then you do this, which I'm going to be using a lot.
You gotta challenge, Jake. You gotta.
Done, man.
Oh, mama. Your mama's so ugly.
You gotta get a mixtape out. This guy needs to get a mixtape out fucking ASAP. I'm telling you.
But Jake, hey Jake.
Ooh, self-burn. Those are rare.
And that's where we are, guys. Jake the asshole wants to fight me because he got called a nasty name on the internet. Jake, if you get so triggered at being called something mean on the internet, then maybe going online isn't for you. Let me be clear. I have no interest in fighting a man baby with a handbag for a hat. I think it's hilarious that that's what flat earthers do when they don't have an argument. But Jake, if you really want to fight, then there's a link in the description of a bunch of people willing to take your challenge, and most actually live in the same country as you. You wouldn't back out of your own challenge, would you? I'm going to be paying a bit more attention to Baby Jake as his channel seems to be full of stupid gold, but that is all the stupid that I can take for today. But just before I go, I want to give a massive shout out to all my patrons and channel members. Your support allows me to do what I do and bring you the Flerf busting content that you love. Become a member or patron to get early access to videos and monthly member hangouts with me. To become part of Team FTFE, hit the join button next to the subscribe button to become a channel member, or go to patreon.com/FTFE to become a patron. And thank you. Thank you guys for watching. If you've...
That's a good one, I reckon. I quite like that one. Sorry, just give me 1 sec and we get back to the debunking. King Nico has responded. Just waiting. So I think King Nico is going to join. Oh, my emails are open over there. Ten minutes ago, he said he's sleeping. So, not sure if he's going to join or not. We'll see. Right, back to the derp, I guess. Right, where are we? Let's have a look at how this is going, shall we? I've now been streaming for 29 hours and 12 minutes. We have 19 hours and 14 minutes to go. Nicholas, I don't have the ability to just add you as a member. I can't do that. The only way you can become a member is by buying memberships or being gifted one. love to have you as a member. If you become a member, it adds 3 minutes to the timer. If you send me £10 on PayPal, then that adds 5 minutes to the timer, but you don't get to be a member that way, unfortunately. Any support you could give, I can never say thank you enough to you guys, honestly. Right. So I started streaming 29 hours and 12 minutes ago. I've got 19 hours and 14 minutes on the timer. When I started, there was a 45 minutes on that timer up there, but somehow we have broken the space-time continuum, and I'm going to be having a conversation with the time agency later. There's a lot of paperwork involved, and I'm a little bit concerned, so you guys may have fucked me on that, basically. This has been an especially hard one for me, because I have been having anxiety attacks recently, mainly because I've been struggling so much with pain. 61 days ago, I quit cannabis. After using it every day for 20 years plus. As a buffer for pain and my mental health issues. I don't have that. I'm struggling with pain constantly. My mum died. I'm in a bit of a state. And then, to top it all off, Google removed access to my AdSense. Which means I couldn't get paid, which has been really bad. So, I am going to get the money from YouTube. It just means that I may have to take it to a small claims court to get that, because, they can't just keep it. That's illegal. But the fact that so many people have donated via PayPal, and in the fund that Rubiks set up has helped calm my mind, and help me deal with what the shit that's been going on. So I do appreciate it more than you could imagine. You can make that timer go up by becoming a member, adding £10 on Super Chat, £10 on PayPal, or £10 to the donation fund that Rubiks has set up for me. All of that will increase the timer and keep me going, because I don't stop streaming until that timer reaches 0. You guys get to decide when I stop streaming. After we finish covering the derp from Nathan Thompson, I'll let you guys decide whether it is Derp we cover next, or Roger Ledwell. Cosmic Conspiracy says, yeah, I was your dealer. It's now made me homeless with you not buying any. Yeah, my guy's probably been like, what the fuck? Where's my money gone? I used to have loads more. Because smoking like a quarter a day is expensive, guys. Which has made it all the more annoying that YouTube haven't given me my money, because I should have a lot more money than normal. So I got fish in my teeth. So, with all sincerity, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for everyone that's done the supporting. It means the absolute fucking world. Now let's get back to the derp. And after the derp of Nathan Thompson, I'll let you decide on what is the next derp. Be it a derp or Roger Ledwell derp. And then, once I have reached, after the next half an hour, once it's, this stream's been going for 6 hours, I will do an hour of donations double. Oh, Nick, that's incredibly generous of you, dude. I do appreciate it. Bear with me. And a frog in me nose there. I appreciate that, Borg. I really do. I don't know if talking about it is the way that I deal with it. My wife is the only person that can really help me, to be honest. Yes, we got Roger Ledwell or Derp to cover after the derp of Nathan Thompson, and possibly Nico coming back for a proper flat earth debate. Not him telling us about his argument with ChatGPT. Appreciate it, Borg. I really do. Nathan Oakley, what's your thoughts on what's been going on?
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
I'm good. I don't need to lie because I don't have one. Vlad, your thoughts?
Honestly, this is what I believe. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a flat earther. Either A, he knows it, B, he doesn't know it. But here's what I know is that he is backing away from, he's beginning to back away from the shit we could just set his ass on fire about because he doesn't want to go up against an Eric Dubé or a Bro Sanchez or a Blacklight, anybody like that. He doesn't want to go up against them because now you're going to have to compare oranges to our oranges.
Your oranges are full of dumb and mold, I imagine. Thank you for that donation I just received on PayPal. Added to the super chats. Right, that membership, that'll make it go up automatically by 3 minutes. Let's just wait to see if that happens. There. Well, there we go. And with the donation I just received on PayPal, added to the previous super chats, that is another 5 minutes. Starting in half an hour, we have an hour of donations, double the amount of time. So it would be 6 minutes or 10 minutes. Which is dangerous. Let's add another member to that count as well.
This NPCs does. Yeah, well, I'm cool with that. I'm kind of disorderly in that way, and I conduct myself disorderly.
Shouting at school kids. Shouting at what? They're 10 years old.
They're in a field. Did you want me to whisper? Should I whisper to people in a field?
I want you to not look like a fucking creep. That'd be nice.
We'll just go to the next question. This one from
you guys are the one locking them in cages. Lying to them. So I appreciate if you stop locking kids in cages and lying to them.
Planet Peterson, they already brought up the chicken costumes. All right, ADHD Project says, I'm playing a drinking game. Every time Nathan cries, host, I drink. I am roaring. Nathan can't have a debate to save his life unless on a playground. Now, Nathan,
sorry, James, I thought I was muted.
ADHD Project may be open to a debate. I don't know. But have you guys debated? I think you guys did. Hmm?
Does he have any credentials, or is he a drooling Bill Nye wannabe?
Let's see.
Does he have any credentials?
Well, but let's say that, most, I think it's like 70% of Americans don't have a bachelor's degree, in which case it's, it's just kind of the norm to not have credentials. But this one from 3 Ron.
What credentials do you have, Nathan? Arrest record that I gave you. Don't ever forget, guys, that I got Nathan Thompson arrested. Me. I did that. So much fun. Oh, yeah, bitch.
Says, I love how Nathan brought up the fully exposed, old, dishonest, flat earth pricks. Gotta lie to Flerf. Welcome to spherical earth, Nathan.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing, bro.
Oh, come on, Nathan.
Guys, you know what to put in the chat.
Come on, Nathan.
You know what to put in the chat.
Just having a good time. That one wasn't even bad. This one from Bless My Vibe Code says, I just looked it up. It's true. Nathan got arrested. Okay, gotcha. This one, they say Potato Man says, R. Ruhif says, unlimited budget, or they say, Ruhif, if you had an unlimited budget, how do you design a globe? Ruhif. Ruhif says, unlimited budget, or they say, Ruhif. If Potato Man says, R. Ruhif says, unlimited budget, or they say, Ruhif. If you had an
Must have been
unlimited
my ear.
budget,
That was weird.
how do you design a globe demo? Or maybe how would you? I think it's how would you?
It cost me $50 to hire a theodolite. I mean, I could go all over the world and measure the oblateness if you like, but yeah, it doesn't cost much.
Goofy the Cat says Dave, and Nathan.
Hold on.
Flat Earthers want us to recreate the globe in a lab because they don't understand physics or science. No, you couldn't put a ball in a lab and get water to stick to it because the water's busy sticking to the big ball underneath it called the fucking Earth.
James, theodolites measure angles, and theodolites have limitations. It's in the specifications. You can't just point a theodolite miles and miles away at the horizon and claim to get an accurate angle measurement to the horizon. They list in the spec they're only accurate, even the best ones, 1,500 meters, James. So
it's incorrect, Nathan. Incorrect. Do you even have any idea what you're talking about? Hold up. Right, what Nathan is talking about is electronic distance measurement for a total station, where they put a reflector up to 1,500 meters away and measure the travel time, right? So they get a distance to it. That's not measuring an angle like a theodolite does. That's EDM.
Yeah. Oh, is anyone surprised that Nathan Thompson confused two basic principles? No, none of us are. Come on, Nico.
This one, 4. Potato, we got that one. Goofy the Cat says...
James. Sorry, James.
Yes?
Can I get the big screen real quick?
Yes.
Funny, bro. It's like these guys, dude. They just lie. It says, yes, theodolites have inherent distance-based limitations on their accuracy. And that's what I just said.
Okay.
And then
yeah, what's the distance, though? Is it 1,500 meters like you said? No.
He tried to gaslight me, still talking, you crybaby Glober with no evidence. He tried to gaslight me. He's like, you don't understand theodolites. A simple Google search shows that I do understand theodolites. There are limitations to their accuracy, and it's based on the distance, and you can find that
if Google is your source, then just ask it what shape the Earth is. That's all you need to do. Nicolag became a member, adding 3 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much. And then, I'm assuming that's also you that sent the £10 on PayPal. I do appreciate it. From one vet to another. Thank you more than I could ever say. I appreciate it more than you know. Thank you so much. So that means another 5 minutes added to the timer. $19 hours and 16 minutes to go. Looks like it's going to be close to 50 hours, this one at least. Also, my record is 72, and I don't want to do that. I definitely need to sleep again, if that was the case. Nicolag became a member, which is amazing. Thank you very much.
specifications. It's exactly what I said.
Okay, you said 1,500 meters, Nathan.
No. Okay, cool story. You got to stop lying to people. If you flee from the truth,
Nathan, I wouldn't say that.
If you pridefully cling to lies, the truth will flee from you, Ruhip.
Okay, so when you said 1,500 meters, you are referring to electronic distance measurement, right? I agree with what AI says there. It says primarily because, scroll up, primarily because angular errors, 1 arc second amplify over long distances. I agree with that, right? 1 arc second over 100 miles is half as big as an error as 1 arc second over 200 miles, right? That's fine. I agree with that. But theodolites are and are often used over 100 miles. If you can see it, you can measure an angle to it.
Right on.
This one from...
All you need to do anytime that a Flerf pulls up fucking Google AI as a source is just say, type in there what shape is the Earth. Because if you're accepting that source, then you have to accept whatever it fucking says. You can't pick and choose which bits of the source you're accepting. If that source says the Earth is a globe, then you have to accept it because that's what you just used as a source.
Do appreciate it. Yerba Mate Talk says, after show on Yerba Mate Talks, open panel, let's discuss the debate. Grumble Snort says, the piggy video shows curving up at the edges. Clearly, it's lens distortion. Any thoughts?
Yeah. It's a GoPro. Like I said, the contrast of Neil deGrasse Tyson saying how dishonest it is to use a GoPro to show the curvature of the Earth, and at the bottom half is Nathan using a GoPro footage to show it's flat. Like,
4 minutes.
That's mind blowing.
Without a curving, morphing horizon. 4 minutes of straight video. And
you're all below the center of frame, Nathan. You've learned nothing in a decade. Nothing.
You're Delphic oracles that go in front of college committees and college students and go on Joe Rogan and run observatories and have letters in front of their name say you don't see the curve of the Earth from 120,000 feet. And we
Guess what, Nathan?
Quiet, Ruth. I can play the video again. We got drooling Bill Nye wannabes that say, I'm going to throw Neil deGrasse Tyson under the bus, the most famous scientist in my Delphic globe religion, and say, okay, well, what he says isn't true. I'm right.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is a science communicator that dumbs things down too much. That's it. Not everyone with a PhD gets everything fucking right. Like I'm arguing with one at the moment. Rubiks points out they met NDT and he is so disorganized. Yeah, mind all over the fucking place.
Correct.
I want to believe in a globe.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong. And I can say that because I'm not in a fucking cult, Nathan.
Okay, right on. He's wrong. Did you send him an email? You tell him stop embarrassing our globe religion saying it looks flat?
Sure, if you'd like me to. If you'd like me to. Sure, he's wrong on that point. Demonstrably wrong.
All right, so we got people, Bill Nye wannabes with no credentials, saying the people at the top of their globe religion are wrong. Riveting, bro. Excellent.
Yeah, again, like, you keep calling it a globe religion. Right? I'm happy to call him out and say he's wrong.
This one from Goofy the Cat says, why did Flat Earth pilots go extinct? Because they tried to land nose first. FYI, Dave drives a bus. He could not get the pilot's license. I don't know who Dave is.
No idea about that.
No question there, James. Next question.
Bless My Vibe Code says, I love the different debates on this channel, but Nathan, I don't want to have on. Let's see. This one. 3 runs.
Well, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun checking in every couple of years just to show that he hasn't learned anything. Literally nothing.
You guys are old pals. You guys have certainly got chemistry. You guys go way back. Now, you guys remember, I don't know if you guys ever debated on the non sequitur show. Do you guys have that long of a history? 3 Ron says Nathan spun.
James.
Parentheses.
James. I actually, James, just so you know, I actually almost canceled the debate. Well, the reason I agreed to it is I didn't know I debated this globehead before. So I don't know why you think like we've got some history and some relation. I don't even know who he was. I almost canceled the debate when I found out I'd already debated him. But then I thought about the Bible and how it says, let your yes be your yes and your no be your no. So I came on here as a favor to you, James, and to keep my good reputation.
True if I just...
Good reputation. You don't have a good reputation, you lying sack of shit. All right, guys, in 12 minutes' time, we're going to be starting to double the memberships that we get. All right? Well, not double them up, the memberships, double the time that the memberships give. So, starting at 8 p.m. UK time, for 1 hour, the donations will double the amount of time added. So memberships will add 6 minutes, £10 of super chats, and PayPal and the fund will add 10 minutes. Oh, of course. Well, everyone knows that Rubiks does a lot of fucking work for me, and I could never say thank you enough to everything that they do. They are fucking incredible, and Rubiks knows how special they are to me. Because if anyone finds out they're in my basement, I'm going to get in trouble. If I give you some extra water, will you promise not to tell anyone I'm holding you cat? Wait, how can you tell anyone that you're holding you cat? Never mind.
We're glad you are here, Nathan, and that you kept your word. And Ruif, I would just want to rub it in for you and say, Nathan didn't even know who you are. How do you like them apples?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. This one from 3Ron says, Nathan spun, parentheses, lied the hell out of the chicken suit story. Let's see. Nathan, did you... Oh, sorry. We don't have to go into it. I see.
Hey, James, I actually, when I was promoting this debate like a couple hours ago on TikTok, I thought his name was Rufus. So I was going around TikTok saying, I'm debating Rufus the Doofus on Modern Day Debate. I didn't even know this dude's name.
Rufus, did you hear that laugh?
You cry because your girlfriend dumped you and then you touched yourself. And then a 2-year-old called you stupid. Dickhead.
Wow, he laughs at you. Okay, well,
I know. That was scary. That was scary.
This
might be in a bit of cognitive decline there, Nathan. You can't remember.
This one from Potato Man says, of the 8.3 billion people, you're smarter than how many, Nathan?
Well, I don't know. Half the people out there have below average intelligence. That's just the math, so.
Well, yeah, and you're below average intelligence, right? Every flat earther is below the average intelligence. Hugh Jar says Nathan Thompson touches himself only when using a magnifying glass and a pair of tweezers. Ain't that the fucking truth?
It's true.
I don't know. You know?
Potato Man says,
don't worry too much.
For Nathan, if you had an unlimited budget, what flat earth demonstration would you design?
I've been trying to get a millionaire to go to Lake Titicaca with me in Peru. It's 14,000 feet above sea level and 100 miles wide. And I guarantee, especially if we could get an array, if I had unlimited money, I would get like an array of my flashlights, and not just one. I'd get like 8, and then I'd design a giant Fresnel lens to get all that light propagating in a parallel fashion. And I would shine that light.
What kind of lens again, sorry?
I'm in the middle of answering questions from the audience, Roof.
Sorry.
It's the doofus. Can you chill out?
Just want to hear you say Fresnel again.
Fresnel, potato, tomato.
Yeah, no, one of them's right and one of them's wrong. You were wrong.
Interrupted. All right, so I'm trying to go to Lake Titicaca, James, 100 miles wide. Then when we debunk the globe religion there, then what?
This one from
I don't know.
Hack Rummun says, OG Nathan still pretending. Okay. This one from, I think we might be caught up. Let me just see. I think that might be, we're close to the end of the questions. And we have maybe some new ones that have come in. So Heathen says, modern day debate antipodes are related to earthquakes, Nathan. You should get a new script, and while you're at it, look them up. Slam dunk against the Flerf.
Yeah, they might be included in earthquakes, but they're not exclusive to earthquakes, James.
Nicolag says, sorry to add time, but I like your work against flatards. Hey, I'm the one that decided to do this to myself, so, I appreciate you. And starting in 7 minutes, we're going to go into a ×2 multiplier.
Next question.
This one from Skylock says, Nathan screams crybaby at everyone, then melts down when our super chats call him out. The irony is brutal.
Yep, I'm in full melt now, James. Next question, please.
Zamare says, Neil says the Earth is a globe, Nathan. Is he wrong?
That's an all or nothing fallacy. I don't have to agree with his favorite flavor of ice cream to use him as a hostile witness when he goes in front of a stage full of college students saying the earth is flat.
So you cherry pick then? You cherry pick things that you like and some things you don't. Yeah.
128,000 feet, and you don't see the curve. The only reason you see the disingenuous curvature of the earth is because they use a GoPro lens. Go ahead.
Jay says, Tiger says, Nathan.
The actual fucking hypocrisy of him using a GoPro lens to show that there's no curvature to the earth.
When will the Flat Earth community fund their own expeditions to Antarctica?
Do they need to?
I'm not sure. I'm busy in an RV traveling the country hosting Flat Earth meetups. Last year we went from Florida to Washington, and then I went back to Florida. Every major city we hosted Flat Earth meetups. I get interviews from the Flat Earthers, and it's incredible. We ran into a hydrological engineer from the USGS in Atlanta, and he became a Flat Earther working at the USGS, taking your tax money to measure the surface of water with his master's
I'll take things that never happened for 500, please, Bob.
degree in earth science. So your globe's crumbling, bro. I've been doing this for 10 years. I run into Flat Earthers every single day. I went 8 days in a row on tour last year, running into a random Flat Earther at Chipotle or at the gas station. We are freaking everywhere. 10 years ago, we were nowhere. So the globe religion's falling apart real time like a house of cards. Enjoy the show.
Except not, there's less Flat Earthers now than there was literally 6 months ago. Gotta lie to Flerf.
This one from Do Appreciate It. Zamare says, oh, we got that. MM84 says, the person sitting with Nathan is also embarrassed. Nathan, now's your chance. Pull out Travis and show that he's not embarrassed. Please.
That's Trevor.
Oh,
That's
sorry. Trevor. Trevor, do you want to prove this super chatter wrong?
That I'm embarrassed?
No, you got to prove him wrong by saying you're not embarrassed.
Nathan is killing it. I'm proud of him. Absolute genius here. And I couldn't do it, but
it's genius. Oh, that fucking tickles.
We're just watching him dismantle the globe religion.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, super chatter. Take that. So this is, we have one last question. Even Lord, I saved your question from early in the debate. Don't worry. I have a feeling this is going to be serious. Let me pull this up. Now, thank you. And it's Trevor, right? Sorry about that. Trevor. Glad that you're here, Trevor. This one from Even Lord says, a question for the Q&A. Why does the ocean experience a massive change when going into the Pacific from the Atlantic from the Magellan Strait? How is it possible on flat Earth?
He said something changes elevation? Is that his claim?
No. They're saying, why does the ocean experience a massive change when going into the Pacific from the Atlantic from the Magellan Strait? So I think this is below...
Change in what?
He's trying to say that you get from one side of the strait to the other and you go down because the earth curves. No, sea level's level, guys. National Geographic or the Discovery Channel measured it for 19 years, taking measurements like every hour to predict tides. And they assumed the levelness of the water level.
Did he just say sea level is level? Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Level is not flat, though. Level literally does not mean flat according to the experts. Level means curved.
Means free of bends, curves, or irregularities. Synonyms are flat, plumb, flush, smooth. So the sea level isn't curving. If it was, they'd call it sea curve, guys.
Juicy.
Except level literally means curved when you're talking about Earth. All the experts agree with that. You could just disagree with the experts, but then you'd be a liar. Oh, wait, you're Nathan Thompson. Lying is what you fucking do.
We have maybe one or two questions that just came in last minute. This one from Rubaloop says, Nathan, so what do you predict from Lake Titicaca?
Oh, hold on. Let me get my crystal ball. It's going to be flat like the other 12 states I freaking tested, and they had 2 oceans that I tested. All the water is flat, guys. It's a property of fluid statics. Water at rest seeks its level. Level is free of curve spins or irregularities. That's why they call it sea level.
Are you going to waste your time close to the surface? Is that what you're going to do?
Level does not mean flat. All the experts disagree with you. You like to eat your own poop. That one I don't have confirmation of, but the others are definitely true. Okay, guys, for the next hour, every membership that I get will add 6 minutes instead of 3. And every £10 super chat / £10 on PayPal / £10 on the link pinned in the chat will add 10 minutes. We are at double territory for the next 60 minutes. I'm also going to put up a poll. Oh, that's not. What would you like to see next? Blitzhound499 says, hit Shane Gold up for live. That homeless dude would make comedy gold. Just watch him out from shouting, hail a certain W2 German again. I had him on before, and I tried to get him back on, but he doesn't seem to want to come. Let me see if I can find him. S-H-A... Oh, no, I'm doing a post, not searching. Gold, G-O-U-L-D. Yeah, I don't have him on Facebook anymore. I'm pretty sure he blocked me. Well, you want to see the Derp Potato Man? Right. We are done with the modern day debates. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. When I started this stream 28 hours ago... Fuck. When I started this stream 28 hours ago, that timer up there had 45 minutes. 45 minutes. And now, it's at, after 28 hours, so it should be negative 27:15. It has... Holy fuck. 18 hours, 19 hours, 18 hours 56. For the next 60 minutes, every membership you get adds 6 minutes. Every £10 super chat or £10 on PayPal or £10 on the link in the chat adds 10 minutes. We are doubling the time added for the next 60 minutes. Might be a bad idea. Not entirely sure. We'll see. So if you want to increase the time, now is probably the best time to do it because it will give you double the FTFE for your buck. I don't know if that's what you actually want or not. I'm not entirely sure. Who fucking knows, right? But yeah, if you want to get those donations in, now is the time to do it because it will double the amount of time that it would normally put on the link. Let me just go into the timer settings and tell the memberships to add 6 minutes. And then I will add the rest if it comes in. Let's have a look at the poll. 60% of you want to see the Potato Man. 40% of you want to see Wodger. So we could do both, but we'd do Derp first, of course. Yes, Russell, Ruhif is top notch at debating Flerfs. Again, a lot calmer than me and extremely funny. Borg says, can we get 5 hours of shirtless FTFE mode for RachBot? If someone donates $500 or £500 on PayPal, then I will double. I will go shirtless for 5 hours, okay? Oh, Nico says he's got no energy. Bless. Right, so you want to see the Derp Potato Man? He has been doing some new derp. Nietzsche said, double minutes. Well, you're really wanting donations from me. I donated to many last here, so I was resisting. Now I have a quandary. Well, it's up to you if you want to punish me. I mean, donate to me. 6 minutes for every membership. £10, 10 minutes for every £10 of super chats. So basically £1 equals 1 minute extra on super chats, PayPal, or the donation link in the chat.
Good to see you.
Holy fuck, this is 3 hours. Do I really have to do 3 hours of Derp? Oh my god. That's going to be painful. No, Bog, I'll do shirtless FTFE, but it's going to cost money. I don't get naked for nothing. $500 donation on PayPal, and I'll go naked for 5 hours. Seven minutes down. Remember, right now the donations double the amount of time added. So if you want to really fuck me, now is the time to do it. Chesh the Goblin Queen says, bro out here still going strong, I see. I don't know, I'm starting to lose my voice a little, to be fair. Andres Eldritch added 5 memberships, which is going to be 30 minutes. Should go on automatically, I see. Yes, it went on automatically. So that added 30 minutes. Thank you, Andres Eldritch. I do appreciate it. You dick. Back up to 19 hours and 21 minutes. So I don't get to finish until tomorrow at like 3:30 in the afternoon. Look, I just want to go and play Satisfactory. Fuck yous. Thank you very much. Yeah, so that added half an hour because currently every membership equals 6 minutes. And 5 times 6 is 30. Woo! Andres Eldritch, you are awesome. I do appreciate it. Remember, guys, the same goes for PayPal, for Super Chats, and for the donation link above. Speed up, the dumbass, I think. Here's his leaky clock up in the side. Class 1 of 4. Oh god, this is them lying to kids, isn't it? Holy shit.
I feel like it's Groundhog Day, and here we go.
Yeah, we got a few minutes before the kids come in. They're very excited. So looking forward to chatting with you. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff we could chat about. Yeah, we it's cold out here, but we powered through, so we get the full 45 in minutes, I should say.
We're going to talk about seasons. That's a good one.
So if you're not aware, what this is basically is it's the teacher trolling the flat earthers, right? It's a class on conspiracies. And, you know, how easily people fall for conspiracies and misinformation and stuff, right? So this teacher brings on people like flat earthers to let them spout their lies. So afterwards they can talk with the kids and be like, yeah, that was dumb, wasn't it? We're all Go Frisians just gifted $14, which is £10, which adds 10 minutes to the timer. So let me add that. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it, my friend. Also, I need to update the amount of members that have been added because that was number 5. So we're actually at 301 now. Just had another 10, which is an hour. By hi, it's Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. I do appreciate it. Taking it back up to 20 hours and 29 minutes. So we're at 301 new members. Just became a member. Say thank you to the person that bought it for you. All right, I'm going to have to start talking a bit lower because I'm starting to lose my voice. Genuinely starting to lose my voice. You know what, actually, a cup of tea might go down nice. So before we start this, I will go and make myself a cup of brew, a nice Earl Grey. And as Angels is on, this is probably the song to play. Back in 2 minutes, gonna get a cup of tea. Remember, it's double right now for donations.
He's rehearsed, same one every night, yeah, it just gets worse. If the plane don't nose down, then explain this, bro. Altitude, pitch, nah, they're the same, you know. Attitude, indicator spinning in his head. Gyro's lying, gravity's dead. Down is south, south is down. Every compass points to Black Mountain northbound. He treats the world like it's nailed to a board. Local frames of reference completely talk right through the reply. If you answer it once, he'll ask it 5. Planes don't dip their nose, so welcome to flat earth. Ignore the math, ignore the charts, ignore how flying works. Planes don't dip their nose, so welcome to flat earth. If reality disagrees with me, then reality's the one that's cursed. 3-body problem, mate, that's it. Sun, Earth, Moon, impossible to predict. Never mind the equations, never mind the proof. If it sounds complicated, it must be a spoof. NASA just guessing eclipses by vibes. It's all sour cycles and ancient sky tribes. Path of totality, don't ask me how, says Angels of Shite. Case closed for now, the Earth's just a clock. Tick tock, tick tock. No idea why, but it sounds a rock solid. Dark sun speeds up south, slows down north. Observe reality, nah, that's just shite. So welcome to flat earth. Gyroscopes are fake as hell, but Flerfs all know their worth. Planes don't dip their nose. So welcome to flat earth. If down ain't glued to space itself, then tell me what this argument's worth. level, it's facing away unless I rotate the model. Hey, wait, not that way. Treat the earth flat and stationary. See that approximation proves it obviously. Zoom out too far. Whoa, don't do that, friend. Local looks flat, argument ends. Dave waste nods, Angels tries to please. DITRH, notice me, senpai, please. Repeats the script like a prayer each night, hoping cloud flows down from flat earth high. Angels of shite preaching gospel by field, debunked on screen, still calls it away. Please don't dip their nose. So welcome to flat earth. Three-body math, too scary made. Let's call it all a curse. Please don't dip their nose. So welcome to flat earth. Ask it again, ignore the answer. That's how you prove the verse. The earth's a clock, the sun is fast forward. Down and south, and common sense aboard it. Ask it again one more time. Why don't planes
Huge Arse gifts £10 on PayPal, which means 10 minutes added to the timer, and says, fancy another wheel of derp? Anytime, my friend. We could do one during this stream if you like, because I've got 20 and a half hours to go. And then the Speed Bean gifts another 5 memberships, was added half an hour. Yeah, that's right, because 5 times 6 is 30, which takes you back up to 21 hours. Nitu gifted a membership, which will be adding another 6 minutes. There we go. Wrong button. Oh, thank you guys. So, the double was the bad idea because I've gone back up from 18 hours to 21. If you get a gifted membership from someone, please say thank you to them, by the way, because they are spending their hard-earned money to torture me and give you the ability to send emojis. Okay, it is now 2 minutes past 8 on the 1st of March in the evening. So how long have I been streaming for?
All right, from your start time of 1400 on February 28th to 2002 on March 1st, that's exactly 54 hours and 2 minutes. You've been on quite the epic ride.
No, it's not. Why do you keep getting this wrong? There's only 1 day between the 28th and the 1st.
You're absolutely right. Let's get it right. From 1400 on February 28th to 1400 on March 1st, that's 24 hours. From 1400 to 2002 today, add 6 hours and 2 minutes. In total, you've streamed 30 hours and 2 minutes.
And I have 21 hours and 5 minutes to go. When will I finish?
All right, adding 21 hours and 5 minutes to 2002 tonight will land you at 1707 tomorrow. That's your finish line. Tomorrow evening.
We also had a gift on the fund. No, I already counted that one, Rubiks, unless there's another one you're talking about. Yeah, I did that one from 10 minutes ago. Well, 14 minutes ago. Right, so we've got 40 minutes left of a ×2 multiplier. Every super chat that you send, well, every £10 super chat adds 10 minutes, £10 on PayPal adds 10 minutes, £10 on the donation fund adds 10 minutes, members add 6 minutes. That's just for the next hour, okay? Now let's get on with the dumbasses talking to high school students.
We're gonna bring up a couple things. Yeah. And then I want the kids to interact, and I've got a couple of different ideas. Let me ask you a question. Do you see like kids talking about flat Earth more than previously?
I don't know about that. I mean, just because, and we talk about so many things here, and a lot of what we talk about tend to be very, current events focused, like, hey, what's going on in Minnesota, that kind of stuff. But it'd be interesting to, and I just shared with them that your concern is that, by denying the flat Earth, that this is a gateway to other things that they're not being exposed to. I think that would resonate with them. I think they are curious as to how they get information, who's presenting it, is it reliable?
Sure.
Because they do so much on social media and internet, and we teach them in schools, use multiple sources, credible sources, and all that. But still, I think they do have an interest in, okay, how do we know what we're presented with is real? It's true.
David, does your school follow the general curriculum like that public schools follow? I mean, your class, not so much, but other classes?
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah. Okay. I'm not an expert on the science curriculum. I'm not sure the progression there. I think it goes physical science, biology, chemistry, physics. I think that's the general outline. There's some electives as well. I don't think astronomy is one of them. It could be. I don't know.
So you said physics, astronomy, biology, and what was the other one?
Chemistry.
So nonsense, complete nonsense, utter nonsense, and chemistry.
Well, I think, yeah. If you want to go there and all, I think the kids would be. I can't tell you how many kids come in.
These are seniors, right? These are seniors.
Yeah, they're seniors. Yeah. It's funny because how many of them come in and they're pulling out their hair over physics work or chemistry or whatever. Yeah. So from just even that alone,
I'm gonna ruin or make their day. I'm not sure which one it is. We'll see.
Yeah, but no, it's always good to have both of you on here and all.
You're gonna make their day because they know you're fucking stupid. Oh, money on PayPal. Let me see who that is and what that is. Jay Grow became a member. Timer going to go up by 6 minutes. Let's watch that happen. Come on. Change. Why aren't you doing it? Did it go up and I didn't notice? Oh yeah, it must have because that was back Yeah, so it's gone back up by 6 minutes. I see. That's cool. And on PayPal, we've received a £24.38 payment from Nick Lag. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. That is, well, that'd be 20 minutes I need to add. Bink. So back up to 21 hours and 26 minutes because I was dumb enough to give you guys the power to double it. So there's the little poll right now as to who is dumber. Potato Man, the one on the right, or Pies, the guy on the left who literally ate all of the pies. You know what? I can call people fat. I can fucking, be like, you're a chubby fucker. Because I used to be and stopped it. I know, Rubiks. My brain goblins were bad. I think you know why. I've been having a shit time of it recently. I miss my mum. A lot. Oh no, nothing wrong with chubby with you, who are. You're allowed to be chubby. In fact, that is who you are. You change the gravitational orbit of the planet, and that's fine. But I can make fun of people like Pies because he's a grifting little asshat. Right, let's do it.
And it's just. I think for the kids, it gives them an opportunity to think here. So, and, hello, come on in. You can go to the restroom really fast. Go fast.
David, how big is it? Will they be able to see this? Plenty big. This might.
Yeah, it is. I'm projecting you on a big full screen, TV thing, so they'll have no problem seeing you and hearing you. So, yeah.
And you remember Angels from last time? Angels.
Yeah. And
Angels of Heavy. Sorry, Light.
Appreciate you calling in all the way from Australia.
I was going to tell you to put your camera upside down, just to, but I don't even know if they would get the reference.
I think you have some good conversation. I know the kids were asking a lot of questions. The usual. How why don't we fall off the side of the Earth? Is there a solar system? What is the sun? What is the moon? What about tides? What about gravity? So they're already have a lot of questions. So I think it'll be a good conversation. And I don't know if you want to kind of maybe go in a different direction each class or just keep doing the same thing.
We'll see what it goes.
See what they see where they go here from here. So because. And Angels, I appreciate you calling in from Australia. Are you near like Sydney or in Melbourne, or are you?
I'm in Melbourne. Yeah, I'm in Melbourne. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, is the Australian Open right now taking place in Melbourne?
I believe it is. Yeah. I'm not really into all that tennis stuff, but yeah, I believe it is.
Yeah, I don't imagine Pie's into any kind of sports, unless it's pie eating. I don't know if that's a sport, but. Rubiks says, what's going on with the video for the guest above Shite? Well, he's not the guest. They're the guest for him. And I guess maybe he doesn't want to be, shown completely to these people. I don't know. It seems to be like blacked out a little bit or blurred slightly. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Hello. So good morning. Yeah. And let me do this here. I'm going to flip around our Ladder Dave and Angels of Light. And there we go. Okay. So everybody say hi. Oh, come on. Let's do it again. Everybody say hi. All right. Yeah. Thank you.
The enthusiasm they showed. What's that?
Hi. All right. Oh, come on. Let's do it again. Everybody say hi. All right. Yeah.
Back to looking at their phone.
Thank you. Go for it.
Thanks for having us on. We don't have a lot of time here. Do you guys raise your hand if you guys are familiar with the movie Groundhog Day with Bill Murray? Raise your hand. Anybody? So Groundhog Day, for those of you that don't know, is a show where every day he wakes up and he has to start over with every relationship, everything he's done. This class is Groundhog Day for me. I get it 4 times today, and all the years I've been here in the past, everything I've taught those students doesn't matter because you guys are new students. You're new seniors. So it's literally Groundhog Day. It's unbelievable. I have 45 minutes, less than 45 minutes, to tell you that the last 15 years of your indoctrination, you taught mostly nonsense. Now, maybe not this class, but most classes are complete and total nonsense. But it's not your teachers lying to you. Your teachers aren't lying. Your teachers are excellent at memorizing and repeating what they were taught. And if you do that perfectly, you can become a teacher also and teach it to the next generation. So it's a little scary. It could be a little scary to say, you know, why is the world teaching us untruths? And
yeah, but you're here teaching them untruths. That's literally what you're doing right now, whilst acting like you're not. Yeah, so this is 4 different classes. I guess he does the same thing for 4 different classes. So we don't need to watch all 4 of them, I guess. Looks like Nico is, he's got no energy to do it today. Oh no, what a shame. Right, guys, we have 30 minutes left of the ×2 multiplier. So for the next 30 minutes, you double the amount of time that I get added to the timer, which means if you gift a membership, it adds 6 minutes. If you become a member or increase your membership, it adds 6 minutes. Or you send £10 super chat, £10 on PayPal, or £10 to the link in the chat. Rubiks can explain what that's there for. It adds 10 minutes. So basically £1 per super chat. Nope. Yes, no. A minute per pound. Not £1 per super chat, because super chat is £1. My brain has stopped functioning. Maybe that's what happens when after streaming for 30 fucking hours. Yeah, so 24 would have been at 2. And now it's 8. So yeah, I've been streaming for 30 hours. With 21 hours left, that makes it a 50... It's going to be a 52-hour stream.
Question is, you know, you got to look at this for yourself. And I tell you, don't believe anything Angel and I tell you today. You got to take...
Definitely don't believe anything they say, because anything they say is just a lie. They do not know what they're talking about. I'm going to start using my ASMR voice because my throat is starting to hurt. Don't believe anything that Angels or Derp tells you ever. They're liars. They're literally fucking liars. So just anything they say, I mean, I can easily point out where the lies are. Now, you guys might not know, and I don't want it really getting out, so shh. But in a few weeks, I'm going to be speaking to Derp. We've well, I'm not going to spoil that, actually. Rubiks, feel free to tell everyone what has happened, but I'm not going to say it on screen because I don't want anyone clipping it and send it to them. But Rubiks, if you want to let everyone know why we're going to be talking to Derp, then feel free. Yes, Rabbage, if you give a PayPal donation, it doubles the time also. And I have just had a PayPal donation, so that means another 10 minutes to add. Thank you very much, Timo. Watch the timer go up. Boom, 21 hours, 27 minutes. Thank you, Ravage. I do appreciate it. That is incredibly generous. What we've got 25 minutes left of the ×2 multiplier. So make the most of it and punish me. Make sure you also vote in the poll.
The time and go look it up yourself. You got to go figure it out yourself. You have to verify everything. Angel's in Australia. I'm in Connecticut. Is that a fact, or do you just believe it? Right? You don't know it, right? If I asked you, can you name 5 former presidents? You probably could, from your indoctrination. But the question is, if besides the presidents,
why does his microphone sound so bad? It's like totally peaking. Jay Gill became a member. Oh no, that one's already done. I've just noticed that though. My bad. Ravage, thanks for being here. See you in the morning. I'll still be here because I don't have a fucking choice. Do need to add the one. New members is 308 now.
you've met in person, do you know if any of the other ones were even real? I mean, they probably were, but you don't know, right? I used to be the president of the United States. Did you guys know that? I was the president of the United States. So,
I mean, you're probably smart enough to be it based on recent events. Release the Epstein files. Go to war with Iran. I mean, if anyone's still buying the MAGA bullshit, like, you've got issues, for fuck's sake. How many times did Trump say he was the president of peace? There will be no more wars. I will solve wars. No regime change wars. What has he just done? Gone to war to change the regime. And what's happening? Iran are fucking fighting back. Pretty fucking well. Yeah, the Ayatollah's dead. But, his son has just taken his place, and by all accounts, his son is a lot fucking worse.
Now, you just took that information and you stored it in your subconscious as false information, no need to verify, and that's it. The next time someone says, name a president, in a fleeting thought, you're going to like, oh, Flat Earth Dave said he was president, but that's not even close to being possible, and you're just going to move on. So the way we deal with reality is based on, the way we see the world is based on what we were told. So when someone tells you about the earth being flat, you're immediately going to go back to all the stuff that you stored in your brain as truth. Now, when you're under 7 years old is when you're taught the globe religion, that you are taught all of these things and you store them in your mind as absolute truths. And then everything you ever watch on TV, movies, Disney, everywhere, it's all reinforcing all of that. Right. So the question is, when one of the questions was asked, how do you fall off a flat earth? How come no one's ever fallen off? There is no edge that we're aware of. You can't fall off a lake. Like, water needs to be contained. You can't fall off a lake. You could fall off a spinning ball in a space vacuum, which is scientifically impossible.
No, you couldn't fall off the globe. There's no way to. Where would you fall to, Dave? That's just an outright lie. It's a falsehood. There is no down in space. So where would you fall? Like, the gravity, in our model, gravity holds you to the globe, right? So, therefore, you couldn't fall.
Right? So, one other thing is... people are born trusting, right? You trust people, you trust your teachers, you trust your parents. Well, guess what? Your parents once told you that Santa Claus comes around and delivers presents to all the world, a supernatural event. And he brings these presents everywhere. And you believed in this until maybe you were 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, whatever. And you found out not only are your parents lying, but supernatural can't be real. That's where they fractured your mind.
Yeah, you're right. Supernatural can't be real, which disproves the flat earth. And God, really, because God is literally supernatural. Having a creator is supernatural because it's outside of nature. It's outside of what we can study. Nature is something you can test. So you've just said that God's not real. There's no creator and the flat earth doesn't exist. Oh, shit, Hugh. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Hugh Josh, you know what, mate? It's fine. It's flat earth Dave and he lies, right? So of course he's just said that Santa's not real. Because he's a liar. Right? So don't worry. For you, dude. Santa's going to bring you the stuff that you want for Christmas. It's fine. Santa's real. Everyone tell Hugh that Santa's real. Because obviously anything that Flat Earth Dave says is a lie. And if Flat Earth Dave says Santa's not real, then obviously Santa is real. I think we got away with that one, guys. I don't think Hugh noticed that I was lying there. It's okay.
And that's the beginning of the indoctrination. Your parents didn't do it intentionally. It was done to them. It's a tradition, and that's just how we go. So belief is the enemy of knowing. Belief is easy. Dave's in Connecticut, Angel's in Australia, and that's it. No more work to do. You can go out and play Xbox, do whatever you want, take a nap, doesn't matter. But if you wanted to take the time and verify where we are, you could probably do it inside of a day, but you'd have to take the time and effort. And most people just don't want to take the time and effort. So I'm going to go into a couple quick things, and then I want to hear from you guys.
I've never realized how bad his microphone actually sounds. It sounds fucking awful. Like it's peaking all over the place.
You guys to tell us why you believe in the globe religion, right? When I say religion, it is religion. Now, we're told that boats go over the horizon. Bill Nye, the lion guy with the bow tie, he programmed this into you. You've probably seen this video where a boat goes over the curve and it disappears from the bottom up. And you're saying that's why boats disappear from the bottom up.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That is how they disappear bottom up, because you don't normally get inferior mirages because you'd be able to tell due to other effects. Yeah, when boats disappear bottom first, then there has to be going somewhere. But what's about to happen is Dave is now going to show a video of a boat that's too small to be seen with the angular resolution of the camera, and then zoom in, and so it's looking at a smaller area, so the angular resolution of the boat gets bigger and the camera can pick it up, which is not a boat going over the horizon bottom first.
And whoops, hold on a second. Yeah, boats disappear from the bottom up. So that's a belief you have, but you never were taught that there's other reasons that boats disappear from the bottom up.
Because there's not. There just isn't. You're about to tell kids a lie. Because you're a fucking liar. Yes, Nick, I did, and I added the time for it. I really appreciate your donation on PayPal. It means the world. Thank you very much. Let me check. Unless you're given another one, of course. Let me double check. Yeah, no, I already counted that on, my friend. Thank you very much. Remember, guys, we have 17 minutes of a time to multiplier. So for the next 17 minutes, every membership you gift doubles the 3 minutes to 6 minutes extra added to the timer. And every £10 of super chats adds 10 minutes instead of 5, and every £10 on PayPal adds 10 minutes instead of 5, and every £10 added to the YouTube forgot to pay Craig for 3 months. No, not forgot, they just fucking screwed up and deleted my fucking AdSense account, so I've not been paid for 3 months fund. £10 donated to that also adds 10 minutes to the timer. Also, at the same time, you want one of these, doing the final run for them. £20 these cost. Griff just added 30 minutes to the timer. There we go. 21 hours 47. Thank you very much, Griff. You dick. With your 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, you cunt. You want one of these? They are now, for the second and final run, they cost £20, and that's really not going to be making money. That is literally just the cost of me creating them and sending them out to you. In fact, I'm probably going to lose money. But if you want one, £20 to my PayPal, and I need to know if you want a left or a right-handed one, and I need your name, your address, and if you want me to sign it or write something on the back or draw a penis or get my daughter to draw something pretty on it for you because she's an incredible artist, then please let me know that as well. We have just about 15 minutes left of the times 2.
Right. So here is just a little example that I made. I have these little figures here. They're on a flat table, and if you notice, this one is higher than the first one. This one's higher than the second one. They ramp up just like in reality. We see the ground ramp up and the sky ramp down. This is just perspective. You know from experience that this table is flat. But if we were on a ball, from your position, you're on the top of the ball for you, and everything is down and away from you. Nothing should rise up. It should just go down and away. And as I raise the camera up, they're still higher and higher and higher, higher and higher and higher. So if we look here, I'm going to switch to a ball now, right? So if I zoom in, you can see that this guy is behind the curve, just like.
Now, of course, he's using completely ridiculous scale here. The Earth is so big that it appears flat locally, so that ramping up thing still kind of happens in your local area. Plus, when you they lie and they talk about like street lights and stuff, whilst ignoring that we have topography on top of the ball. But at sea, things don't ramp up like that. Of course, they go over the curve of the Earth. Unless, of course, you're talking up to the horizon, because. And this is something that people don't get, right? That from your perspective to the horizon, the water's going up in a ramp, right? And then it goes down. And I've had globe earthers argue with me about this point, and I don't understand why they would. Because of course, from your perspective, the water is ramping up to the horizon. It necessarily has to be. You get a ball and you put a tangent on it. Right? Ball with a tangent on, this bit where it's dropping away, it's ramping down. So if you're over here, necessarily at that part, it's ramping up. And I've literally had globers argue with me about that. They know, why would it ramp up? Well, it necessarily has to when you think of a tangent. For it not to ramp up would make 0 sense.
Bill Nye showed you, you can understand that. A 5-year-old can understand that. But when you really look at what the horizon is and why things disappear from the bottom up, you'll have a whole new understanding. If you look at the water here, the water's ramping up. It should be going down and away. It should be going down and away.
Well, no. Up to the horizon, it's up. Only at the horizon is it down and away. Unless your eyes are in the water and the horizon is at your face. So he's either purposely lying or too stupid to understand the things that he is saying. And as the poll says, most of you seem to think that the Potato Man is dumber than Angels of Pies. Sorry, Angels of Heavy. Sorry, I mean Angels of Light. I get that confused all the time. Oh man! So we're on part 3 of the stream, and I'm gonna have to at least do another 2 parts, I believe. Yep. So this is part 3. We're gonna have to do part 4 and part 5. So it's gonna be at least part 5. So we are at like 30 hours, 30 and a half hours plus the 22 hours. So basically we're going to be at least for 53 hours here, guys. Oh, Hugh, yeah, lying and stupid. That does make sense, I guess. Oh, Don Lee's a bit butthurt that I made him look silly earlier on. Can I recite the Code of the Sith? No, I don't think I can. I'd have to look it up, to be honest. I'm a much bigger Star Trek fan than Star Wars, of course. Peace is a lie, there is only passion. Through passion I gain strength, through strength I gain power, through power I gain victory, through victory my chains are broken, the force shall free me. Yeah, I'm much for Star Trek. Hujar says, so you love Starfleet Academy? Half of it? Like, this week's episode was pish. The episode, about Benjamin Sisko was pish. I'd say, I don't know, 2 out of 5 episodes have been good so far. The ones that have been good I've really fucking loved. Goblin Chest says, does everyone know the story of Shelby? You mean Commander Shelby, my first character. It's a big start. It's a big story. Best told on Top Hats Off, I believe.
But it's not. So let me just jump here. Hold on a second. I got something else running in the background. That's just parallax. All right. Where we go. So when a boat goes away, first we'll look at this one. Hold on. So the question I have for you, do you see a boat on the horizon? Right? Because we're told that boats disappear over the horizon.
Remember what I predicted, guys, that he's going to show a boat that is too small for, in angular size for the camera to pick up. The angular resolution of the camera is not good enough for the boat at that size to be picked up, right? And then he's going to zoom in, and the boat's going to come into view because the angular size gets bigger, and there's more angular resolution to work with. That is not the same as a boat going over the horizon bottom first. Oh, I'm not even showing him. Yeah, remember what I predicted. Remember what I said he would show. Turns out I was fucking right. Because I'm always right. Except when I'm wrong and I admit it, of course.
Do you see a boat? No, you don't see a boat. And if you were...
F-Guard says, did you play version 2 of the Demok song I sent? No, I didn't. I didn't know you sent the version 2. I liked the first one, to be honest. So earlier on, Demok was in my chat. And F-Grudge took all his comments and made them into a song.
Why flag physics only work on F-gate market? Flat OSICs only happen on flat. What does a nerd curve feel like, a lug like, a rack like? Does a corner of a cube levitate off Earth curve? Live or watch a giant floating cube on Earth curve. At the end of 2 miles, well, what's the cube do on a nerd curve? 8-inch drop. 8-inch drop, drop, drop. Who can prove horizontal vs Earth curve? We can run a elevation tool down any flat Earth. Horizontal level line and not increase. To go over a mountain never can make an Earth curve. One ball, one little helicopter spinball. Let's test for flag physics. Glober's magic hill, water turns out when you
no video yet, you guys.
No water hill in the
song can make one they want.
side view, only side view, only side view, only. Why look forward, imagine water hill in front of a boat, lollo, and the guy on side says the water hill disappeared, lollo, and a boat's going away along a horizontal, cannot ever be physically going over, up or down a hill. Why boat still upright forever? Go down in the we can look at a real 8-inch dirt, drop and compare front and side view. Science guy will deny side view, so will FTFE. Glober's never seen an 8-inch drop of anything. I can make Earth on a ball. What's a cloud underwater live? If and the mud hill mile long. And 8 inches high, will it do the earth magic, came or not? Side view, only side view, only side view, only side view. I said I can't blame ya. Side view. I said I can't blame ya. Side view only. Side view on a depth of a boat, 8 inches and 1/3 of 2 inches. We can look side view and front view and compare to your globe illusion belief curve. Match 'em up right, we tried it sideways. One low, and we tried the fruit. One little lady cup to spin ball. Let's test ball fly. Feel 6 Globers, maggot kill water. Turns that when you get side view. Side view only, side view only. One little lady cup to spin ball. Side view only. Side view only. 8-inch drop.
Very good. That was Damok in my chat earlier today, and all the words that he said put into a song. Right, we've got just under 5 minutes left of the ×2 multiplayer, by the way, guys. If you want to add double the amount of time that would normally be added to the timer, then you've got like 4 minutes left to do it, right? 4 minutes and 1 second. Then every membership adds 6 minutes. Every £10 super chat or £10 PayPal or £10 do the donation link in the chat adds 10 minutes. There is just under 4 minutes now left to get the double punishment for me in.
We were there in person. I filmed this. You would see no boat. But as we zoom in, all of a sudden these boats start getting revealed. Now, am I zooming over a ball? As Angel likes to say, Angel, you can unmute and jump in. If I was hiding behind a hill, ducked behind a hill, could you see me? And the answer is, of course not. Right? No. Yeah. So this boat here is the bottom's missing, but you'll see that these are just ocean waves and swells. And at times you'll see the surface of the water far beyond these boats. Is that behind the Earth curve? Or is it just floating on the water and the waves in the foreground are hiding what's in the background? Right?
Yeah, and again, obviously there's swells that go down further than the ocean, than the top of the waves in that situation. But you get a boat that's big enough that has gone away from you, and you've watched it go bottom first, then it can never be brought back up. He did something very dishonest, and he had a boat that was too small for the camera to see, and it's on a very wavy day with lots of swells. The fact that you can still see a boat disappear bottom first, moving away from you, on a day with no waves, disproves anything that he fucking says. Don't forget to vote in the poll. We've got just over 2 minutes, guys, if you want to double the amount of punishment to give me. Last call for the double time.
As things go away, they get smaller, but those waves in the foreground are already at a size. So your finger can hide an entire city skyline. Just your finger, right?
Yeah, but not the things above it. Not if the finger is below you, your eye line, and so is the city in the distance. It can never hide that skyline. Things that are going away from you don't get smaller. They don't. They appear to get smaller, but they don't actually get smaller. That's just a lie. David says, here's the doubling our entertainment. $1.99 to 2. You know what? With that and the extra that I'd received on PayPal, because it was over £10, we're going to do the final add in a double amount of 10 minutes. Got 60 seconds left, guys, to get any double punishment in. 60 seconds. Any received in the next 60 seconds will be double the amount of time.
So this is all due to perspective, angular resolution limits of your eyes, the marine layer of air, the ocean swells, and you get all sorts of effects as you go into the distance. Here's we're watching this boat go away. I'm just, for lack of time, I'm going to zoom out, and you'll notice the boat's miraging. The real horizon is about here. So keep an eye on that area of the boat, and you'll see that this stuff is reflecting down here. It's already below the boat. And so the water's here. If you
funny that you've chosen a day with extreme refraction to kind of show these demonstrations. And we are 30 seconds away from the end of the 2x2 multiplayer, by the way.
look in the distance here, this is the real horizon where you see things mirrored. And so with your naked eye, this would look like the horizon, and the horizon you're told is Earth's curve, but we can see things far, far, far beyond the physical limitations of a ball. For example,
Dave, is that what the boat looks like to you? Or is it clear there's some extreme refractive conditions going on here? Do this on a day with less refractive conditions, less distortion, less waves. Your whole argument falls apart. You lying, disgusting, child-abusing grifter. And I'm calling him a child abuser because he's here lying to children. Mentally abusing these kids. Luckily, these kids are too smart to fall for the bullshit. In fact, they just seem extremely uninterested, to be fucking honest. And there we go, guys. The ×2 multiplier is over. Take that back to 3 minutes. And no more ×2. Okay, we've now been streaming for about 31 hours. With 21 hours and 40 minutes to go. Please stop adding time. I miss my family. Honestly, I just want to play Satisfactory. I will be, after this stream is finally finished, taking a few days off to play Satisfactory. And I'll do it in my Discord as well, so you guys can join. And help me if you want. But yeah, I'm going to be taking a bit of time off to sort my fucking head out, to fight with YouTube, and then to prepare the big comeback of the channel. Do you want me to... Rubiks says Satisfactory on the stream. Yeah, okay, we can do that, 100%. During this stream, I can play some Satisfactory for you guys. You need to add me if you want to. If you're on PlayStation and you want to join... I'm on Xbox. So you can only play with me if you're on Xbox or PC or PlayStation. And if you're on PlayStation, you have to add me as a friend on Epic, or Xbox, add me as a friend on Xbox, and then you can join the game. But yeah, we're going to be doing... I'll play some Satisfactory. After I've covered Dave, and after we've covered Wodger, we'll do some Satisfactory, because by then my wife should be in bed and she won't be playing Satisfactory. All right. I do, however, need to take a Riley break. You know what? I'll give it 15 minutes and then I'll take a Riley break.
Example, you couldn't bring me a gallon of water without a container, right? You can't bring me a gallon of water without a container because it needs to be contained. Here's a lake.
Yes, I could. I could bring a gallon of water without a container. It's called clouds. Could put you in a steam room. That steam's not really contained, is it? Robert says, I guess I have to get the game on PS5. Go and download it now on PS5. It's now's a good time to get Satisfactory, actually. Because 1.2 update is due to come out soon. Goes in the experimental branch on PC on March the 13th, I believe. And then I think they're planning to release it on everywhere else, including consoles, on March the 25th. But if you want to play with me, either PlayStation or Xbox. And I am FTFE plays. Or just FTFE on Epic Games, I believe. Yeah, there is no crossplay between PC and Xbox, apparently. Robert says, love the game, been playing from PC for a while. Tell you what, Robert, I'm going to show you my rocket fuel facility. This is the rocket pool facility I made for my wife and I's playthrough that we just completed recently. Level 1, the oil refinery. Turning the oil into residual oil, residual, what's it called? The purple stuff. Now, we don't even know if that's coffee in that cup, by the way. They just say it might be. Nicky Lauder says, do you have wits that are therapeutically placed? Well, he's certainly gone somewhere, hasn't he? Next floor is compacted coal assembly. A train bringing in sulfur and coal, plus an extra line needed to come in. It wasn't quite enough. With compacted coal assemblers. Purple stuff's called heavy oil residue, that's what my bad. This is the turbo fuel refinery, where you mix the heavy oil residue with the compacted coal to make turbo fuel. I built this just southeast of the Northern Forest. There's like 3 nodes of oil down there that I use, 2 normal, 1 pure, I believe. This is the nitric acid blending room, where you mix the nitrogen gas with water and iron plates. And the next floor is the rocket fuel blending, rocket fuel blending, where you mix the turbo fuel with the nitric acid to make rocket fuel, you get a byproduct of coal. And the next level is what I call Power Generation City. Wait till you see how many generators are in here. This rocket fuel's a bit funny. Gently, 320 fully overclocked fuel gens and 16 coal-powered power plants for the light power compacted coal. Oh yeah, Robert, I've got I think I had 600 batteries next to it in a modular blueprint that I made. So I could, even if everything turned off, I could power my entire world for 9.5 hours without any power being generated.
And it was at rest, it lays flat, and when it's frozen, it freezes flat. We got a camera 6 inches off the lake. And in the distance, we put these 4 lights that will foot off the lake, right? 8 miles, 7 miles, 6 miles, and 5 miles. Now, Bill.
Well, it seems like some of the lights are less visible than the others. Why is that? And of course, they're right on the surface, which is where there's the highest amount of refraction, and light literally bends around the curve. But of course, you know that. We've told you that several times, Dave. But you are, in fact, a lying scumbag. You're not stupid. Derp is stupid. Thank you, Robert. I do appreciate it. I've just started a new playthrough, and I'm planning my first proper mega factory, giga factory. Actually, it is going to be one building that makes everything in the game. The base floor is it's 70 by 70 foundations wide. and each floor is going to be for one particular thing. Well, the first floor is going to be organization, where everything comes in and is sent to where it needs to, like all the ores and stuff, as well as each. We're going to have a wall of hypertubes that you can go in and it send you to each floor, as well as stairs and elevators. And there's like a recess. There's the main outside wall and there's the inside wall, and between those will be where all the wires and pipes and everything go. And then each floor is going to make its own thing. So we'll have a smelting floor doing iron ingots, copper ingots, caterium ingots, and then I'll probably have maybe quick wire on that floor as well. But then each other floor should just be its own thing. So the next one would be like iron plates, and then maybe the next one doing rods. One floor just for screws. I think it's going to maybe be like 100 floors high, if I've done my calculations right. Yeah, I know. I've spoken to I Am Kibitz before. I've actually been DMing him a few times. Honestly, I was thinking of starting a fucking Satisfactory channel.
Nye, the lion guy with the bow tie, told you that the Earth is so big that it just looks flat. But according to their math, the globe math, the
Rubiks,
globe
nice.
Earth
New
curve calculator, which is based on the Pythagorean theorem, which is one thing that you were taught in math that is probably useful, with an added amount of crazy non-real refraction. That
Anna says that may give you problems. You have to send the same resources up and down floors. That's why there's a recess bit between the inner and the outer walls, where bits can go up, bits can go down. It's going to be no problem at all. I've got anything going east to west or west to east will be on the floor belt-wise. Anything going north to south or south to north will be on the ceiling of each floor. So there's going to be no spaghetti. It's all going to be contained. It's all going to look beautiful. Don't worry, I've got it planned out pretty fucking well. Could somebody please give Cosmic Conspiracy for Life a link to my Discord? That would be very handy. That's right, Anna. I've got it planned.
The globe zealots like to use. This fault light should be 30 feet, 22 feet, 15, and 9 feet below the Earth curve. But they all show up exactly on what we call the horizon. So there's two explanations. We have the flat Earth explanation, camera, looking at 4 lights on a flat surface. The globe explanation is camera at 0.88 miles away. That's at 6 inches. The horizon is less than a mile away due to the alleged Earth curve. That's the tangent of their view, and anything below that line would not be visible. So this one is refracting up the perfect amount, the more perfect amount, and a bigger perfect amount to stop and appear.
Well, yeah, literally, as you get further away from something, the more the refractive conditions are, the more the refraction happens. The longer distance, the more refraction there is. So of course things that are further away have been refracted more. But when you look at the lights that you're showing, the ones that are further away, there's like bits of them cut off. Like they look like a circle of light, right? And as it gets further away, that circle is like cut off. So the ones closer are like that, and the ones further away are like that, and you just kind of see the top of the light. Because it's behind the curve. David says, will Craig Gigafactory take Earth's curvature into account? I don't think there's any curve in Satisfactory. I think it's a flat planet. What is it? 5.64 kilometers wide by 5.64 kilometers, I think, the Satisfactory map. I fucking love Satisfactory, by the way. It's such a good game. Currently, I've got I'm just planning the Gigafactory. I'm only just I've just done phase 2. I've got phase 3 that I'll be working on, but I'm trying to get anything unlocked in the MAM that I can, and all the milestones. So I've got all the bits that I need, and I need to go on a big old hard drive hunt. But currently, I've got like a spaghetti factory underneath where I've got the base of my Gigafactory, and I've got just like 2 different little power plants dotted around the map, which I'll delete at some point. Yeah, apparently you can build 1.8 kilometers high before you start taking damage.
At your eye level. None of them refract up higher. None of them refract up lower. They just perfectly stop to trick you into believing the Earth is flat. One of those explanations is crazy, and the other one is it just is. And you'll see that we can see too far. Here's a shot across the lake, 80 miles. Angel, what's the curvature at 80 miles? Look that up real quick.
Yeah, all right, no worries.
Yeah, at 80 miles.
Do as you're told, my ventriloquist dummy. Well, they've lied to you because they've said that Angels is in Australia and Dave's in Connecticut or whatever. But actually, you can't see this side of Dave, right? He's like, it's hidden. That's because Angels is just a ventriloquist puppet, and he's up. Dave's hand is up Angel's ass, controlling him. That's why Angels has basically said fuck all. It's hilarious. F Grudge says for €5, other kick-ass factory games: Factorio, Dyson Sphere Program, Captain of Industry. Dyson Sphere Program even happens on round planets. Yes, plural. Yeah, unfortunately, none of those other ones are on Xbox or PlayStation, as far as I know. I'm not sure about Captain of Industry, to be sure. No, it's PC only. Yeah, I don't play games on my PC. It's literally only for work. I am looking forward to what's it called? Star Rupture coming to consoles. That looks pretty good.
There's a couple miles of curvature, I think, and like with your naked eye you can't see it, but with our super zoom cameras with infrared we can zoom in and see these things. Now it's good.
4,260 feet.
4,260 feet. So that is the tallest building is not 4,000 feet tall, right? And here's one, and then I'll toss.
Where's the bottom of those buildings? And are you just ignoring refraction as a thing? You're saying that refraction can be there, but you're also then mocking refraction. Refraction is a thing. It exists. You can't ignore refraction because it hurts your feelings, Dave. Man, I'm getting a sore throat. I'm going to have to go and get a lozenge. All right, I'm going to take a quick Riley break.
I have a rife machine.
Be back in a few minutes.
You spit inside of it, and you run it inside the computer, and then you can take like a piece of copper. I have a rife machine. You spit inside of it, and you run it inside the computer, and then you can take like a piece of copper wire, and then you can charge it, and then you can put it on whichever part of your body is ailing. You're gonna start to feel like shit because it's killing all this stuff in you, right? And then as this stuff dies, it starts like shitting inside of you. It's strange, but apparently it works really well.
Hey, I'll spit and something and send it to you.
Yeah.
Send your fluids to the foundry, let's blast big clan. Claims a spooky little box, got a miracle plan. No doctor, no science, just wires and sound. Better keep your sample safe, so they send them to the foundry. Foundry. Send them to the foundry. Vlad in the chat, dropping truth so loud. Flat earth theories trying to hype up the crowd. Got a gadget with the name, says it heals on cue. But the only thing it's curing is his broke bank too. Send your fluids to the foundry, the Vlad's big clan. Claims a spooky little box, got a miracle plan. No doctor, no science, just wires and sound. Better keep your samples safe, send them to the foundry. talking energy waves and frequency cures, but it's just pseudoscience with a sales pitch allure. NASA's fake, but his toy's legit. Nah, Vlad's whole routine is a carnival skit. Mail me your saliva, I'll heal you from afar. I'm a wizard with tech, better than a doctor's chart. But truth don't bend to his fantasy spell. It's a con game, dressed up with a spooky name to sell. Send your fluids to the foundry, the Vlad's big plan. Cause a spooky little box got a miracle plan. No doctor, no science, just wires and sound. Better keep your samples safe, send them to the foundry. The foundry. Better keep your samples safe, and send them to the foundry. So laugh when he preaches that the globe ain't real, and his foundry cures all the secrets they conceal. It's a joke, it's a hustle, the truth's been found. Earth is round, Vlad's just clowning around. Foundry. 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 Send them to the foundry.
God, that went quick. Ah, unplug that. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me again. Jesus Christ, I can't stop.
Craig, FTFE. Craig, FTFE. Craig. Oh, well, Craig, and Craig. Oh, Craig, man. Craig, FTFE. Craig, FTFE. What of FTFE? FTFE. Craig, FTFE. Craig, FTFE. Craig.
165 fucking times. Jesus Christ, boy. Oh shit, no, I'm not allowed to say boy because that. Oh, you're being racist. I wasn't. I call every idiot boy. Yeah, I've actually got that as my wake up alarm tone. I'm getting a sore throat. I think it's from talking constantly for the last fucking day and a bit. Hey Google, If I started a stream at 2 p.m. on February the 28th, and it is now 7 minutes past 9 on the 1st of March, hey Google, if I started a stream on the 2 p.m. on February the 28th, and it is now 7 minutes past 9 in the evening on the 1st of March, how long have I been streaming for?
Based on the current date of March 1st, 2026, you have been streaming for a total of 31 hours and 7 minutes. Here is the breakdown of the time elapsed.
Hey Google,
February 20.
I've still got 21 hours and 17 minutes on my stream timer. When will I finish? It's not talking to me now. Yeah, it's going to be like a 55-hour stream at this point. Andrea Zeldich has been a member for 19 months, says, I can't get no satisfactory. I don't think that's how it goes. Close enough. Guys, please do me a favor, go and share the stream, especially in any Flat Earth groups that you find.
Over to Angel for a little bit. This is we got 2 oil rigs here, 6 miles and 10 miles away. The camera is just 8 feet off.
Is he actually using the fucking Black Swan? Holy crap. Cranes don't look like that, dude.
Off the ground. The horizon, according to globe math, not flat earth math, globe math, should be 3.5 miles away. So the horizon should be way down here, which means that we shouldn't be able to see the surface of the water anywhere beyond the horizon, because the water is the surface would be dipping behind. But not only can we see,
unless there's refraction happening, of course, because there's always refraction. Nicholas Stagg, I've tried to debate Damascus still. He doesn't debate. He refuses to.
The water here, we can see the water in between, and we can see the water for miles beyond it. Now, does that mean the Earth is flat? Well, it either means the Earth is flat or the Earth is 1,000 times bigger than they tell us.
Or that refraction is happening, because refraction is a thing. I find it fucking hilarious that Angels has said 2 things. He said, no problem. He said 3 things. He was asked a question and he said no. He said no problem when told to go and do some calculations about Earth curve. And then he gave a number. That's all he's fucking put into this conversation. It's absolutely brilliant. The Real Steelman says, hi Craig, random question for you, sir. What is your favourite type of guitar? Gibson Les Paul. They just sound beautiful.
But even at 1,000 times bigger, there would be curvature, and we have observations that would just blow that away. And
Paul Schober says, can Angel speak while Weiss is drinking a glass of water? Got the gore. Got the gore.
It's 1,000 times bigger than everything they tell you about space is fake, because all the calculations are based off the radius of the Earth. What's the radius? A line from the very center to the surface. It's under 4,000 miles, 3,959 miles, right? We'd have to have a radius of like thousands of miles, like 4,000 miles to make observations like this. If the Earth...
We do have a radius of thousands of miles. Nearly 4,000 miles. Listen to what he just said there, guys.
Then everything they tell you about space is fake, because all the calculations are based off the radius of the Earth. What's the radius? A line from the very center to the surface. It's under 4,000 miles, 3,959 miles, right? We'd have to have a radius of like thousands of miles, like
I don't know about you guys, but 3,959 miles is thousands of miles, right?
1,000 miles, right? We'd have to have a radius of like thousands of miles, like 4,000 miles.
3,959. Is that not just basically 4,000? This is why you need one of these, mate. So, yeah. He's like, there's supposed to be a radius of 3959. We need a radius of 4,000. There is a radius of 4,000 miles, you fucking dipshit. By the way, if you do want one of these, then £20 to my PayPal, and I will get you one. I make them, personally, and this is the final time that I will ever make them. I touched the lens of my glasses. Greasy hands.
To make observations like this, if the Earth was a sphere. So the question you're going to ask is why the lie, and we'll get to that towards the end. But we can see too far. Want to talk about gravity and gas pressure?
Why? You don't understand any of them. Why is Angels even there? What is the fucking point of him? Honestly. How long does Class 1 go on for? Looks like they do the same things. Yeah, they talk about the same things in each class. Just repeating the same things. But why is Angels even here? It's fucking hilarious. Yeah. Should we all wear our hats like Derp? Nah, I feel like I'm trying to be 20. The Drod says, how long do we have? 21 hours, 10 minutes, 40 seconds. Pardon me. Hey Google, if the time is 21:14 on the 1st of March, and on my stream I have a timer of 21 hours and 10 minutes still to go, when will I finish?
If the time is currently 21:14 on March 1st and you have 21 hours and 10 minutes remaining on your timer, you will finish at 18:24, 6:24 p.m. on March 2nd. Breakdown of the calculation. Current time, March 1st, 21:14. Add 21 hours.
Oh, the minutes will be available until the end of the stream. Until that number reaches 0. Which it will, because no one else is going to fucking donate, right? Right? Looking at you. No more. Oh god, it's going to do that thing where it gets to fucking 2 hours and you will start donating, isn't it? Oh, too late, Super Ghost. You can only do Pinch Punch first of the month before midday. Maha, you missed. Apparently it's stardate 2026.61, is that right? Hey Google, what is the current stardate? Hey Google, what is the current star date?
As of March 1st, 2026, the current star date is approximately 79,653.4. This calculation is based on the popular TNG-style formula used by sites like Trek Guide, which treats the year 1987, when the Next Generation premiered, as stardate 41,000 and advances by 1,000 units per year. Different calculation styles.
Interesting.
Yeah, so basically, we're all breathing air at 14.7 psi at surface level on the Earth, and according to all the gas laws, the gas laws have a V for volume. The V for volume is the container. Without the container, you don't have gas pressure.
Where does volume mean container? It doesn't. You can have a volume of something without a container. You don't need a container to calculate a volume. I'll draw a circle here. Within that circle I just drew, there's a volume of air. He just lied. Or he's fucking stupid. Or it's definitely both. I could turn my watch to Star Trek mode. Hard to see. There we go.
All right. So basically, the definition for gas pressure is the amount of force exerted by the molecules on the walls of a container. And gas pressure seeks equilibrium. Basically, if we get a chamber of gas, okay, and then make a vacuum on the outside of that chamber, remove the container, all the gas will escape violently into that vacuum.
Except there's gravity. The Earth has gravity pulling all of that air towards it, which is why there's a gradient. Dipshit.
So the Earth is claimed to be in an infinite near perfect vacuum. Adjacent, we're just sitting adjacent to it. There's no barrier. That's the second law of thermodynamics violation. If that was true,
none of these people know what the second law of thermodynamics is. The second law of thermodynamics just says that in an isolated system, the entropy will always increase. That's it. It doesn't say that gas will go into a vacuum. That's not what the second law of thermodynamics says. They don't know the laws of thermodynamics because they've never studied physics. They ate chalk and sniffed glue instead.
all of the air on Earth would violently escape into that vacuum and we'd all be dead. We wouldn't be having this discussion. We'd all be dead. And then all the water on the Earth would boil because water boils in a vacuum and that would escape into the vacuum as well. And there would be no life on the Earth. So basically, the space vacuum violates natural laws. And if I told you guys, if I took a photo of myself in Hogwarts, you wouldn't suddenly believe that Harry Potter is real. So when the government tells you that, oh, well, they're sending people to a space vacuum that violates natural laws, they're basically telling you they've gone to a magical place that doesn't exist.
There is zero natural laws that space violates. It's just a lower pressure. And we know that the high pressure is not going to the low pressure because there's a gradient. It's literally just not happening. Whether you don't understand the gas laws or not, you just have to look at nature. Go to the top of Everest and there's less density of air. Where does this barrier have to kick in? At what point?
And people just believe it without looking and verifying the evidence.
When you tell somebody about the gas just taking off, when you tell somebody
looking and verifying the evidence.
When you tell somebody about
and verifying the evidence.
When you tell somebody about
and verifying.
Sorry, that just sounds funny to me.
When you tell somebody about the gas just taking off, the only explanation they have is gravity. Gravity's holding the air down.
Yeah, that's the only explanation we need because that's true.
I can take a straw with the weak low pressure system of my mouth and lungs. I could pull water and air up and away from gravity.
Yeah, because there's multiple forces acting, and you're creating a force greater than the force going down by gravity.
Now, there's a thing they don't teach you in school called electrostatics. Here we have some helium balloons.
You think you don't get taught electrostatics in school? I guess he never went to school, did he? You learn a lot about electrostatics in school. Why do you think you don't learn electrostatics in school? Oh, right, because he's a dirty, lying piece of shit, that's why.
And I got just a button here, and it's like 2 inches off the floor, neutrally buoyant, and that wire goes to a Van de Graaff generator. Now, the Earth has a neutral or negative charge, and the sky has a positive charge. Those are things that are testable. And so positive and negative attract. When we add with the Van de Graaff generator a higher positive charge, it goes down. Now, did we change gravity, or did we just change electrostatics?
You applied a force that acted against gravity, but you turn it off and it went back down. You don't change gravity, you applied a separate force, because I know this is a hard concept for you dickheads to understand, but multiple forces can exist at the same time. I can't believe he said schools don't teach you about electrostatics. What an absolute moron.
Discharge it, it goes up. And we could do the same thing if we add a negative charge into something, it goes up. Right? These are electrostatics. This is the military has airplanes that use this for lift and propulsion.
No, they don't. That's just a lie. Definitely don't believe anything he says. That is an outright lie. The military does not have planes that use electrostatics for propulsion. He's just making that shit up.
This is what they're hiding from you. This is why we don't have flying cars. Everybody should have this technology to be able to get around, but they don't want you having this technology. So again, gravity, even the
except they will let it, right. They're hiding this technology, right, by whatever means, but they let one potato-looking moron go around telling everybody about it. No, dude, if you had exposed this secret that they were trying to hide, they'd kill you.
Globalists say that the electrostatic force is 10 to the 36 power stronger than gravity, right?
At the microscopic quantum level, yeah. Like between this mug and this cup, the gravity is infinitely stronger than electrostatic force. Even like this, gravity is stronger than electrostatic force. That 10 to the 36 power stronger is like at the atomic level. Like the thing holding subatomic particles together. Not big items. Some awesome person gave me this, or to my wife anyway, and I've just been using it a lot.
I don't believe that, but this is what they say. You guys can't even fathom what 10 to the 36 is, right? 10 to the 36, that's 1 with 36 zeros. If I took a grain of sand and I multiplied it 10 to the 36 times bigger, you want to guess how big it would be? Big as a house? Big as the moon? It would be, ready for this? 10,000 times bigger than the alleged known universe, all right? So that's what 10 to the 36 is. So basically they're telling you that gravity is absolutely nothing, right?
Gravity is a very weak force. That is correct. But at the macro scale, electrostatics is basically zero. Infinitely smaller than gravity. They lie with such confidence. And right now, they're lying to children. It's fucking hilarious. Well, actually, it's a bit disgusting. I had a quick look at that Daniel Pratt video. Rubiks doesn't seem to be anything about flat Earth, just whining about the Bible and the war in Iran.
Electrostatics, this is at MIT. They have a thing called the silent drone, and it flies on with no moving parts. It's just electrostatics. Here, one other thing here, just showing you an example of electrostatics right here. So flying, no moving parts. We take a balloon, it has electrostatic charge. Look at it, it's pulling the water. Can you show me an experiment with gravity doing that? Nobody has ever independently isolated gravity and experimented with it. It's just...
You didn't isolate electrostatics there. You used a balloon and manipulated the charge on it. This is similar to the Cavendish experiment in a way with gravity. It's one mass attracting another, just with a different force. We've shown that gravity exists. And gravity scales larger and larger with the masses. Fg equals gm1 m2 over r squared. The bigger the mass, the more attractive force it creates. And the higher the acceleration towards that bigger thing is. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have been streaming now for 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 30, 31, 30, 32 and a half hours. Brain no worky. And we've got 21 hours left, which means it'll be a 52-hour stream. Anyone want to try and find me a Flerf to come on? That'd be fantastic. See that Robin wants to come back. Hmm. Ultramarines versus Borg. Ultramarines don't stand a fucking chance. They just get assimilated. Make the Borg stronger.
The religion to keep you on the heliocentric ball. Good. And I want to bring up one more thing, and then I'll bring up seasons, and then we'll go to questions from you guys or proofs of the globe so we can stop doing all this stuff. Angel?
Yeah. Well, basically, I just want to say that the Earth, they've given us the dimensions for it. So once it actually can't be a bigger ball. We have observations where the Earth would have to be so much bigger, it would be touching the moon right now. So
if you ignore refraction, yes, of course. But we can't ignore refraction because refraction is a thing that exists. And we can't ignore things that exist. And just because you don't understand refraction doesn't stop refraction being a thing.
But you can't just make it a bigger ball because everything is based off the radius value of that globe being true. So if the radius value is wrong, the distance to the moon is wrong, the distance to the sun is wrong, distance to stars, day and night cycle, gravitational formulas, gravity itself, everything about the heliocentric model is wrong. And actually everything points to the Earth being the center of creation. Even the heliocentric paradigm would agree to that because everything revolves around the Earth. We see every day and night, everything revolves around Polaris. It goes east to west in a circle all around Polaris. So just observation alone, we see that we are the center of creation, but they want to tell you that that's an illusion and that it looks like we're in the center of creation, but actually we're not. So I'm trying to tell you guys that you are special, you're divine, you were built here, made purposely to be on this Earth, and you are the center of creation, and all the evidence points to it.
So
you have to be
I told you I live in Connecticut, which is true, but I'm not in Connecticut. I'm in Mexico right now, okay?
I'm special. I have to be special because if I'm not, then I don't have meaning. No, that's ridiculous. I'm special because I am the product of a trillion cosmic coincidences that have resulted in me being alive. And that is fucking beautiful. That is incredible. That is amazing. Mm. Hey, Stanley. Yeah, you're still wrong. What? Did you mean still going? Is that a mistype? One sec.
Which is right here. So last year, on about mid-February, I was here and it was 90 degrees. In Connecticut, it was negative 10 degrees. So 100 degrees swing. 100 degrees in Connecticut, Boston area. It was negative 10 Fahrenheit. So that's 100 degrees. Now, the heliocentric model, the globe model, they tell you that it's tilt to the Earth. Even though during our northern summer, we're farther from the sun, closer in the winter, it's not the distance. It's the tilt. Well, the tilt toward...
Yeah, the tilt that means that you get a different amount of energy per square meter. That's what causes the heat, is the amount of energy provided per square meter to the Earth. And when it's tilted and the rays aren't reaching the Earth directly, the same amount of energy is spread over a larger area, it's colder. So yes, it's the tilt of the Earth and the math works. You don't understand the maths because you're stupid. It's not stupid. Earth is stupid.
It's the sun, the same as the spin. Like the sun starts on the horizon, that couldn't be any more tilted, and it goes up through the day. During the winter, it's just lower in the sky because allegedly we're tilted away. In reality, it's just farther out. But here's the globe model, and if we account for the distance from here,
that's not a globe model. That's just a globe. Like, this isn't the globe model. This is just a globe with a Star Trek Delta on the top. Because yay, I'm a nerd.
Here to here, along with the curvature, the sun is 0.00003% farther. Some stupid, unsignificant number. For 100
Unsignificant. Unsignificant isn't a word, dumbass. What you're thinking of there is insignificant. You fucking moron. Your mum would be so disappointed in you. My mum was proud of me. She told me so before she died. I miss my mum. I miss my mum. Christmas was hard this year. With no mum to talk to. It was weird. I miss mum. It's not fair. It's not fair that liars like this get to live happy, healthy lives. Well, I don't think healthy. Look at Pies there. He, struggles to breathe because he's so chubby. But it's not fair that they're alive and happy, and my mum died of cancer. That's not fucking happy.
degree difference. But if we look at it on the flat Earth model, the sun was right here, just coming off of the Tropic of Capricorn. We'll show you that in a moment. And I'm here at the end of this yellow line, and Connecticut is twice the distance. Which model does reality reflect? A globe?
Well, that map isn't in reality. That we've disproven this as a map of reality. It doesn't work. The distances are wrong. The countries don't look like that. There is not an ice wall. Bill Tetley says for $5, 6 years ago I lost my dad. Not a day goes by I wouldn't give anything just one more minute with him. Why couldn't it have been Derp? What, why couldn't have Derp been your dad? No. Yeah, my heart goes out to you, Bill. I was unprepared for what losing a parent was like. I was there for my wife when she lost her mum, like 10 years ago now, maybe a bit more. Yeah, 12 years ago. Nearly 13, actually, when she lost her mum. 13 years ago. I was there for my wife and, you know, I watched my wife go through it, but I was unprepared for what losing my mum would do to me. It's broken me quite a bit. Like, really, it has broken me. Yeah, assholes like that get to live. My heart's with you, Bill. And that actually makes it another 5 minutes to add to the timer. Not 10. We've got another 4 hours on this stream. I need to set up a new one. I think we'll probably go for about the same amount of time. So say 6 or 7 in the morning, I'll get like 5-6 hours sleep.
Model or a flat Earth model? On all the things I showed you before, which things does it reflect more accurately? And one thing that Angel, I want to bring up one more thing, and then we'll go to you guys is this one. So Angel, go ahead. Tell them what we're seeing here.
He's going to say it's a shadow. Listen, he's going to say this is a shadow. It's not a shadow.
Okay, so this is a photograph taken from Pisa, Italy. It's a photo of Monviso, 296 kilometers away from a 400-meter observation height. Now, if you go to a standard Earth curve calculator that you can Google on any device,
which doesn't include refraction, of course,
plug those details in, and you'll find that the amount of curvature that should be between us and those mountains we're seeing is more than the mountain's height. So the entire...
Refraction is the thing, yes.
A mountain should be below the Earth's curvature over 200 feet and over 100 meters. And we're seeing it. We're seeing it. We're seeing it because we have direct line of sight to the mountain and the Earth is flat. But
if the Earth was flat, it would be higher than that. Like even higher. It wouldn't be at eye level because 400 meters versus, 12,602 is different, right? So the mountain would be way higher than that if the Earth was flat. Not there. And, where's the bottom of it?
Into the globe paradigm, the amount of curve that should be there, we should never see that mountain in the distance there. And it's being backlit by the sun, which means we have direct line of sight to the mountains. Now, the globe...
Where's the bottom of the sun? Sun appears to be like setting there. That's fucking weird, right? Smash Button says they're trying to stay out of hospital and I'm keeping them strong. I'm glad I can help, my friend.
By the sun, which means we have direct line of sight to the mountains. Now, the globe paradigm wants to claim refraction on this, basically. They claim, the globe paradigm claims, every time I show people this observation or any observations where we see too far.
Oh, God, do you guys remember the Great Flood of Chicago where, like, half the city was underwater and all those people died? Me? No? You don't remember? Weird. But this picture would indicate that half of Chicago was under fucking water.
The answer is that object that we're seeing, like those mountains, are actually below the curve. And due to light bending around the curve, we're actually seeing the mountain where it should be just making the Earth look flat. That's the globe's answer.
Yes.
Yeah, so just saying something in an ignorant way and ignoring it doesn't debunk it. It just shows that you're a fucking idiot.
So here's another one. This is from Illusia, France to Mount Canigou, which is 275 or 175, I forget, 175 miles away. And at that distance from that altitude, from that where it's viewed, the top of Mount Canigou should be over a half a mile below the curve. And you can't see it. Therefore, Earth is a ball, right? But twice a year, as the sun migrates in between the two tropics, the sun lines up with the mountain. And as it moves into the distance, it backlights the mountain. And here, all of a sudden, you can see it. You couldn't see the light that was reflecting off the mountain, but the sun is much brighter and can push through that 175 miles. So the explanation...
there it goes again. The sun's setting once again. Debunking.
Explanation for this is, the mountain is below the curve, the sun is already set, but it's refracting up, and the unlit mountain is refracting up, blocking the refracted sun. One of those explanations is absolutely insane, and the flat earth explanation is we can just see it because it's right there. It's going beyond it. It's not going below an earth curve.
Guys, the sun's going underwater. Why doesn't the water, the fucking ocean, flash boil? Weird, right?
Have to understand that this line that you call the horizon is thousands of feet above your head. It's thousands of feet above your head. So when something goes beyond it, it looks like it disappears from the bottom up. I could spend the rest of the time showing you how the horizon works, how things set below the horizon, but I want to hear what your best globe proofs are. So anybody that wants to talk, you have to come up to the microphone because I can't hear anybody that's in the back of the room there.
I think if you speak loud enough.
All right, let's give it a try.
Okay, so who wants to start us off? Alice, start us off.
So I know you guys have been talking a lot about like the horizon and how like the horizon is like essentially proving how like the Earth is flat. But what do you say about time zones and how like, I mean, we've seen it in like an experiment. If you hold up a ball and hold a flashlight to it, half of the ball is covered in darkness and the other half is covered in light, much like time zones that we see in real time and that you experience real time when you are traveling and you go to different places. So if the Earth is flat, then why do we experience different, like night versus day at different times than other people?
Yeah.
Guys, facepalm protection is needed for this, by the way.
So,
yeah.
Good.
So basically, we have a localized sun and moon. They're much closer and much smaller. you can get your phone light and put it slightly above a table, and the table will have day and night. Basically,
well, no, it won't, because you'll always be able to see the sun. Yeah, there'll be areas where are darker than others, but you'll still always be able to see the sun. Yet on Earth, there's times when you can't see the fucking sun. Why is that? Because the sun is behind the horizon.
we live in a medium of gas, so the light has attenuation. The sun's light doesn't travel forever and doesn't illuminate the entire Earth at once. It illuminates locally where it is. And because of that light attenuation, as it gradually moves further and further away, when it sets, it becomes nighttime gradually, right? On a globe, you got to remember, when the sun is setting physically below the horizon, then if we're now in shadow, it should become really cold all of a sudden, and it should become extremely dark quickly, but it doesn't do that. So the sun moves over top of the Earth locally, wherever the sun is. If we're now in shadow, it should become really cold all of a sudden, and it should become extremely dark quickly, but it doesn't do that.
But it does. When you're in shadow, it gets cold quite fucking quickly. Like, the temperature can drop rapidly. Oh, Gift, no, a philosophical argument would break his brain.
That. So the sun moves over top of the Earth locally. Wherever the sun is, zenith to the sun 90 degrees down would be 12 noon, and then 180 degrees opposite to the Earth would be 12 midnight.
Yeah, so this is the Gleason's map, which is one of the maps that we use to map out the Earth. Now, we don't have access to everything, billions of dollars and stuff. So this is a map that was removed from all the libraries.
Derp, apparently you have 6 Bitcoin. Although you said 10 Bitcoin now, right? How much is that worth? So you apparently, Derf, have $486,486.24. Why can't you do some experiments? Oh God, Bitcoin's fucking dropped, hasn't it? Jesus. Wow. I didn't realize it had dropped. Jesus Christ, people have lost so much money. Well, actually, it's at $621,811. I gave you the in Great British pounds. So you've got like nearly £750,000, Derf. Do some fucking experiments. Pardon me. Paul, Velcro wasn't actually a NASA invention. That was the Vulcans. You sure Derf doesn't have just 10 bits of coin? Derf doesn't have any Bitcoin. He's a liar.
The world in the 1950s, it was taught. But think about this: when you just said,
what did you just say?
And stuff. So this is a map that was removed from all the libraries in the world in the 1950s. It was taught. But
that's just a lie. It wasn't removed from libraries, and it wasn't taught, other than being an azimuthal equidistant projection. That's it. Yeah, I know, he's chopped up 10 pence into 10 separate chunks. I've got 10 bits of coin, I'm rich. That's not how that works. Oh. I think it's about time for another fucking Red Bull because I'm getting tired.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, the cares want words, I don't make me numb. The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, he's not, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear, LOL, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like yours, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, not real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta as an angle, real fake. Is it so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every ego, bitch that tries to stop me. Tupac, all humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not round. He's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, dirty middle, low, dirty middle. No, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty. Make no sense. Perseverance. Who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like yours, so I pick my favorites. What's real, not real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Low, dirty, middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty, middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty, middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty, middle, no. Dirty middle, low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 low dirty middle, no, 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 dirty middle, no, 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 low dirty middle, no, 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 dirty middle, low dirty middle.
I just changed the track. Get homonym, you're dumb. Sit down, red herring, spin it all back round. Straw man, your claim, twisted for sport. Knock it down quick like it's my last resort. Equivocate my way to glory. Appeal to authority, same old story. Round and round with circular flare. Not I was the boy. I took the kids, so I dressed like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they said. But I'm not that old, you know. Grandmom's blouse, oh wow. Watch me now. There's a fantasy machine. Yeah, watch me now. Affirm the consequent, that's my style. Begging the question, man, that's my guile. False equivalence, I mix and match. Reification, giving a deal latch. Begging the question, that's my main hook. Cherry pick the data till the whole thing's cooked. I'm not wrong, I'm just ahead. At least that's what the voices said. Equivocate my way to glory. Appeal to authority, that's my story. Round and round with circular flare. Non sequitur. Hey, look over there. I was divorced, wife took the kids, so I dressed like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they said. But I'm not that old, you know. Grandma's blouse, oh wow. Watch me now. Policy machine, yeah, watch me now.
That's an at-home straw man cherry picking. False equivalency, you're contradicting. Begging the question, appeal to my source, non sequitur, of course. And therefore the earth is flat.
Checkmate! I I was divorced, wife took the kids. So I dress like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they said. But I'm not that old, you know. Grandma's blouse, oh wow. Watch me now. Policy machine, yeah, watch me now. Yeah. IQ 160 in my mind.
Subscribe to Conspiracy Music Studios or I'm going to send Daniel Pratt to your fucking house.
Think about this. When you just said you have the sun, a sole source of light, lighting up a ball, it always lights up.
Nick Lack says debate. You should debate Flat Earth Banjo. I've challenged them. They're too scared. They won't. They're a bit of a bitch.
Half the ball. Well, that's not true. That's not true. There's a couple days a year where the sun lights up. They say 99% of the population. That's just a population thing, but it lights up 70+% of the Earth.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. That's just a straight up lie. It doesn't light up 7% of the Earth. Nobody says that. You've just made that number up. It's 50% of the Earth always. Just at some points, 70% of the population, because they're on that fucking side, can be lit by the sun. Right? 99% of the population can be lit by that side. Because, look at that side. It's all water. No one lives in the fucking water. Everybody lives on that side. Gotta lie to Flerf.
This is directly from the Weather Channel. It lights up 70% of the Earth. So let's take a quick look on.
Where does it say 70%? Why is he lying? Why is he saying that when it nowhere says 70%? That's just an outright lie.
This is directly from the Weather Channel. It lights up 70% of the Earth. So let's take a quick look on how that works. So this is where the sun is. And if you look, South America's in the light. California is just having sunrise. And sunset is over here. The only thing in the dark is Australia and these islands. This is on August 13th, okay? Every year. So
right, yeah, okay. Let's test that, shall we? I'll do it better. Hold on. I forgot this was plugged in. Shit. Okay. So, only thing in the dark it said was Australia, so we can just have Australia around the side. Just like that. So, we've got have it far away from the camera. Said that was just setting, and that was just rising. So that matches it, right? See, around here, got Russia, and you've got America. And the further we get away, because obviously it's not quite far. We've got America. You can see that just at sunrise. Then we got this side just at sunset. Australia around here in the dark. No problem. That matches what we're seeing. There to there. No fucking problem. You just don't believe it because you're a bit of a dumbass.
We take the Gleason's map and we'll put the sun right there where I showed you where it was, and we'll try to recreate that same shape. Right, so we'll just lift it up. Now, this isn't completely accurate because we believe there's a dome that affects the lighting. But
you are outright saying that the Gleason's map is the accurate shape of the world. I just showed how it works on the globe. It works absolutely fucking fine. Do it with a smaller one. Look, got America and Russia. So America just on sunset rise and Russia just in sunset. Works fine. Pardon me, Jesus Christ.
If you look, we have the lighting in the same places. Only Australia and these islands are in the dark. All right, that works in a flat Earth.
Australia doesn't look like that, though, does it? Australia is certainly not a fucking sausage, is it? Yeah, Griff. Apparently, there's a bunch of American servicemen that have been killed. You know, that's going to happen in war, especially unnecessary ones that are caused by a fucking pedophile protecting asshole like Donald Trump. Robin can't come on.
Now let's do it on a globe. We have the globe tilted at the proper direction. If you look right here, here's in the pink is Australia, and we'll put Australia into the dark right there, right? And then we'll come around to the other side and take a look to see what's lit. Right, we come over here and problem. All of South America is in the dark.
I just showed that it works. I just showed that it works.
And we'll bring California right into the sunrise, and we'll bring California right over there. All of South America is lit up, and when we come back to the other side, huge problem. Right, only half the ball is lit, and which one of these observations matches reality?
You see what they've done, right? They've got it tilted the wrong way. So that it literally won't work.
And which one is absolutely insane?
Connor.
Next question.
What motivation do they have to hide? Like, we see like CIA things from 20 years ago come out. Everyone's like, "Oh, that was bad," and then no one really cares. What motivation do they have to hide all this?
Good, Angel.
The creator, the puny little god. I'm sorry. Oh, I actually wasn't fucking showing you Dave or Shite. My bad. Let me go back to that.
Next observations match. So let's spin it, and we'll bring California right into the sunrise, and we'll bring California right over there. All of South America is lit up, and when we come back to the other side, huge problem. Right, only half the ball is lit, and which one of these observations matches reality?
All right, see what I mean? How they've got the ball tilted the wrong way. They're literally tilting it so that it can't all be in the light. They're purposely distorting the way that it would be.
And which one is absolutely insane?
Connor.
Next question.
What motivation do they have to hide? Like, we see like CIA things from 20 years ago come out. Everyone's like, "Oh, that was bad," and then no one really cares. What motivation do they have to hide all this?
Good, Angel. You start, and then I'll finish up. Good.
Like I said, number one reason is to hide your divinity and hide a creator. If we instead
puny creator, I'm sorry, right. My biggest argument against the creator is the Earth and humans. I designed you in my image or whatever, right? Well, your image is shit, mate. My body is broken. Like, fucked. Look at this spindly little thing that has to carry the important bit. Why would you do that? If I was fucking designing, our brain is the most important bit, I'd put it right in the middle where it can't be fucking damaged. Not on top of a spindly little thing that a slight twist can kill you. Right, with a tiny little cord down the back, carrying all that information and stuff, right? And I'm sorry, but why do I bite my own tongue? Why do I bite my lip? You might not be able to see, right, but if you look here, there's a very little bit of, I've got like not much lip on this bit. You see, compared to this side where there's like thick, there's not much lip right here. Okay, because as a teenager, I bit my lip so bad that I had to go to hospital and have a massive chunk of it cut out before they could sew it together. So like I've got like a massive portion of my lip missing where it's so thin. Right, see the like where it dips down compared to that side, right? Why did I bite my own fucking lip? What a shit design. Why do we have all of our weight go through the two knees, which just after like 20 years fucking fall apart? That's ridiculous. Why have I got an appendix that explodes and kills me? You want to see my appendix scar? Look at that. See how bad my appendix scar is? Look at it. See what it does? It's my appendix scar. Massive. Literally nearly died when I was 16 because of that. Like, why is my appendix there doing that? It's so fucking stupid. Inquisitive Infidel, the food tube and the air tube should be fucking separate. Yes, you're right. It's also dumb. And then the other argument is the place we live at. Oh, I've designed this world just for you. Why is the majority of it uninhabitable to me then? Why is there all the water I can't drink? Why is like a bunch of these places that die if you go and fucking live there for more than 10 minutes? Like, it's stupid. Rubiks says, but you didn't die, therefore God is good or something. Yeah, I didn't die thanks to the surgeons that saved my life. A playground and a way station in the same fucking place. Yeah, that's dumb, isn't it? Anna N. Handel says, I have to risk my life. I want to give birth. Thanks, God. Yeah, so both the pregnancies that my wife had were pretty bad. When Struan was born, it was all okay until after he came out and my wife's cervix didn't close and she just kept bleeding and bleeding and bleeding. I had to go into emergency surgery. My daughter was facing the wrong way. Shit inside of her, so that it was bad, and she nearly that caused a lot of problems internally, and had to have a cesarean section. Like, what a really shit design for making a new child, making a new human. I'm sorry, but Earth and humans are badly designed. David says, if God was good, if God was real, he wouldn't have created Flerfs, no, or Jeffrey Epstein. Or Donald Trump. That is $3. We need another like $4 and I'll add another 5 minutes to the timer. Yeah, Rubiks points out, lucky I don't live in the US, those would have been $500,000 pregnancies each. Yeah, I know. You want a baby? Bankruptcy! Yeah. Creator, not very good at your fucking job.
Actually living inside of a giant terrarium. The Earth is essentially a level topographical plane that's enclosed physically. If we're inside of that, that demands a creator. Because if we're inside of a terrarium, terrariums don't show up in nature on their own. They need a creator. So they're basically hiding the creator god, which in turn then they remove his creation, and then they basically assume the role of God. And now everyone thinks that they have to work all their life and basically go to work every day and just grind every day.
Except flat earthers can't because they're unemployable asshats. RageBot says, my creator is far superior. That'd be me. I programmed RageBot.
When we should have freedom. We should have free energy. We shouldn't be paying for electricity. We should have all these things given to us because the Earth is created in a certain way. So, and control.
So they're hiding free energy. They're hiding the creator.
There's no such thing as free energy. That's not a thing.
They're hiding your spirituality, hiding more.
No one's stopping you having spirituality. That's a personal decision. There's no extra land. There's no extra resources. We have the scientific knowledge. You fucking ignore it. They don't hide what's in Antarctica. People go there all the fucking time. There's ice. That's what's in Antarctica. They hide that you're the center of creation. Oh, you need to feel special. And they hide that you are special. See what I mean? You need to feel special. You know what makes me special? Is the fact that I'm here. The fact that I'm alive.
Land, hiding more resources, hiding scientific knowledge, hiding what's in Antarctica, and that you're the center of...
You know what? Hold on. You're right. You're right, DML. You're right. I'm sorry. So, it's not very good. What I just said, it's not very nice, basically. I just said that the flat earthers are asshats. You know what? That's unkind. I shouldn't really do that. I mean, it's unfair, and I mean, you know, I like to think I'm better than that, than just calling flat earthers asshats. You know, and I want to make an apology for it, really. So, you know, again, from the bottom of my heart, with all sincerity, without any reservations, I am sorry to all asshats for comparing you to flat earthers. I shouldn't have done that. You know, there's enough badness in the world right now with the Epstein files and the war in Iran and everything. You know, with me calling flat earthers asshats, it's just insulting asshats for no reason. So I'm sorry. I'm genuinely, unreservedly sorry for doing that. I didn't mean it. I mean, I feel bad. And, you know, I hope you can forgive me, asshats. I do apologize. Biggs TG for £2 says, if God is real, why does my ear screech at me for life? Have you got tinnitus? That fucking sucks. That's about £5, so we can get... well, with the Inquisitive Infidel, for the $5, we should be able to live in the vacuum of space like the enormous mutant Stargo. Luckily, the bark got away. So that is another 5 minutes added back to the timer. 20 hours, 23 minutes to go. Supergo says, next time you get timed out by the entirety of chat, learn your lesson. Apology accepted. I'm sorry. Yeah, asshats, I hope you can forgive me. The B arc. Yeah, the B arc. Sorry. The Golgafrinchians. Yes. Where was that story in? Was that one of the Red Dwarf books? No, it's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, isn't it? Is it? I can't remember where Golgafrinchians are from now. Yeah, Hitchhiker's Guide it is, isn't it? Yeah. I should know that. I've read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy so many times. I can literally recite the first fucking paragraph of the book. Deep in the uncharted backwaters of the western spiral arm of the galaxy lies a completely unregarded yellow sun. Orbiting this at a distance of roughly 93 million miles, it's a completely insignificant little blue and green planet, whose ape descendant lifeforms are so amazingly primitive, they still think digital watches are a pretty neat idea. Yeah, you're right, Rubiks. I've broken time. I don't know what to do at this point. I'm just waiting for fucking the time agency to come through the door, actually.
Creation, as Angel said, and special. So that's just the beginning of what they're hiding.
You know what, Derp? We agree. Actually, you are special. Derp, Angel, you're special. Special. Not special. Special. Like back of the short bus licking the window special. You linked a new bank account for your payments. AdSense. What? I don't know what that's on about.
It's a way to contain you. It's like Truman in the Truman Show. You know, he thinks everything's been discovered already. So, you know, you are an incredible, spiritual, connected being. This place is way more than you were ever taught about. You were taught that this stuff like this is foo-foo nonsense. So what they do is they cap you off with a globe and they say, this is it. That you're not a connected being. You're a random speck on a random speck in an infinite universe. And
that's incredible. The fact that I am a random speck on a random speck in an infinite universe, and I exist, and I do this, is fucking amazing. Oh my god, that's incredible. Just think of how many things have had to happen for me to exist as a person. How many infinite coincidences and chances have had to come together for me to be sitting here talking to you guys. That makes me incredibly special, as far as I'm concerned. But not special in the same way that you're special, of course. Actually special. Alright guys, let's do a little recap of what has been going on, shall we? I started streaming yesterday at 2 p.m. On Saturday at 2 p.m. It's now Sunday at 10:15, which means I've been streaming for like 32 hours. Yeah, I've been streaming for 32 fucking hours. 32 hours and 15 minutes to be precise. When I started 32 hours and 15 minutes ago, that said 45 minutes. And somehow we've broken time. Now, every time I gained a new member, 308 of them, that went up by 3 minutes. Although there's been periods where it went up by 6 because I doubled it because fuck me, I guess. And then for every £10 super chat, that went up by 5 minutes. For every £10 on PayPal, or every £10 on... this, 5 minutes have been added. Although sometimes 10 minutes because I'm an idiot and fuck me, I guess. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Shit, you didn't see. Yeah, I did. And now there is 20 hours and 18 minutes still to go. Which means that this is going to be a 52 and a half hour stream. My record is 72, and I don't know if I want to do that again. That sounds hideous at this point. I'm tired, if I'm honest. And basically, I'm not going to stop streaming until that gets to 0. I slept for about 5.5 hours. No, about 5 hours actually. I was woken up by the dogs and the fucking fire alarm that the dog set off. My Riker's got a habit. We've got on the wall. We've got the fire alarm control, right? And sometimes Riker gets annoyed by it and jumps up and hits it with his paw, and it either knocks it off the wall or sets it off on test mode. which you may have heard this morning while I was sleeping. And so I only got about 5 hours sleep. And yes, the timer does still count down whilst I'm sleeping because otherwise I'd literally never be fucking stopping. Technically the 72-hour stream was more like an 84 because I decided to stop the fucking counter while I was asleep. Mr. Hanley, my sub count has gone up in the past few days. But you get timed out, remember, because I offered you the chance to come. And I'm not mean and rude to people unless they are to me. These asshats that I'm covering are mean and rude to Globers, so I do it back. I am nice to Flat Earthers that are nice to me. I've clearly got an amazing supportive community because they've kept me streaming for like a day and a half by donating. My sub count has been going up the past few days. Yeah, it dropped for a while, but that's actually the main reason it's dropped is because YouTube gets rid of all dead accounts and stuff, right? And I've not been putting out actual scripted videos, which is where you tend to get subscribers from. So, I know my channel could be doing better than it is, but it's doing fucking amazingly compared to the majority of YouTube channels that exist. So, shut up, Mr. Handy, basically. I gave you the opportunity to come on and talk and in a decent, nice way. And you chickened out and proved to us all that you're a Poe. I had a Flat Earther on, I've had a couple of Flat Earthers on that I've been all right with. Robin, especially, was a very decent guy, and I was decent back to them. Because if someone's a decent person to me, I'm a decent person to them. Flat Earthers, however, in general, are too stupid to realize that they're fucking horrific, horrible people. They don't have the intelligence for self-regulation. They're bullies. And I like to bully bullies. And Mr. Handy, you're a bit of a bully. You were rude to people in the chat, then acted victim when we called you out for it. Gave you the opportunity to come on and show that this is not an echo chamber. That anyone's welcome to come and talk. But you're too much of a coward. You'd rather sit there being all victim and arrogant and ignorant. Ignoring what people say and acting like a bit of a dick. David says, consider providing an option where we can support you by taking time away. Maybe after a certain number of hours. Hey, Curious UK, the stream's going very well. I'm a bit tired. In fact, I'm very fucking tired. I might go till about 2 o'clock in the morning. And then, sleep for maybe 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours, see how it goes. Yes, Curious UK, Andy, Mr. Handy, rather, is crying in the chat, being a bit of a coward, refusing to come on the stream. They made the excuse that they were at work, but then when they weren't at work, still kept making excuses. They have my email address, and they can come on and prove that they're not a coward and a horrible person. And I gave them my word that I'd be nice to them, but they're too much of a little bitch.
Asteroid could take you out at any moment. That is the farthest thing from the truth.
All right, Elizabeth.
So if you guys believe that the Earth is flat, is there like an underside to it or a bottom that if it's flat, is there something underneath of it, or is it only and the sun only shines on the top?
Yeah, the sun, moon, and stars are always above the Earth. We live in a level topographical plane, but the deepest hole ever dug is 8 miles. The Koala deep borehole in Russia, 8 miles, which would be, if you get a globe, a standard globe, you drill a little hole in a millimeter deep, that's how far down they've gone. But they're telling you that at the core of the Earth, we have molten magma and all this stuff. But again, how would they even know that? When the deepest hole ever
The science of seismology is how we know it. Science is how we know. Testing is how we know. We understand how sound waves propagate through materials, and through that we can infer what there is. Does that mean we're 100% certain? No, because science is never 100% certain about anything. We always understand we could be wrong when better evidence is presented. But all the evidence shows that there is a molten core with a rotating outer core. Evidence of that is seismology, the way that sound waves propagate, the way that seismic waves propagate, and the fact that we have an electromagnetic field around us. Nick Lag says, under the flat earth, 3 elephants and a big turtle, right? Nah, dude, it's just turtles all the way down.
Is like a millimeter down in the globe.
So all the countries in the world agree that no one is allowed to independently explore beyond 60 degrees south, which would...
No, they don't. That's a lie. You're absolutely allowed to independently explore past that point. That is just a straight up lie. Nowhere in the Antarctic Treaty does it say you can't independently explore. It doesn't exist. It's a lie. People go there all the fucking time independently. Now, was there someone recently that got arrested for flying there without permission? Yes. That's because, just like the roads, there is rules about flying. You have to say what your flight path is. You have to, let people know that, otherwise you're breaking the rules. But you want to just get on a boat and go there, no one's going to fucking stop you. There's not going to be a massive military that appears out of nowhere and stops you. You're just lying to people.
About this pink line. Now, for a very expensive price, I'll take you to this peninsula right here, or this island, we're not even sure, and and show you some penguins and some ice, and then they'll kick you out. But what's out here? The question is, we don't know. I love speculating about it, but I'm going to make no solid claims. What if the Earth was like this? And what if this was Antarctica? And what if this was more land out here? Right? What if more land, extra territory? Well, who would live on the extra territory? An extra terrestrial from the outer space. So they're
just making up shit because you're a liar. Set Anubis, fuck's sake, man. It's ridiculous. Curious UK says, I want to know who this teacher is that let angels of pies and potato talk to children. So I did look into that because I was a bit concerned myself. And basically, this is a class where they let people know that these are conspiracy idiots, right? And we're going to get you in to talk to them to show what happens when you kind of let misinformation rule your life. The teacher's basically trolling Dave and Pies here. It's fucking hilarious. That's what it is. David says, where are the guns, Nathan? Right here. Andy, Mr. Handy, rather. fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. Don't be a coward. Come and talk. I'll be nice to you. I promise. Man, those Red Bulls go fucking through you, huh? Oh, excuse me.
There's a lot of stories about this. There's a lot of information about it. I would hang my hat on it, but I can't make any solid claims. This was a map that was found in a Buddhist temple 10 centuries old. It was
No, it wasn't. That's a lie. That's from a fiction book. It's literally from a story that was in an article in a newspaper. That was not found in a Buddhist temple. It is just a lie. Mr. Handy, why do flat earthers lie so much? That's what we need to know. When you're away, back from your timeout, in fact, you know what? I'll cancel your timeout. Let us know, Mr. Handy, why do flat earthers need to lie so much? Like he's lying about this right now.
Published in January of 1907, and it shows all of these extra lands out here, all of these extra continents.
How would the people have known that those continents were there? By what method would they have gathered that information? Boats couldn't travel that far in 1907. If you consider the bit in the middle, the Earth. Don't seem to have an email from you, Mr. Handy. You can't claim this is an echo chamber because I'm giving you the opportunity to come and talk. That's not how echo chambers work.
If that's where, you know, what if there's other civilizations out there? What if there's freedom out there? They don't want you knowing that there could be more. There used to be airships the size of cruise ships with thousands.
There was like one or two. That wasn't a big thing because the Hindenburg blew up and they realized it wasn't safe, and it was really fucking slow.
Thousands of people on them, estate rooms, theaters, restaurants that traveled all around the world.
No, they didn't. He's lying. Again, Mr. Handy, explain. Why do flat earthers have to lie so much? Yeah, Mr. Handy is explains his name really, doesn't it? Mr. Handy, I gave you the promise of being nice. I proved that I can be nice. I've already done that when Robin came on and I was nice to them because they were nice to me. And we also gave you evidence. We told you who you, and you even apologized, and we accepted your apology. But I have proven that I can be nice. I've actually proved that, Mr. Handy, by being nice to the Flat Earther Robin when they came on. So you can't say that I'm yet to prove it. I have proved it. If you say that, that's a lie. Answer the question, why, Mr. Handy, do Flat Earthers have to lie so much? Like you just did. You just lied. Right then, you lied. Why do Flat Earthers have to lie? Explain it. Right. And how about this, Mr. Handy, right? I give you the opportunity to come on and talk to me. And if I'm not nice to you and you are cordial, I'll delete my channel. Right? But you have to be nice as well. That means not lying, not over talking, not ignoring the things I say, not doing the Flerf reset. Right? But if I am unkind to you in any way, without provocation, I will delete my channel. How about that? I've already proven, Mr. Handy, that I can be nice when I spoke to Robin. You've yet to prove that you're not a liar. You said you couldn't come on because you were at work. Now you're not at work. There's no reason you can't come on. You can join a Zoom call. You have the device in your hand that lets you join a Zoom call. You have the opportunity right now to get my channel closed down because I've just promised you that I could in front of my audience. Don't say that I've not proved that I can't be nice, that I can be. Don't say that I haven't proved that I can be nice, because I've literally done that during this stream. So you can't make that claim. It would be a lie if you said that. Don't lie and say you can't come on because you're at work. You're not at work anymore. That was a lie beforehand and an excuse that you couldn't come on. But we know that because when you weren't at work, you still refused to come on. So, Mr. Handy, why do Flat Earthers have to lie so much, including yourself? I'm calling you a liar right now because you've lied in this chat about me. I proved that I can be nice. So you're lying if you say that I can't, right? So, Mr. Handy, be a big boy. Mr. Handy, Rubiks to come on and moderate. And I'll give them the Zoom control. So that I don't have... And they've moderated me before. And muted me and told me to shut up. So, stop. Don't do the Flerf reset thing. Don't ask the questions that have already been answered. Prove to me that I can't be nice. If I am unkind to you, without provocation, I would delete my channel. Yes, you are a liar. I proved that you are a liar. I'm calling you a liar right now because you've lied about me. I proved that I can be nice to a flat earther, and you said that I've not proved it. Therefore, you are a liar. There is the proof. The proof is in this stream when I spoke to Robin. Therefore, you are a liar. Prove to me I'm wrong. Come on and talk to me. Give me the opportunity to show you that I can be nice. Otherwise, you are just a liar. You have shown everyone that you are a liar. I'm not calling you names. I am stating a fact. You have lied in this chat. See, you did the Flerf reset telling me that I failed to provide proof. No, I provided proof. I provided it by speaking to Robin and being nice. So if you say I haven't provided proof, you're lying. The proof that you're a liar is that you said that I can't be nice. That's a lie. That is proof that you are a liar. Guys, just keep telling Mr. Handy how he's a liar. And how I've proven that I can be nice.
And they don't want you to know that. They demonized airships with the Hindenburg blowing up, which was a staged event. It would be like one airplane crashing, and they go, that's it. No more airplanes forever. So, again, they're hiding freedom, resources, and...
There wasn't a bunch of airships, though. That's just a lie. Mr. Handy, answer the question. Why do flat earthers have to lie so much? I pointed out the lies of Derp during this stream, and I pointed out your lie in the chat. Why do flat earthers have to lie? Explain yourself. Also, why are some flat earthers pedophiles? That confuses me. That's not a lie either. You want proof? You want proof that there's flat earth pedophiles? No problem. Let me back up my claim. Mr. Handy, I was extremely nice to you. You're lying again. I was nice to you earlier when I promised you that I would be cordial and invited you on to talk to me. I've been nice to you. But the fact that you lied about me means that I don't have to be nice to you. I will be nice to you. I give you my word I'll be nice to you. I was nice to you when I gave you the opportunity in the chat to apologize for being a liar. I have been nice to you, so you are lying. Yeah, I only interrupt when people interrupt me first. All right, but here's my proof that some flat earthers can be pedophiles. Or that some flat earthers are pedophiles. So again, Mr. Handy, you just lied. All right, I was nice to you earlier. I was very nice to you earlier. And I'm giving you the opportunity to prove that I can be nice to you when I talk to you live. I'm going to be a bit taut with you right now and a bit curt with you and a bit pissed at you because you're sitting there in the chat lying about me. I've no reason to be nice to you, just like my Karen neighbours who threaten me and my family, and I've no reason to be nice to them. Give me a reason to be nice to you. Come and talk to me and show me that you are a good person. Well, yeah, Ozian was also, but I also kind of think he was actually a flat earther. So, did I say that all flat earthers are child predators? No, I didn't. I said some. So you're lying again. So you just lied again. Why do you keep lying? So come on, Mr. Handy. Come and give me the opportunity to show that I can be nice to you. Right now, you're avoiding the way for me to prove. How can I be nice to you in the chat? What do you need me to do to be nice to you? Describe how you want me to be nice to you. Should I just allow you to sit there and lie about me and not fight back? No. What is your definition of me being nice to you, Mr. Handy? Anyway, I need to take a quick Riley. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Pick it up, pick it up. Is it dirt? Is it potato? Watch the screen and wait for the show. What's revealed, we're dying to know. Is it dirt or a potato? Check it out. Dirt or potato? Yes, I'm right, let's go. Dirt or potato? It's the game that steals the show. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? Right on! Yo, can you tell what's underneath? A derpy mugshot or a root beneath? With every guess, we laugh and cheer. Is it dirt for a potato? Let's make it clear. Hang it up, give it a show. Dirt for potato, let's go. Skank it up, skank it out. Is it from the dirt or a funny disguise? Could it be a tater or a pair of eyes? What's in the ground or lurking around? Dirt or potato, where will it be found? Could it be smooth or full of lumps? Maybe it's grown on someone's big rump. Get your guess in, let's see what's true. Dirt or potato, it's all up to you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a fake? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? A pile of soil or a starchy friend? Guess it right and you'll ascend. Look real close, don't let it slide. Is it dirt or a potato waiting inside? Let's go, rude boys. On the garden patch or a silly trick, will you pick the right one or end up quick? Whether it's dirt or a golden spud, dirt or potato, here comes the flood. A mystery unfolds, what will it be? A lovely spot or dirt, can't you see? With every reveal, we're in for a laugh. Dirt or potato, it's the ultimate craft. Dirt or potato, guess it right, let's go. Dirt or potato, it's the game that steals the show. Beneath the earth or just pretend, a lump of soil or some dumb trend. Pick your choice, don't hesitate. Dirt or potato, now seal your fate. What's in the box, what will appear? A mash of dirt or something unclear? Make your move, we're almost through. Dirt or potato, it's all on you. Will it be fries or a dirty pile? Guess it wrong and we'll laugh for a while. Test your luck, it's time to go. Dirt or potato, let the guessing flow.
Mr. Handy, you just lied again. Why do you keep lying and avoiding the questions? You've just lied. You have no clue how to respectful conversation like an adult, except during this stream, I've proven that I do. I've literally proved in this conversation, in this stream, that I do, right? I'm asking you, what is your standard of me being nice? What do you want to prove that I can be nice? To you. What do you want me to do? How can I show you that I can be nice to you? If you keep lying about me, why should I be nice to you? Where's the, where's the motivation for me to be nice to you if you keep lying, Mr. Handy? Hey? You've literally lied about me like 5 times in a row. Should I be nice to someone that is telling lies about me? I'm willing to, though. I'm willing to prove to you that I can be nice to you. But you don't seem to have a standard of what is nice. You just think, you just tell lies about me and then ask me to be nice to you. So, Mr. Handy, answer the question directly. How can I show you that I can be nice to you? What do I need to do? Do you want me to apologize for being a bit nasty to you? Sure. I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings. I haven't lied about you though. I've not lied about you once. You've lied about me, Mr. Handy. I'm asking you why you and other flat earthers feel the need to constantly lie. And I'm also asking you, what is your standard of me being nice to you? How can I show you that I can be nice to you? To stop you being afraid to come and talk to me. Like I said, if I've hurt your feelings in any way, I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings. It wasn't my intention. I was just calling out the things as I saw them, as I always do. But I am proving to you right now that I can be nice because I just apologized to you. In front of all these people. Even though you keep telling lies about me. So, Mr. Handy, how can I show to you that I can be nice, and why do you and other flat earthers feel the need to constantly lie? Simple questions. But I haven't lied. Can you point out where I've lied? No, you can't, because I don't lie. And I haven't lied. I've shown you how you are a liar. I've proven that fact. Can you just answer the question? Or are you not capable of having an adult conversation? You wonder why I get angry and nasty with Flerfs. Because of the way you're acting. Having a conversation with you is impossible. Because you act like a child, like you are. So I'll ask you once again, Mr. Handy, how can I show you that I can be nice? I've already apologized to you. And I've already proven that I can have a respectful, decent conversation in this very stream. So if you say I didn't do those things, then you're literally lying. But I want your standard of how I can show I can be nice. I'm literally just showing in real time what flat earthers are like. It's not an insult. I'm not insulting him or being nasty to him. I'm pointing out that he's lied several times in a row. And then acted the victim. And then cried. And then been arrogant and ignorant. I didn't say you were a liar when you were at work. I said that's a convenient excuse. But when you weren't at work... Right, so I want your, I've already said sorry for if I've hurt your feelings. We accepted your apology because we're decent people. Why don't you be a decent person and accept my apology and maybe reset, okay? How about this, Mr. Handy? You and I right now, we reset. You and I right now, reset, okay? Have a base level from here moving on. You've apologized to me. I've apologized to you. I accepted your apology. I don't really care if you accept mine. But let's have a base reset right now. And start afresh, Mr. Handy. I'm giving you the opportunity to stop lying about me. Because you've done it several times. And show that you can be a decent person. Curious UK Debunks has his own channel where he does flat earth debates. So that's a silly question. So we're waiting for you, Mr. Handy. Answer the questions. Why flat earthers lie and how I can show to you that I can be nice. Did you not apologize for being mean? Yes, you did. Did we accept your apology? Yes, we did. The fact you apologized shows that you admitted you were being horrible, by the way. Mr. Handy, the flat earther, stop lying and actually have a conversation like an adult. Are you incapable of having a decent discourse like an adult? Is that what this is? Like all other flat earthers. It's really easy to show the hypocrisy of flat earthers, guys. Just talk to them. Mr. Handy comes back with anything other than, okay, I accept, let's have a conversation. Guys, just play whack-a-mole with him. Okay? We're waiting, Mr. Handy. Show us you can be an adult. You can't say it's an echo chamber because I'm giving you the opportunity and you are choosing what the result is. Just wait to see his response. There we go. Okay, you just lied again. I literally said the words, I'm sorry. Why are you lying again? And I didn't give an excuse or any insults. Why did you just lie again? I literally said, I am sorry if I hurt your feelings and let's reset. There was no insults or excuses. You just lied again. Right, guys, whack a troll with him, please.
Divinity. You're on Divinity.
Carter, you have a question?
Yeah. So when you guys refer to like they are hiding it from us, who is they? Is that the government? Who is?
Yeah. Well, so it's again.
I don't know if he's trolling. I think he's got a victim complex, basically. Oh, look, the timer's below 20 hours, guys. That makes me happy. At 2 a.m., I'm going to have some more sleep, right? Because I only had about 4.5, 5 hours, and it was broken. And I've been up for, a long, long time with very little sleep. And my brain is starting to not brain. So in 3 hours and 10 minutes, I am going to take a break. Maybe we should give CC a call. What time is it in New York? Hey, Google. What time is it in New York?
5:50 p.m.
Yeah, I'll give CC a call in about an hour.
We don't even know who they are. So I'm just looking for here it is. So these are the ones that we do know. These are unelected officials. You may have heard of some of them. The Council of Foreign Relations, the United Nations, the Bilderberg Group, the Club of Rome, the Royal Institute of International Affairs, and the Trilateral Commission. These are the people and the giant corporations that run the world. They're all unelected. They are running all of the governments. The governments don't make any.
That's not true. They don't run the governments at all. Governments agree to join these things. Like the United Nations, they're not. People agree to join the United Nations. The countries elect their officials, like America and United Kingdom and all the countries of Europe. And then those countries get invited to and agree to join the United Nations and follow the rules. The United Nations aren't controlling them. The United Nations are someone, they said, do you want to join us? And if you do, these are the rules you have to follow.
Any decisions without these people telling them what to do.
Yes, we are,
so
Mr.
There's
E-Man.
a lot of very, very weird stuff going on. But they're doing everything they can to control you. When the truth is, you don't have to let them control you.
Well, you know what? If you want to live in society, you'd have to follow the fucking rules. Actually, if you live in America, Derp, right? You have to do as you're told because you are in the society in America that have rules. Most of them are pretty shitty rules because America fucking sucks. But, it's like sovereign citizens that I can do what I want. I'm not part of your corporation. Well, actually, you have to follow the rules of the place that you live in. If you use our roads, you have to follow the rules that our roads are governed by. You agree to it by being a civilian in these countries. If you don't, go fuck off somewhere.
And in my opinion, to answer that question, I look at it biblically. I literally think that it's kind of like God versus Satan, and Satan is the one literally behind all of the deception.
That's because, and I'm going to be nice here, you're retarded. Oh, is that going to make Mr. Handy cry because I called a retarded person retarded? I'm not going to be nice to him because he's a piece of shit. Come on, why is my browser crashing? Fucking YouTube.
That happens on the Earth.
Next question.
No.
Now, if anyone has a globe proof, right? Because think about this: Earth is a globe. You've been taught it your whole life. You've watched movies about it. You've never even questioned it. Can you come up with one proof that's exclusive to the globe? I have a 3 Bitcoin offer out there, which I don't even mention anymore because no one's going to win it.
Coriolis. There's no reason for Coriolis on the globe. Literally none.
Because the Earth is not a globe. Nobody can come up with a single proof that is exclusive to the globe.
Dominic?
I don't know the globe proof. I had a different question. So, with your idea of the people in charge and all this extra land on the outside, in your mind, are the people controlling the world, are they accessing the land? Are they using it? Are they making communication there? Or are they trying to keep us completely separate?
That's a great question, and I'd only be able to speculate about it. But we were using some ship tracking software, and we saw some ships that were in the middle of Antarctica, which made no sense. But if you go back to that map that I showed you,
no, you didn't. That's a lie. You're lying. This is a thing that never happened.
So if we took this map, where is it? Map. Excuse me. If we took this map here, right? Imagine this map's on a big piece of paper and we wrap it on a basketball. So all of this gets crumpled up at the bottom. And they call that Antarctica. Well, if a ship was going out here, well, if it showed up on the globe, on the globe construct, it shows up in the middle of Antarctica. That's a theory. There's lots of evidence to it that there are shipping routes out there that you would never know about. I've got some videos on a nation called Kiribati, which is a tiny little sandbar nation in the middle of the South Pacific. And these giant ships go there, and then they end up going south. They end up going south beyond the shoreline of Antarctica. So the question is, do the elite have access out there? I think they do. All the presidents, all the world leaders, when they get elected, they go to Antarctica. They disappear for a couple of days and they come back. I think they're getting their marching orders from the real rulers of this realm. Again, lot to take in.
Derp.
You guys are seniors. You're tired of school. You don't want to realize that you didn't waste, but you were taught a lot of nonsense and you don't want to take the time and effort to learn new stuff. But let me tell you this. If you take the time, I've been doing this since 2013, 2014. Angel's only been in 3 years, right? And it's life-changing.
Yeah, and look at Angels. Look how much he's fucking aged in that time. Jesus Christ. He's put on about £1,000.
If you actually do this, you will take your power back from the controlling bodies of this world.
Okay, we have about 10 minutes left here, so if you have questions there, Ella.
Any globe proofs? Happy to send those Bitcoins right over to you.
This is not another globe proof, but when you guys keep talking about how the belief in that the world is a globe and this idea that the earth is not flat and this lie how we don't have freedom, I guess I'm getting a little bit lost when you bring in this idea of creator and freedom. If the world is flat, how do any of our lives, if what you guys believe is real, how do our lives change? Like, what is this?
What difference does it make? I still have to go to school
Yeah.
or work on Monday. That's what I said. The same thing. You know, I had my own business. I had the American dream. I went to corporate America, did well. I left corporate America, started my own business with a couple of partners, was doing extremely well, making more money than I ever thought I'd make. Life is great. I got everything. It was all about money. But then
why'd you live in an assisted living facility, Dearth? And we know that's a fact because we can fucking see your house because of your leaky app.
Investigation into deceptions of this world started interfering with my work, and I had to make a decision, and I walked away from it all to spread messages to people like you and others about this. I've done over 1,400 interviews, and if you watch 10 of them, you'd end up being a flat earther for sure.
I've watched many more than that, and I'm less of a flat earther than I ever was because I know you just fucking lie all of the time. That's why I went on the Jim Brewer show and exposed your lies.
It changes everything. I don't have to go to work on Monday. I'm not in Connecticut right now. I'm in Mexico. Okay. So, you know, everything changes when you take your power back and realize what this world is. And it's beyond unbelievable. Imagine that you lived in a building that was 100 miles wide by 100 miles long by 300 stories tall, right? 400 stories tall. Make it just a gigantic building. In there, they have trains, they have mountains, they have parks, they have colleges, they have Costco's, they have airplanes, right? You know, in this building. But anytime you got within a mile of the outer wall, they said, "Oh, no, you can't go there. Turn around. There's nothing to see. There's nothing to see." And your friend's like, "There's more. This place is more. This place is intelligently designed. It's not a big bang, made up by a Jesuit priest, Copernicus. It's something more." And you're like, what difference does it make, right? You're imprisoning your own mind. They taught you to fight for your own imprisonment. This is my app, and I offer it to any of you guys for free. It's a $3 app.
Don't do it. Your information goes away. Rubiks, was Jim Brewer as dumb as he seemed on camera? He was at least willing to listen and understand why Dearth was a liar, right? I'm not a massive fan of Jim Brewer in general because he's a bit of a MAGA rat. And a bit of a conspiracy nut, but I don't think he fell for the flat earth lie. And he liked me. He said he wanted to hang out with me. In fact, when he found out I was coming to America, he was like, "Do you want to meet up?" And I'm like, "I'm not going to be where you are." He's like, "Oh, that's a shame."
App, and there's a little subscription too, but I give it to you guys for free. All you have to do is have your teacher email me the type of phone you have and your email address, and I'll send it to you for free. But in the frequently asked questions page, there's a why the lie section right here. Why the lie? The videos in there will blow your mind. Absolutely blow your mind. But again, it's easier to believe than to know.
Elizabeth?
This isn't necessarily a globe proof, and I think you're going to tell me that it's just kind of images that are being fed to us, but when we watch like a public rocket launch and you see the rocket go up into space and then you see the live stream of the people in the rocket that are able to see the image of the Earth as a sphere from when they're in space, how does that, like, watching the rocket go up, knowing that there are people and being able to see that view as a sphere, how is that not kind of confirm the idea that the Earth is a sphere?
Okay. Again, so even this is funny but even on the globe, you wouldn't see left-right curvature. You see an equidistant circle all the way around you. If you get a key ring and put it on that basketball, you're looking all the way around you and seeing a flat circle. So they're using,
which is not what you said before. I taught you that.
fisheye lenses to do that. But number two, right? They're sending people.
Well, okay, right. If you're at that level at your eyes, the circle around you is flat. But when you take a circle and move it down below your point of view, it looks curved to you, which is why when you rise in elevation, the horizon looks curved, because that equidistant circle is now below you. Imagine getting like a hula hoop around your head, right? Keeping on looking forward and moving that hula hoop down. From your perspective, that hula hoop is now a curve around you instead of a straight line. Not hard. Like any woman that ever comes near you, really. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do a little bit of a recap, shall we? See what is happening. I started this stream 33 hours ago. 33 hours ago. I've had 5 hours sleep. But I've been streaming basically for 33 hours with a bit of a break. And when I started, that timer was at 45 minutes. And after 33 hours, the timer is still at 19 hours and 30 minutes. Which means that I'll be finishing like, 6 p.m. on Monday evening or something, right? Pardon me. Oh, I've been streaming for exactly 666 minutes. The timer is counting down, but you can reverse that. You can break time. Everyone here, come on, screen. The 137 watching can increase that timer by gifting a membership, goes up by 3 minutes. Becoming a member goes up by 3 minutes. Increasing the membership level you have goes up by 3 minutes. £10 a super chat goes up by 5 minutes. £10 in PayPal goes up by 5 minutes. £10 in the fund that is pinned in the chat that Rubiks set up also goes up by 5 minutes. You guys get to decide for how long I stream and how long I cover the derp. After I have had a nap, I'm going to see if I can find some Flerfs on TikTok, or maybe I'll do that tomorrow evening. We'll see. Or maybe I'll just save that for another stream. Because you guys actually wanted to play some Satisfactory with me, which we could do to chill. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking Chrome keeps crashing. That's annoying. But yeah, I will stream for as long as that timer has time on it. And it's basically still a day. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for all the support you've given me. It means the world. Let's see how long we get the stream going for. My record is 72 hours. This is already going to be we're going for 33 and we've got 19 and a half on there. So it's going to be a 51 and a half hour stream, 52 hours basically. And that's a pretty long stream as it is.
Rockets to a second law of thermodynamics violation. They're sending it to Hogwarts and telling you Harry Potter's real. So basically anything that goes...
You said that you've repeated yourself. But it's not a second law of thermodynamics violation. Second law of thermodynamics is doing an isolated system. The universe is an isolated system, and the entropy of the isolated system always increases, which is what the second law of thermodynamics says. Gravity is a thing. You can't just ignore gravity because you don't like it.
Into a law violation is not going there. I don't care if the government tells me, I don't care if a family member tells me they've been to space. I don't care if I talk to Buzz Aldrin himself. I can prove to you using science that they are not sending people to a space vacuum that doesn't exist.
You wouldn't know science if it kicked you in your vagina.
It violates natural laws.
Which one of these pictures is a painting? The answer is they're both paintings.
Well, you're claiming that's a painting, of course, but you've no evidence that that's a painting.
Right? They're both paintings. This is a painting. Look how good that painting is. That's amazing. Right? Look how accurate. You can see the reflection in the window and the wine. Look at this. I could paint that. I'm not a good painter. This is horrible. And when you look at the clouds, they're stepped and repeated clouds. This is made in Photoshop.
Well, then if it's made in Photoshop, it's not a fucking painting, is it? Because those are different things, aren't they? Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. I've not got a video up. My bad. Sorry. My brain's stopping braining. I might need to take like a 20-minute break in a minute and get some fresh air and stuff and do some stretches. In fact, that's probably a good idea for me to do now. Is just a little, 20-minute break or so. So let me get a video to put on. Yeah. Okay.
Good morning. Good evening.
I don't know if you guys saw this video. So I'm just going to put this one on for now while I take a wee break. If you have seen this, then I'm sure you enjoy it anyway. This is when I phoned Cece and he answered. So I'm going to take a wee break, get some fresh air and stuff, and I will be back very soon, and a little bit refreshed, and then we'll go for a few more hours, and I'm going to have a bit of a sleep. Remember, you can still keep increasing the timer even when I'm not here. It'll be a bit of a shock when I come back if there's more time on there. If Mr. Handy's still in the chat, you're a bit of a douchebag. Deal with it.
Evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Hello.
Hey, Chris, how you doing, man?
Hey, who's this?
It's Craig.
Oh, Craig, how you doing? What's up?
Not bad. I was just watching one of your videos that you put out recently. I got just a question about it.
Sure.
Yeah, you say gas needs a container. What do you mean?
Isn't this great? So you're calling me up all the way out there from the UK, and you're asking me about why gas would need a container. Is that correct?
Yeah, well, it's a question that it's a thing flat earthers say all the time, but they never really explain why. Because the atmosphere's got a gradient and it goes up to basically zero. So where's the container?
That'd be funny. If you turn the glass upside down, would the water fall out of it?
That water's not gas.
But answer my question.
Well, yeah, because of gravity. Of course it would.
Of course. And can you explain gravity?
Well, yeah, it's attraction between masses. Proportional to the product of two or more masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them, of course. And obviously it's measured all of the time. Yeah.
Perfect. No, I would like the Einstein theory of gravity.
Well, that's relativity, which would describe it as a warping of space-time, which of course creates the attraction between masses. It's just a more in-depth explanation, but gravity is an attraction between masses. Yeah. Yeah.
Of course it is. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? You said that it would just drift off, into space, except it doesn't, because there's more pressure at sea level than there is up there. So, at what point does there need to be a container?
Story, that is a great story.
Well, it's not a story. We know there's a gradient, right? We know that it goes from 14.7 psi to practically zero. We know that's a fact.
Okay.
So, at what point does the container have to kick in?
Well, you know that as a fact because you think that we have no container at all and nothing's holding in pressure.
Well, no, I know it's a fact because we've measured it.
I understand the PSI of everything, of course. But unfortunately, I know that there's a container, something containing our gas, so it doesn't drift away into space.
But why would it drift away into space if it's not,
But where is the bleeding part of space?
But that's the thing. There isn't a boundary, Chris. What there is a gradient. It just goes from 14.7 psi up to basically zero. But there is no container between any of the layers. So I just want to know what point does the boundary kick in?
I'll acknowledge that absolutely. But where is the bleeding part of space? Where does space begin, and where does the atmosphere, and how does it escape from Earth if there's no container?
Gravity, of course, keeps it on Earth, and that's why there's a gradient.
Remember, you are buying all of this,
Well, no, here's the thing. I've measured gravity. I don't just believe what I'm told, Chris. I actually measure it.
Greg,
Craig. It's not a diphthong.
I'm sorry, I mispronounced your name. Craig?
Yeah. So here's right. One sec. It's not a diphthong. It's not Craig. It's Craig.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Craig. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I apologize for that.
That's
We
right.
don't really speak that much, and when I do,
Yeah.
you really don't introduce yourself. It sounds like you're saying Craig. But you bought all of this, right?
Well, no, I didn't buy it. I measured it. I tested.
Oh, no, you did.
No, I didn't. I when they told me it, I then tested.
All in the package, and you know what, my friend, I did too.
But you never tested it, did you, Chris?
You're still there.
You never tested it, though, did you?
there.
You never tested it, though, did you?
Listen to me. You're still there.
Yeah, but I tested it. I don't just believe what I'm told. I tested it. When did you test it?
Okay, good. Yeah, good. And give me the layers of Earth. Meanwhile, okay, did you test that?
We're talking about the atmosphere. One thing at a time, buddy. Right.
And give me the core of Earth.
Yeah, so let's stick to the atmosphere. Let me just ask you a quick question, right? If we know for a fact that it goes from 14.7 psi up to practically zero, we know that it's measurable. You can, right?
I don't care about all of that. I really don't.
But you do because you made a video about it, buddy.
Of course, and I make videos about a lot of other things too.
Well, yeah, so you must care about it. You've made a video about it, but it's a question about your video. I need to understand. What?
Why do you need to understand? You seem to understand everything fine yourself.
Well, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Now, here's the thing.
Why do you need to understand? No. Here's the thing. Why do you need to understand me when you know it all?
Because I counter misinformation, Chris. That's what I do.
Oh, so you're going to report me as misinformation on YouTube?
No, I'm talking to you right now and covering your video to counter the misinformation. YouTube's already reported you as misinformation by putting someone underneath your channel to tell everyone it's misinformation. I don't need to do that.
Oh, that would be when it PT. Yeah, well, they've been doing that for, 10 years now?
Yeah.
7
Right.
or 8
But
years?
here's the thing, right?
Doesn't matter.
We know it wouldn't just escape into space because there's a gradient, right?
I'm not here to argue with you.
No, I'm not arguing. I have a serious question. I have a serious question. Right?
Good. I'm glad.
So let me ask you the question, right?
I'm not here to get scientific with you. I am just.
It's not scientific. It's a very basic thing.
That you bought
It's
everything.
I know I tested.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Chris, I didn't. I tested things, dude.
And preach this the rest of your life.
Chris.
And you're going to tell people about this, which
Chris.
I think is probably abusive because we're stationary where there's no curve.
Well, no, I've measured both the curve and the movement as well. I've measured those.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'd love to see it. Could you send me a video?
Sure, I'll send you many videos, but you're just not understanding it. But it's about the atmosphere right now.
You know what? I'll post it on my channel too. I mean, because I would love to see a proof of the curvature. You know what? And tell me about the salt flats out there. Why?
They actually are. You can literally measure the salt flats. In fact, at the front of the salt flats, it explains how you can't see the end of it because of the curvature of the Earth. So, I mean.
Oh, yeah, I would love to see a video on that, and I would love to see how tides affect lakes.
They do actually. The Great Lakes have tides that you can measure.
Okay.
Did you know that?
But yeah, I guess so. And you also believe that the moon creates these tides, right?
It certainly does, yeah. Good gravity's a thing, yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. So anyway, back to the atmosphere, right? So you said that it would escape into space, right? That was what you said, yeah. You said it would escape into space, yeah.
Having a great time here. Okay.
Yeah.
And you can mumble on and babble on about all this other nonsense, and that's fine.
Chris, it's just dude. I just want to one question. Seriously, one quick question, right? You said the atmosphere would escape into space, yeah?
You're recording this, and you're going to replay it on your channel.
Well, it's live. We're live right now. Everyone's watching. There's like 1,000 people watching you.
Oh, you see, there you go. You see, I am live. Right? You see, and the thing that really annoys me about you guys is that you don't even say that to me. You don't even have the respect for somebody.
Well,
to say, we're recording this conversation live.
Chris, every time I phone you are live. I've told you that before, dude.
Quiet.
Every time.
Quiet. You bark at me.
Right, so anyway, you said the atmosphere would escape into space, right? That was your claim. So why is the atmosphere not going to the lower pressure? Why is it not doing that?
So it's 12:31 where you live right now?
11:31, yeah.
11:31, you should be going to bed.
No, most of my audience is American, so I'm usually up quite late. I'm a big boy. I can control my own bedtime.
Family? Don't you have a kid or anything?
I've got 2 children, yeah. And it's Friday. My daughter will just be going to bed. My son is 17, and he usually stays up quite late playing with his friends.
So why do you have this argument with people who believe that the Earth is flat?
To counter misinformation and stop vulnerable people falling into stupid.
Okay, but there's only like 4 or 5 of you. Why are there not a lot more?
There's a lot more than 4 or 5. NASA don't have that much money to pay us all, to be honest. So, I mean, what we get paid by NASA is quite a large chunk. So, they can't afford that many.
You're joking with me.
No, well, obviously I'm paid by... You know that I'm, hired by NASA to do this, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess you are.
Yeah, of course. Me in Scotland, obviously, I'm hired by NASA. Anyway, so the 14.7 psi at the ground, why is the 14.7 psi not going towards the lower pressure?
So, tell me more about your hiring of NASA.
Well, Neil deGrasse Tyson came to my house and made me sign a contract.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
He did. That's funny because he's in the city. I've actually,
Yeah, but Bill Nye was his driver, actually. Bill Nye drove him here. They had a few crashes because Bill Nye's not that smart. But yeah, anyway.
Of course.
So, why does the atmosphere not go towards the lower bits?
I'm so happy you're calling me, and you can preach whatever you want.
It's not preaching, dude. I've got questions.
Sure, you're preaching it to everybody else. Anybody comes up to you and says...
Because anybody can test what I say.
Are you an airline pilot?
Yes.
Too?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Oh, you're an airline pilot.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I fly for United Airlines and EasyJet on the weekends.
Oh, how many miles do you...
Billions, mate, billions.
Billions of miles. Just like, the stars are billions of miles away, right?
Well, yeah, they've been measured as well. It's quite easy. You can measure the distance to the sun with radar, right?
Of course you can. And you could also measure the Alpha Centauri, right?
Yeah, you can use parallax to measure to that. It's about 4 light years away.
Oh, 4 light years away. That's
Yeah.
all. And it's 70 times the size of the sun. So it's so big.
Well, actually, Alpha Centauri is more than 1 star.
Yeah, okay, all right. And you can see that star all the way off into space.
Yeah, because light doesn't have a finite, it can travel forever. As long as you get a photon to your eye, you can see. It doesn't matter how long it's traveled, of course.
Travel, exactly. I'm sure it can. And not only that, why are there no stars from any pictures from NASA?
Well, there are ones that have long enough exposure. Do you know how a camera works?
Oh, yeah, yes, I do.
Yeah, do me a favour. At night time, go out and just take a quick picture of the sky whilst you're standing underneath a lamp, like a street light, and you'll notice that there's no stars in the picture.
What happens if you do videotape footage?
Then you've got longer exposure, of course.
Of course, and no stars would ever show up, right?
Well, it depends on the light hitting the sensor, of course. But there's many videos with stars in, of course. Chris, are you unable to just stick to one topic, my friend?
Okay. My other question is there any atmosphere on the moon?
Well, a tiny atmosphere, yeah.
Oh, can you give me the exact measurements of it? I want to write it down.
10 to the negative 17 torr.
17 power, 10. Oh, perfect. Okay, excellent. Thank
No,
you.
I said 10 to the negative 17 torr. That's what I said.
Negative 70 torr.
No, 10 to the negative 17 torr.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so there is kind of a... Because NASA also said that the atmosphere actually goes as far as the moon.
Yeah, did you read the rest of the article or just the title? Because what they said was there's a diffuse cloud of hydrogen. Yeah, so it's not like the atmosphere here. It's literally a diffuse cloud. So like, let's say 1 hydrogen atom per 10 square meters. That's what they mean. Which is basically a vacuum.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I'm a big believer in NASA, of course. I've been following them all my life.
What, you don't believe NASA are real?
I believe it's a government agency that's there to cover up flat Earth. Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, so NASA, you think NASA is there to cover up the flat Earth?
It's a government agency to keep the indoctrination continuing throughout your entire lifetime.
So it's not a federal agency that does research and stuff. And the phone you're using right now, the screen on that, you can say thank you to NASA.
I'm sure I can.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I know Google's probably doing it.
Yeah. Anyway, so the question I really wanted to ask is why is the 14.7 psi not going up to the
great conversation with you, and I love sharing my life and you sharing your life with me, and that's terrific.
Well, do you want me to tell you a bit about my life?
So glad. What?
Do you want me to tell you a bit about my life?
No, I don't want to know about your life.
Well, I know so much about your life, Chris. I feel like I'm part of your life because I watch all your videos. I feel like you should know about my life.
Of course, that was the end of my conversation. You're part of my life, and I'm part of your life. So.
Well, my name's Craig. I was in the military. I've got 2 degrees, one in physics, one in nuclear engineering. I've got 2 kids. I've got a gammy leg. I know the Earth's not flat because I've measured the Earth to be curved personally.
Yeah, all right, that's fine. I don't need to know your background.
So when did you do your measurements of flat Earth?
I don't need to know your background. I've had a great conversation with you, and it's been fantastic.
Yeah, but Chris, when did you do your measurements of flat Earth, dude? That's what I want to know.
With this ultimate of 5,000 subs or whatever I have out there, which is like
you got 5,450 subs, which you know what is better than about 99% of YouTube channels. So that's impressive.
Well, whatever it is, I'm not here for anything, obviously, because I don't put any commercials on it. I'm there to tell you what's going on.
Well, but you don't know what's going on, of course, because you haven't a clue about anything.
Obviously, I don't.
You get confused by clouds, for instance.
That's the beauty of life, is that you have people that disagree with you.
Well, there's disagreeing, and then there's just being wrong, of course.
I know, but without you, there'd be no curiosity. That's the whole point.
Chris, the curiosity is how you keep your hair so wonderful.
Forget about my hair.
I can't. I'm looking at it right now. It's amazing.
Oh, good. You can't possibly. I don't know, the camera's in the kitchen and my phone's my ear.
Well, no, you're literally on the screen in front of me. I'm literally looking at you right now.
Oh, what do you mean? On one of my videos?
Yeah. I am 3 minutes and 59 seconds into your video called Gas Without a Container.
Oh. You didn't watch that yet? That's been out there for like
6 days. Yeah, I've been busy. I've got some stuff going on here. Medical stuff and my family, deaths in the family and stuff. But so I've just caught up with the 2 videos you released recently. I normally get concerned when you don't release for a while, of course. But I see you released 2 on the same day, so I've got those to watch now.
All right. Well, I'm going through the same thing too on my end. All right. I apologize about the death that you had in your family.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry that you're going through that as well. It's a sucky thing, but
Yeah, and we all have to go through it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? I've measured the shape of the Earth personally, and I've measured gravity personally. So I didn't just believe what I was told. I tested it.
On that note, I've got to get back to my life, and I appreciate you calling.
Oh, come on, Chris. This is a great conversation. Let's keep it going.
I talked to you earlier. I told you can call me anytime. It's fine. That's fine. But
I mean, you do put your number on your YouTube channel, so
Yeah, well, there's only a couple of people that have ever called me.
Yep, and I tell you what, I love talking to you, and I just really want to understand why you think you need a container when there's no container between, say, 14.7 psi and 14 psi. Why is there no container there? At what point do you need the container to kick in?
You know everything, don't you? You're a physicist.
Well, I've got a degree in physics.
Why are you asking me?
Because you said there's a container, so I'm asking you at what point the container needs to kick in.
You should know.
Well, no, I know there's no container, but you say there is. So, according to you, at what point does it need to kick in?
Once again, I will tell you, I'm going to get back to my life.
So, Chris, you're right. There is a container, right? The container's called gravity.
Yes. You know what? We can do this for 6 hours, and there's no proof of gravity.
Well, there is. Gravity is proven all of the time. The fact that did you know submarines use gravity to navigate?
It's like talking to ChatGPT now. That's how you're acting, okay?
Chris, did you know that satellites use gravity to find underwater minerals?
All right. Let's go back. Have you ever used ChatGPT?
Yeah.
When they start going into this nonsense, and then they start, giving.
ChatGPT gets a lot of things wrong. I just kind of ignore it, really.
Yeah, I know. But if it keeps talking and just jabbering on, and then you actually have to cut him off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, you're right. You have been talking a lot, and I have had to kind of cut you off. You're right. You are a bit like ChatGPT with the fact that you get most things wrong.
I get I do. I get everything wrong, right?
So, did you know, for instance, that gravity is used to navigate submarines and to find oil and minerals underground via satellites? I've got a very good friend called PhD Tony. That's his job.
I find that remarkable. I know, and
Yep.
I'm sure.
I used the system in the military when I was on submarines. It's called gravity gradient navigation.
Oh, you did? Why didn't you ever call me when I made that video on the Coriolis effect?
Well, which one? I've covered so many of your videos.
Yeah, I think I've made you. I know.
So, all right, Coriolis effect. Did you know the Coriolis effect is 0 at the equator?
Oh my God! You know what? I think you might be convincing me that everything I've been saying is wrong.
I mean, I know that that's not very likely because you know, not being mean, but you're not the smartest of people, are you?
I'm being sarcastic, and pretty much the entire conversation we've had here is my sarcasm.
I'm aware sarcasm is the lowest form of humor, and you're really bad at it. I'm aware of that.
Oh, I guess I am.
Yeah. It's also a defense mechanism for when you know that you're wrong.
I know. I'm gonna put a juicy video out too. That's gonna be the next one.
Oh, I can't wait. I'll call you when that one's up as well, because But yeah. So if you're using so let me ask you if you understand what the Coriolis force is, right? If you're just north of the equator and you're facing north, right, and you fire a projectile from south to north, what would the Coriolis force say would happen to the projectile? Would it go ahead of the Earth's rotation, or would it go behind the Earth's rotation?
You're the physician.
I'm definitely not a physician. I've never studied medicine.
Oh, you never. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right, dude. I take that back. But I mean, obviously you have master's degrees in all this.
No, I've got no master's. I've got 2 bachelors, one in physics and one in nuclear engineering.
Oh, nuclear engineering.
Yeah, with a specialization in energy generation and fission technology.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can make electricity from scratch.
Oh, well, yeah, so could I. I just put a pole in the ground about 50 feet down and I got electricity.
No, that's not how that works. You would just get, like, a pole in the ground. You wouldn't get electricity.
Putting a couple of copper things and wires and stuff like that will create electricity.
No, it wouldn't. You need to cut a conductor of magnetic field to generate electricity.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, it doesn't work. You need to cut a conductor of a magnetic field to create electricity. That's how electricity is generated.
Okay. All right. So you don't believe in electricity, that it's inside of everything that we're surrounded with?
It's generated by things, of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
So there's no electricity up in the sky or anything like that?
It gets generated by certain methods in the sky. It's not just there automatically.
And what exactly is that generator?
Well, in the clouds, for instance, it's friction.
Friction of the clouds. Okay. So you don't believe the sun or anything like that?
Well, the sun is what supplies the energy, of course, to everything.
Of course.
With the sun being 93 million miles away, which has been measured by radar since the 60s.
I know it has, but they also said it was 68,000 miles away, right?
No one's ever said it was 68,000 miles away, but, before we were able to measure things accurately, they kind of had different ideas. But you do realize that measurements get more accurate over time, right?
68 million miles away. They originally said that back.
Yeah, hundreds and hundreds of years ago, yeah, but then we got more accurate because we understood more.
Hundreds of years ago. They were able to measure that hundreds of years ago?
Well, they were using parallax and stuff back then, which wasn't as accurate. But, yeah. But in 1964, they used radar to measure the distance to the sun.
Of course they did. And that's why you should bring up parallax. Why is there no parallax?
Well, there is parallax. There literally is. Do you know Bernard's star is literally moved in like the past 10 years relative to other stars. Okay. We can literally see parallax happening in real time with stars, Chris.
Excellent. And you can also see the North Star.
Yeah, because that's in alignment with our axial tilt, so of course you can. And of course you can't see it if you're below the equator, because then the Earth's in the way, of course.
Yeah. Okay. And what is the degrees that you see that in terms of years? Of course. Like if I was to go back about 500, maybe 600, or even 2,000 years.
Then Polaris would not be the North Star. In fact, sailors have charted this for years with things called the nautical almanacs. And if you look back through the historical nautical almanacs, you can actually chart the changing position of stars, especially Polaris, because 1,000 years ago, Polaris wasn't the North Star.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah, but you only believe flat Earth stuff, don't you? You never actually research anything, do you?
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, then you would know that you don't need a container for gas.
I'm not here to fight my channel with you or anything like that. Okay? And I'm glad you called me, and we were able to have this nice conversation.
Well, I'd still love to know where you think the container would kick in. Where do you think the container would kick in, Chris?
And make sure everything's good with you.
Well, I'm good, yeah, but I just want to know from you where you think the container should kick in.
All right. Fine. Just make sure everybody's all right on your side.
They are, but where do you think the container should kick in for the atmosphere?
And I'm going to say good night to you. And it was a pleasurable conversation we had on a Friday night.
I haven't finished though. I've got one question I've been trying to ask from the beginning. Where do you think the container should kick in?
It's all right. I think we've covered a lot of things. Okay.
Yeah, but we haven't though, because you keep avoiding the one question that I'm asking you, and that is where do you think the container should kick in?
I'm not avoiding any question at all.
Well, you just avoided it right there.
I'm busy right now, and I have to clean up, and I want you to enjoy your night.
I am enjoying my night right now by you running away from the question I'm asking. That's great fun.
I'm not running away from any question.
Well, then where do you... Well, if you're not running away, you'll answer, won't you? So where do you think the container should kick in?
No need to ask me for anything. Okay?
I want clarification on your video, that's all, Chris.
Good night.
So where do you think the container should kick in, buddy? That was amazing. That... Should I give him a call now? What do you reckon, guys? Let's give Chris a wee call. Alright, let's give Chris a quick call, see how he's doing. Check up on the boy. Oh. I think I might have blocked my number. Or he's changed his. This is what happens when I phone him now. Aww. Could someone else try and give him a call? And let's go to his channel and get his number for you. There's his number. Someone give him a call and see if you can get through, because I think I may have been blocked. Oh. FGrudge5 says, Craig used to be so big I pictured him in my bed. I pictured him in my head and I broke my neck. Dick Wayne messaged me. You are not blocked. You're allowed. Come chat. I'm live now. 2 minutes. I'll send you a Zoom. I'll just quickly get a Zoom invite for Dick Wayne and email it to him. I've sent Dick Wayne a link. Wonder if Dick could join. Oh, you got through Rubiks. So it's just me that's actually blocked then. Aw. But he says everyone's allowed to call him. Wah! I'm not allowed to phone him. Oh, that makes me sad. Wait, what if I withhold my number? Let's try that. I'm going to withhold my number. Hold on. Supplementary services. Show your caller ID. Never. Let's try now. Yay!
Sorry, no one's here to take the call. Please leave your name and number. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey Chris, it's Craig here from Kirkcaldy, Fife, Scotland. It is 1/3/26, and I'm just phoning in to check on you. I'm really happy to see that you posted a couple of videos, because I was starting to get worried that you disappeared for a little bit. Like I was doing wellness checks on you and stuff. I think you need a haircut. And also, why have you blocked my number? That's not very nice, is it, Chris? We're friends, are we not? Come on, buddy. Unblock my number so we can have a nice chat. What a douchebag. Do 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 boo 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 boo. Dick Quain says that he'll maybe have a final talk with me. I just sent him a link to join. See if he joined now. Oh shit! I should have done the American times 3/1/26 instead of 1/3/26. Yeah, shit. Man, I'm calling from the future or the past even. 3/1/26 would be March. Wait, hold on. So 1/3/26 would have been the 3rd of January for him, right? Yeah, damn. Right, where are we? We are we're 34 hours into a stream. 33 hours and 45 minutes. Why are you not changing color? Come on, lights. And I started at 2 p.m. yesterday. It is now almost midnight on the 1st of March. So like nearly 34 hours later. In 2 hours, I'm going to take a bit of a kip, start a new stream, and play some videos and try to make sure that I don't run out of stuff on there this time. And we still have on the timer 18 hours and 52 minutes to go, which is incredible. You guys have shown me ridiculous amount of support, as you always do, and I can't thank you enough. We're currently covering Angels of Pies and Potato Man, so let's get back to that. We're going to cover Wodger Ledwell after that. Borg says, I'm not allowed to sleep. Never. Actually, I do need to sometimes get into my regeneration pod, so that's simply not true.
And that's not just us saying it. The guy at NASA that made it said he made it in Photoshop from data. And he just made it to put a specular highlight in it. He did all stuff. And it's...
Not from data. No, he put it together from strips of pictures. Because it wasn't... The satellite wasn't far enough away to take a whole picture of the Earth. Yeah, it was Photoshopped. That one was Photoshopped. Photoshop isn't a painting. F-Grudge, €5. Craig used to be so big, there are people out there who thought he was flat, not round. Okay, that one's good. And that adds 5 minutes to the timer. Because that equals the £10 super chat. So basically still 19 hours to go. Fucking America, I can't say your dates right, it's ridiculous.
Made in Photoshop. Look up Robert Simmons, the blue marble guy.
GTA San Andreas, like from 10 years ago, had better graphics than that. So
he thinks San Andreas was 10 years ago. San Andreas was like 2004, was it not? Like GTA 5 is like 12 years old, is it not? ...2004. Yeah, so San Andreas was actually 22 years ago. And it's actually a high-resolution image. I don't know what he's fucking talking about. Going. There's the GTA San Andreas map. What the fuck is he talking about? 2000? Did he not know that like GTA 5, GTA 4, and GTA 5 happened? For fuck's sake. Apparently Dick Wayne says someone's banned him from my chat. He shouldn't be. I don't even see him. Which one you banned, Dick Wayne? Because you're not supposed to do that. He's fun.
Yeah,
this is a cartoon. That's
NASA,
a cartoon.
these are 9 images from NASA, right? So 8 of them have.
No, they're not all 9 all from NASA actually. Well, some of those are JAXA, some of those are Rosmoscov. Some of them are NASA, yeah. But you know, you just lied, Derp. Why did you lie?
Have to be fake because they all can't be real if it's the Earth. 8 of them are fake, or 9 of them are fake. Right, so they're showing it, and the thing is, it's hard to understand such a big conspiracy like this. And the next thing you guys are going to say is, well, what about Russia and China and Japan? Their space programs, wouldn't they rat us out? Right?
Yes,
wouldn't they rat us out? They're all in it together. All the space agencies in the world train in Florida at a NASA facility.
Not true. Just simply not fucking true. To claim that the Russians during the Cold War wouldn't have exposed America is just idiocy. I'm not surprised. You're a human potato hybrid, you know? You do not have much intelligence. Right, what I'm going to do is set up the next part of the stream. So we can get that going before I have a kip in a couple of hours. Pardon me. Your Dramatic Talks is literally about to do the same thing that I'm about to do. Okay. Why aren't you putting capitals in, Craig? That's not very good, is it? Roger Ledwell. Hostage situation. I need to create a new thumbnail, so give me 2 secs.
It's a big scam, not just for money. Money, you know, you can look at it and say, oh, the NASA budget is bigger than everything. The space budget, world space budget is bigger than everything else combined.
It's not, though. Just look at fucking, you know, military. It's a very easy way to tell when Derp is breathing. It's if his lips are moving. If Derp is lying, it's if his lips are moving and he's not breathing. That's when he's lying. Okay. Thumbnail. We're going to set that for, oh, where is it? The 2nd of March at 2 a.m. Actually, no. Set it for midnight and we'll just switch over now. Okay. And stream settings, edit, and send that over to customization for a redirect. Alright guys, I'm going to start the part 4 of the stream to get that going and go over there. So I will see you over there in just a couple of minutes. You know, just before I do, a very, very, very important question: can we pretend airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. No one's sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bulls. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first, full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you in a balloon onto the stratosphere on page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
You're Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the hard Siberian Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mage 2 did everything to wipe the grains off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe your musical assault will knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realise you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of.
You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit short of a full bowl.
Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I writ up on your mom's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you call the water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck. Alright guys, thanks for watching. I'll be over, just stay in the chat and you'll be automatically directed to the new stream, which is going to be right now. So I'll see you over there in just a couple of seconds. Remember, stupidity's not right, fight the flat earth.